What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm always your host, Edwin. And where do all fights start? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Fight night is here. Woo! I was going to say fight of the giants, but there's only one giant in this situation. Yo, listen, people. We are a few minutes away for this card to kick off, and I just want you guys to tune in. What's up? And let's talk about this fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, people. Look, hold on. Let me tell you guys. Hold on. Look, AJ, right? He needs to put hands on motherfucking Jake Paul. That's just the end of the discussion right there, right? Because is this mic working right here? Is this mic working? Because he needs to put hands on Jake Paul. All right? All right? Enough playing around with boxing. All right? This has got to end. This fiasco has got to end. Jake Paul has got to go. Yeah. Listen. Look, I'm not sure, even in a loss, if Jake Paul is going to leave the sport of boxing or anything, because he's actually good for the sport of boxing. He's got this Netflix deal going on right now. And I think he's pretty good for boxing. But I'm going to tell you right now, AJ going to put them hands on him. All right? AJ, you better put them hands on Jake Paul. I'm telling you right now. All right? Because this is going to be crazy if Jake Paul gets beat up. Jake Paul beats up AJ. I'll be like, yo, that shit'll be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, reminds me of Naoya Inoue. He about to put hands on David Allen Picasso. You know what I mean? Yo, listen, people. Listen to what I'm saying to you. All right? There's going to be a lot of hands be on a lot of faces tonight. All right? All right. So we got to pay attention to what's going on in boxing. But anyway, listen. What's up, Frontline? There's a lot of boxing going on. Amaury Vargas is fighting that YouTuber, right? And that shit's getting out of control with the disrespect and back and forth. You know, there has to be an honor in boxing. You know, there has to be a line drawn in the sand where that we don't have to be distasteful as American fans or American boxers to feel that we need to say the ultimate crazy shit. What's up, my man? And just to what? Sell a fight? So your fighting skills is not exciting enough for people to come out to see you. So now you got to start bringing up dudes' moms and everything, and people are like, "Oh, the three brothers, they can't let this shit slide." Fernando Vargas, Emilio Vargas, you know, and I'm like, man, you better watch out for Fernando Senior. That's his wife you talking about. You know, the sons and stuff like that's gotten out of control. I would like once something like that happens, like here around One Sports Talk, you start talking about moms, kids, we're gonna boot you. You know what I mean? Because now it's like you're not no longer just shit talking in boxing. You those are some words you can get. You're taking things to a different level. People don't play that shit. So they don't take that kind of talk lightly in some places. So um, even after the fight, he might have some shit to answer to. People might not feel like the fight was enough, and that's when shit gets out of control. So yeah, definitely, we're not down with that. It's distasteful to me, especially in this sport. If we were street and all bets were off, and we kicking, scratching, and biting, okay, then I could see where that kind of shit talking will come into play. Because we're in a street fight now. All bets are off. You can say whatever you want, but when we're in a professional setting Have some class about yourself because there's little kids watching you, coming up, wanting to be boxers. And this is the impression or the image you're sending out to the next wave of fighters. That's where it gets distasteful for me. You know what I mean? If we were in the streets, all right, whatever. But we're not. We're not. And you have the world's or a lot of people watching. So have some class about yourself. That's my opinion. I could punch you in the face and be angry at you without talking about your kids and your mom. I don't need that to go from 0 to 100. Nah, I don't need that. You do enough or act like you're gonna put your hands on me. That's enough right there for me to go from 0 to 100 like that. And I'll show you with my fist rather than talk shit about your family. You know what I'm saying? Real quick. So, I'm not with that. Not at this level in the game. Nah, we're good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with all that bullshit. The crazy part is I grew up with yo mama jokes. Yeah. Yo, like, yeah. I grew up with your mama jokes. We in the street. We in a classroom. We on the hood. We on the block. Right front line? Your mama jokes. Yeah, they work there. They work there. We know that they exist. And we as American, we talk real greasy, right? We're talking about professional boxing. Professional, where little kids are viewing and watching this. Other people are watching you and this. Other countries. I'm tired of other countries looking at Americans like fucking trailer park trash. Like, look at the Americans. All you got to do is say this, do this, and they sell themselves out for a click or view. They're so easily swayed. They turn on each other. The other countries watching us, watching the Western way of life, what you think they think about us? We don't respect ourselves. We don't respect our parents. We respect nothing. In America, the bar is set so low that if somebody came out and disrespected the Pope, they'd probably cheer him on. They'd cheer him on. We have no standards in America. We need to hold ourselves to a better standard because we're a better country. How the fuck are we going to be the best country in the world, but the shittiest people? We're like a bunch of spoiled, fucking rotten, privileged people. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crazy. Who the hell is calling me on WhatsApp app now? I don't even want to take this call, but I'm gonna take it real quick. Yo, Bang, what are you doing? Just hop on the live. Yeah, I'm on the live. What's up? I go. Bang gonna call me now on a fucking phone call. Fucked up my Netflix. All right, let's play it now. What's up, everybody tuning in? Thank you for tuning in here at Round One Sports TV. We are live fight party here at the AJ Jake Paul fight. There's a lot of good fights on this card. A lot of good fights. Don't be fooled by the women and their nice outfits at weigh-in. These women are killers, okay? And I'm going to tell you right now, if you came home and she told you to get the dishes done when Lisa Bumgard, all right? Listen, let me tell you something right now. And then you complain why you have two black eyes because she had to tell you twice to wash them dishes, all right? And what does Frontline do on the way back from the hospital dating Alicia Bumgard? All right? What does he do? The dishes, if he knows what's best for him. You know what I'm saying? And these women, listen, these ain't no ordinary, you know what I mean? You put them in a, listen, some of these women have some nice physiques, but they killers. and I want to see the women bang out. I want to see Dubois' sister. Wow, it seems like rude of me if I was to call her like if you were to look at a man, right? And you look at AJ for a boxer, for a heavyweight fighter, the physique he has, he's a specimen of a man. And I don't want to be like, yo, she's a specimen of a woman. It doesn't sound as right, right? Right? It doesn't have that same, you know what I mean? But wow, Dubois, man, she looks intimidating to say the least. If she told me to come home at 8 o'clock, I'll be home at 7:47. All right, all right. I'm gonna have enough time. I'm not coming in at 7:59. I'm not playing around. All right, I'm gonna make sure I'm there 15 minutes early. All right, baby. You said 8 o'clock. I'm here early. You know what I'm saying? Yo, she looks strong, man. Dubois' sister? Wow, man. I was like, damn. She's over here arguing with Alicia Bumgard, right? Now, Alicia Bumgard has gone through like a similar transition in boxing where the woman prepares herself at the strongest. Same thing with Clarissa Shields. And then all of a sudden, throughout all the money, the fame, these women remember, I am a lady. I am a woman. And I like to feel like a woman. And then they start to dress with a little bit more makeup, a little tighter dress on, and they want to show their curves. I get it. Clarissa Shield did the same thing. Amanda Serrano, not really, but no, I won't use her. But Alicia Bumgard did the same thing. She used to be jacked. Like she looked like she can do a pose down. You know what I mean? She might give me a run for my money, you know? And now she looks more like a slender version of herself. A lot of people are saying, oh, those little steroids at PE. I disagree. I disagree. I just think that she's a point in her life where she's really uh slendering down to like that ladyish kind of body where she's already proven her dominance as a woman, female athlete. I think Bumgard is there. Um, Dubois is in that same situation. She's just young, strong, talented, and dedicated. And you could see it in her appearance. Yeah, when she stood up, I was like, damn. I was like, man, listen. Mm-mm-mm, mm-mm-mm. In a way, for me, it's really sexy when a woman's like that, but dangerous. Very dangerous. You better be well prepared. You know what I'm saying? You can't be frontline. Frontline to turn into a yes man real quick. You know what I mean? Rosa can attest to that. He yesing it all up right now. You know what I mean? Yes, honey. Uh, uh, what's his name? Edgar Berlanga's gonna win. Yes, honey. Edgar Berlanga's gonna win. Yo, hey, yo, bang bang. I know you in the building. Listen, let's talk about it. Frontline can't get away with this shit. Frontline, get your punk ass up here. Yo, what's this shit on Pro Boxing? Frontline saying who is gonna win? Polanco. He was gonna do what? Yo, what happened? Frontline, what happened to your boy? Nah. No. We can't let Frontline just slide out the back. He done bring us another fighter here at Round One Sports Talk. He done bring up another fighter and said to us with a straight face, this is the guy right here. This is the next thing right here. Y'all better pay attention. And boop, knockout. Yo, get your man up, Frontline. Yo. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that's a tragedy. Listen. Oh, Frontline. Where you at? Oh, shots fired. Hold on. I'm loading up. Let me get my Nerf gun. Yeah, I got some real rubber bullets in here for you. You know what I mean? Yo, Frontline, you gotta come up here and say something. You gotta say something because I'm low. Oh, Frontline is in the building. I'm loading the shells now. Because we gonna shoot Frontline for his motherfucking Frontline. He here. Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah. Frontline, what you got to say? Hold on.
Man, listen.
I'm loading it. Nah.
Yeah, you could shit. You're gonna need more than that.
Hey, yo, Bang Bang said I gotta put a couple hot rubber ones in you. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you
Pause. You know what I mean? But
you you got to get something bigger than that.
not, listen, yo, shots fired. All your predictions is coming to shit. All right, your boy got knocked
Nah,
out.
check
He
it.
didn't
No,
even
no,
make
he
it out the
did. He
first
did.
round.
Hold on. No,
Oh,
he did. He did. He
he didn't
did.
make it out the first round.
No, hold
Oh,
on.
he did. He
He
did.
did get knocked out. But if you rewatch, okay, so
Rewatch what?
the
Frontline, your
fight,
bets? You done cost
rewatch the
people
fight.
money. You done
E-
cost people money, Frontline. Stop it.
even you were saying it last night. He was doing good
He
until
was. Until
okay.
that
Now
18-month layoff caught up to him.
the big now, in case people don't know, Brian Polaco, that's who we're talking about. He fought against Marlon Harrington out of Detroit. Harrington is an active boxer.
Very active, very bad, and on the pro box scene.
Yes. Polaco was making a comeback after a year and a half off, 18 months
From
off.
coming out of jail,
In
prison,
and in and out of jail. Not just he wasn't in the whole time, he was
canteen.
in and out.
See,
So
that's what happens when guys have one foot in boxing and one foot out. A reality check. No matter how much of the talent you saw in that guy, I saw it. I saw what he looked like. He was looking decent. Okay. And I'm not going to sit here and say the guy was garbage. No, he wasn't. I saw what you were talking about. Right. But that inexperience or that not, being serious with boxing, had he had a lot more sparring, a lot more situations, he would have realized once you throw the 1-2 and you stretch, don't don't throw another one because you're gonna get knocked out. Or don't look up. Grab the guy. You're too close to him. He did the basic, and I mean basic mistake
basically
in
say
boxing.
yes.
And the way he got knocked out was so basic and such a basic mistake. That's why it looks bad Frontline. And I have to be honest with you. I saw he was doing boxing shit. His form, he was moving, he was countering, shit like that. He was doing boxing shit. But as boxing experience goes, your boy got knocked the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, he got caught on the way out of an exchange. With what? With the most simplest mistake. He left his
Simple.
guard down
Simple.
and chin
Simple.
up. Yo, guard
That was
down and chin
basic
up.
front line. That was
Yes.
basic. He threw
Very
the
basic.
1-2 and overextended, and then he looked up like he put his chin up like this, like, "Hey, how you doing?"
And kept his guard down at the same
Uh,
time.
Yo, that was so basic.
It is. It
Like,
is. It
like when
is.
I was in the boys club, they taught me, Edwin, if you throw 1-2 and you miss, grab him or cover because he's gonna hook you.
So
That is basic.
just an update. I spoke to somebody that spoke to him today.
Okay.
He's in good spirits.
Yep.
And his no excuse. What he said, that's what God wanted for me. This is the way I gotta learn.
Yep.
Back to the gym.
There
So
you go, young man.
so so what he did was he left PR and he's living in Vegas now and he's taking boxing serious.
That's the problem. He out in Vegas. You gonna get
Yeah,
mixed up real quick
yeah,
in
I
that
know,
gang
I
life,
know.
that gang
Uh,
gang.
nah,
You left
he
you left PR to walk. You went from Wata bad to Wata peor. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? You just jumped from the frying pan into the fire. But now if he manages well, like check this out. Okay. For
Oh, and
instance,
shout out to Hector Bermudez. He got a W today.
did he? Did he get the W? No,
Yo,
he did.
he got a first round knockout.
Where?
Yes.
Well, okay. He did?
It was on the prelims, on the MVP prelims.
Because okay, so his fighter won.
Yes, first round knockout.
Nice, Hector Bermudez. That's what's up, my man. Yeah, that's it. Get back on the winning side of things. That's right. A lot of these trainers and coaches, they get the shit in on the stick, because their fighter underperforms, or Tim Tszyu just beat the shit out of one of his fighters, and two of his top fighters lost Hector Bermudez this year. Two of his top fighters, right? So, he was getting a lot of criticism, but the man was definitely an active. Listen, you got to give it to Coach Bermudez. He was over here yesterday. This week he's over here. He's
Bro,
training over
having that many
here.
fighters on your stable and being able to keep up with all
Oh
of them and
my God!
training and
Just thank you for everything you do, Coach Bermudez. That's just crazy, crazy.
you saw it in his face, so you got to go back and
Respect,
watch it.
man.
It's on
Respect.
YouTube. Watch it tomorrow or
I
later
have to
on.
watch it. I have not
He
seen it.
yo, you can see the he didn't smile, he didn't laugh, but you can tell in the smirk in his face, like
The relief must have
inside
came
he was like,
over. Yeah,
thank you,
yeah.
Lord.
Hmm.
He you can tell you that relief, you can see it in his face. And it's good
Yeah.
though. It's good. He needed that umph
Right,
to get his fighters in that mood again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because
right,
think about it. If all your fighters are losing, that next fighter is gonna be like, damn, he coached these guys into losses. What do you think he's gonna do to me now? You know what I'm saying?
right, right.
So that right there boosted up his mentality and his
Yeah, of
fighters.
course, as
You
a
know what I'm
coach, of
saying? So
course,
so
yeah.
so that's good.
Hey, yo, bang, 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 bang.
Bang bang que
Listen,
se mama un bicho el cabrón.
listen. Oh, listen, bang, bang. Dile a front line. Que listen, listen. Dile a front line. Que it's not,
Hey,
it's nothing. Look, front line. Give me a hand with this. Give me a
hey
hand with.
yo,
Vamos a hablar claro. Vamos a hablar
hey,
claro. All right.
hey,
All right. Vamos a hablar claro.
sin
Okay.
chotear.
See, so yeah, okay, because you picked your boy,
I did,
hey, yo,
bro.
front line.
I told you, I go anybody that wears this flag that you see on your screen right there,
Yes,
win, lose, or draw.
hold up,
That's who I'm rooting for.
hold up,
I don't
hold
give
up,
a
hold up,
fuck.
hold up. Chill. Didn't I tell you that when you bet with your heart, sometimes you start to be blind
No, no,
and
no, no, no. Hold
you
on.
don't see things. But listen. It wasn't a case about betting in your
Yo,
heart.
why you putting pause on that mic like that, bro?
Listen, look,
What's up?
because the mic is hot right now.
Acerca la boca.
The mic is hot right now. You know what I'm saying? It's hot. It's hot right now because my mic. I told Bang Bang. If Frontline picks this guy, let's
You
go the
you go
other
the other
way.
way.
The other
You go
way,
the.
and we're gonna win. And for everybody that went the other way, cash in,
All right, so let me
chicken.
ask you this. I got Ojo Santiago. Who you got? You got Cedeño? I
That's
got
a
Ojo
tough one.
Santiago.
I'm gonna go with Sideño
You going with Cedeño?
because that's a 50-50 fight. We can
I
go
got
either
Subriel
way.
Matias. Who you got?
Supriya Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. The other day, just the other day, you went in downtown and I had to talk you out of it from
All
getting a
right, check it
Dolphin
out. I got
tattoo.
Keith Colon. Who you got?
Huh?
I got Keith
Well,
Colon.
I got Keith Cologne. You know I got Keith Cologne. Stop playing with me, bro. You know
All
what I'm
right.
saying?
So
Look. Stop trying to jinx my fighters. Don't be picking the guys that I got because we know everybody you pick loses. So do me a favor. Do not pick Keith Cologne again or
hold on.
Subriel Matias. All right?
Who's the current champ on the Nostradamus?
I am.
No, you're not. No, you're
Yes,
not.
I am.
Last week nobody won.
Nobody
Last week
won.
nobody won.
Right? Nobody won. So if
But
nobody won, I remain the champion.
what about the
Hello?
week? Wait, what about the week before that? Who
Hello?
won? Who won?
Nobody. I won
Get
the last time, and that's all that
no, you
counts.
did not watch the
Yes, I did.
videos.
You won
I
the
got, I
interim
got,
belt. Don't be
I
trying to
get the
come up here.
fuck out of
Get
here.
the fuck out of here. Don't try to. You know it was only the main event is the main belt. So stop it. You called a
Oh shit.
regular fight. Yeah, you got the interim watered
Hey,
down
let
late
me
the
just say this.
series
Shout out to the
Nostradamus
chat.
title.
Shout out to Top Dog. Shout out to Bobos. Shout out to Adrian Hernandez. Shout out to your manager.
Bang bang.
Um, Bang Bang Boogie Boxing. Nah, he changed it. Now it's Bang Boogie Boxing. It
Is
ain't
it?
Bang Bang Boogie no more.
It ain't bang bang boogie. It's what
Nah,
is
now
it?
it's Bang Boogie Boxing. Shout out to
Bang
Diego.
boogie boxing. Oh shit.
Diego said his fault. He talks like his fighters are straight killers. Just pipe it down. They good. Pause. He's talking about
Yeah.
Bermudas.
Listen, listen,
Oh
listen,
no,
listen. No, no, he's
mira,
talking
there
about
goes your manager.
Frontline.
Talk about it's more like a nationalist. He's saying I'm more like a nationalist.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
goddamn
Look,
right. You see that flag right there? I hold that shit. I
hey
hold that
yo,
flag
hey
high.
yo, listen, listen, listen. Don't hide behind the flag. Don't do that on your
I'm not.
picks. Don't hide behind the flag on your picks when your picks are garbage Frontline. I don't be
Look,
using that
look. Read that
as
last
a
chat.
as a
Read that
as
last chat. Read that last chat. Look,
Brown One is
Brown.
still champ for now. Yes,
Look,
I read
brown
the
nose.
last.
Brown nose.
Listen,
Brown
I
nose.
am the champ and Bang knows it. You see how Frontline be trying to come up here? He be trying to take
Brown
these
nose.
bullshit victories, and then when he loses, he busts out the violin.
Not me. Yo, brown nose.
Excuse. Hey yo,
Hey, yo,
Frontline
bang
goes
bang.
down.
Limpiate la nariz.
Frontline goes down. Excuse lane. Listen, what had happened was, yo, yo,
Yo,
hey yo, that's fucked up. Don't be telling Frontline to clean his nose. You know he ate a powdered donut. That's a powdered donut. All right? What are you racist against powdered donuts? All
I'm
right?
talking about the
Yeah,
brownness.
listen.
I'm talking. He brown nosing right now.
He's not brown nosing. He's correct. Bang
Hey,
bang.
matter
Keep
of
talking
fact,
your
hold on.
talk.
I'm gonna put the link in the WhatsApp. I want Bang Bang to get up here. Hold on.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Let
Yo,
me share
you
this
know you
shit.
done
Hold
fucked
on.
up there. You know you done fucked up there, right?
Why?
Bang Bang ain't coming up here. Stop
Nah,
it.
nah. He's getting up here.
We've
Matter of
been
fact, I'm gonna send it.
inviting him for
I'm
years,
gonna
but
send it to
he's
him
not about
privately.
that
I'm gonna
life.
send it to him privately.
You can send it to him privately. You can send him via mail. You can go to his house and give him the thing. He's still not gonna come
Vamos a
on.
ver.
But anyway, Bang
Bang
Bang,
Boogie
keep
Bassin. Ahí está Bang Bang. Súbete.
put it in the chat, Bang Bang. Don't no te deje Bang Bang.
You want me to
Listen,
put it in the chat?
huh?
You don't want me to put it in. No, no,
No,
no.
no,
Don't drop it yet. Don't drop it yet. Don't drop it
don't
yet.
drop
Not
it
yet.
yet.
Not yet.
Don't
Not
drop
yet.
it
Not
yet.
yet.
Don't drop
Deja
the
que
link yet.
caliente. How many people in here? Hold on. Let me see how many people in here.
15. Yo,
13.
listen,
Yo, 13 and
17.
7 likes. Come on, guys. Let's get them likes up.
Get the likes up, guys. Just hit that thumbs up for me, man. It's really nothing. It don't cost you nothing. Don't cost no
You
money.
still dropped it, huh?
I still dropped it. You know why? Because I live dangerous. I live dangerous. I don't care. You know what I mean? First
Oh,
fight,
and shout out to that guy Camachito told us about Maquan Williams or whatever.
I know.
Dude,
I heard.
that was one hell of a fight he did yesterday. Yo, Cardenas.
What? Talk about it. Yo, listen, let's talk about that
Yo,
Pro Box card. Oh my fucking word. Shout out to Pro Box. Yo, listen.
except for Paulie and Chris Algeri, they can both kiss
Nah,
rock.
real talk, guys, real talk, right? Yeah. Fuck Chris Algeria, right? Paulie, your fuck you is on reserve. It's like right here. You almost got it from me, but fuck Chris Algeria, right? But anyway, look, Pro Box, the card itself was fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, it was.
It was like first round knockout after another knockout. Then all of a sudden we started getting like bored and shit. Like I was like expecting every fight to be a knockout and shit, right? Not bored. I was gonna say that was a wrong choice of word, but um, stop. Definitely. It was an entertaining card.
Te van a
Um,
dar.
yeah, I know. They're messing with me right now, and they're messing on my train of thought, and I'm like trying to report this. So anyway, um, for the first time in a long time, I saw something interesting happen on Pro Box. Two guys threw a punch and they both went down. But I gotta be honest,
Yes.
that Cuban dude, that fight should have been stopped. When they both stood up, you notice frontline how that Cuban dude like
Was
was
still stumbling.
he staggered
Yo,
all the
and the ref kept looking back, telling the other guy to get to the corner to give
right.
him more
He was
time.
buying him time. That
And
dude
guess
was
what? He still lost.
yeah, because the Cuban dude was, I guess, favorite or whatever, and they really wanted to showcase him, and he got caught, and he got dropped in the first round too. He got dropped then, and then the fight
Yeah.
was going on a little bit, and then the double knockdown happened. But that car was amazing, and Roman Cardenas, when the fight
Ramon Cardenas.
Cardenas, when the fight started, actually, I got more nervous. I was like, damn,
Yeah, he
Roman,
was getting clipped a lot in the beginning.
yeah, I was like, wow, I think, maybe And then all of a sudden, the power came out of nowhere. It was just like when he dropped him the first time, I was like, oh shit. And then I saw that his confidence was there. He knew he could hurt him. And then Roman Cardenas just ended the night. I mean, spectacular performance by the young man. He's showing that it wasn't just a fluke with Naoya Inoue, the monster, that he's one of the guys that you need to watch out for. And
Yo,
shouts out to him.
did you see how he dropped that Mexican?
Who?
He dropped him with the same right hook that he dropped in away with.
Oh, no, no, no. But that's his bread and butter. You see, now
Yes.
look. Notice how he dropped him, right? And then see when he hit Naoya Inoue with that, Naoya Inoue made adjustments in the fight. He knew how to take that away from him. And he did. And that speaks to the level of intelligence of Naoya Inoue. Now, the
Yo,
other
Edwin, I don't
guy,
want you to get copyright. Can you hear the TV on the background or no?
no.
Okay,
Your
good.
TV?
Yes.
No, I cannot.
Okay, good, good, good.
No, I cannot. So, yeah. So definitely, but Roman Cardenas, man, I'm a fan. If you don't know about the guy, he's just like every other guy that I see try to really make his way in boxing and stay dedicated to the sport. It looks like the young man really has his eyes set on trying to become a world champion. That's a very difficult thing to do in the sport of boxing, let alone get the opportunity. Okay. So, shouts out to him. Definitely. And we got the first card right here on Netflix starting right now.
That
Uh,
Colombian dude's 5-0 with 5 knockouts, and the American is 1-0 with 1 knockout.
okay.
It's gonna be a banger.
Okay, let's see if somebody goes night night. These young men and women are getting a big world stage when you're fucking with a Jake Paul fight. At least that's what he provides for you. Look at the audience in this fight. Look at the size of the audience, and you tell me that Jake Paul is not one of the faces of boxing. Tell me that again.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all
Hey,
right.
Bang Bang says, "Yo, I'm just calling it how it is. Frontline was Nostradamus champ for a week and lost when he bet against Devin.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I called that Devin fight too.
Ooh, nice body shot. Ooh,
Nice 1-2 over the top. Good body shot.
yo, Harvey got speed and pop.
Oh, Harvey's just popping off. What happened to your Cuban? What is he? Cuban?
Nah,
Colombian?
He's Colombian.
Colombian?
Yeah.
Colombian? he looks a he looks a little patient, reserved. I like Henry's speed right now.
Ooh,
Wow.
Harvey switching up southpaw now.
Harvey, not Henry. Harvey. Harvey got good speed, but these fighters, you can't just judge that because they're not throwing a lot.
Oh, there goes a knockdown.
A knockdown? What do you mean? Where's the knockdown?
What's your timestamp?
Hold on. I'm on 133.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh no, that's a knockdown. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did I fast forward my take? Yes, I did. Let me get to live with you guys. Yep, I did that. Now I'm at 43 seconds.
You know why? Because Bang Bang called you and fucked your shit up.
Yeah, he did. And I had stopped it on the live.
Shout out to Lance. Says, geez, Harvey is quick. Yes, he is.
I like what Harvey is doing right now. And now he's got the Colombian wanting to get it back. He's swinging big, the Colombian right now. He's swinging, he what? Oh, nice little stagger. Harvey being measured, reserved, and patient right now is what you're seeing. And he's just utilizing his speed. That's it. But he's very patient and reserved. He's using his speed, and he's not afraid to throw his hands. Where that the Colombian is being more measured. The Colombian's waiting for that shot. You could kind of like see it. Harvey came out, guns blazing, very composed, fast, uh, So let's see how this plays out. Definitely interesting first round right now. The Colombian had got dropped, right? And so I definitely have to give Harvey that first round, 100%. How'd you see it?
10-8. 10-8 Harvey for sure. Yeah, bang. That off balance, that's what gave him that knockdown. But he keeps it up like that, he's gonna get dropped again with that off balance punching.
Front line, keep talking about the action, brother. Keep it going.
I
Hold on a
got
second.
hey,
I gotta
just
go
blink,
downstairs.
blink twice if you're in trouble. Start around two. Probably back at it with his jab. I'm at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. You guys might be a little ahead. You know the fire stick boys is out. But ooh, nice upper from Harvey. Keeps countering. Straight jab from Harvey. Too fast for that Colombian. Seems like that Colombian can't even catch up to him. He's back to orthodox. Damn, Harvey's quick. Mixing up his punches up and down. Edwin, you're on mute.
Yo, what the fuck is going on
There,
here?
there you go.
Where's Harvey's speed at? It's only the second round.
Oh, he still got it.
He's pulling out the jab right now. He looks a little. Harvey's mouth is open here. What's going on?
He's been throwing too damn much.
It is a 6 round fight. I mean, they are young fighters, but nah, Harvey was mad fast in the first round.
He said he showcased it when you left for a minute. He was
Oh yeah,
he was throwing combinations. The Colombian couldn't even keep up with him.
is the Colombian kid supposed to be? Oh my God! Look at they swinging. I like this. I like this. You know, when you're at a world stage like this, it brings the fighter right out of you, man. And these guys understand the moment. This
I don't
Colombian kid better wake up.
I don't know if people know, but you know Jake Paul on all his cards,
Yep.
he uh he has a bonus for the fighters for a
Mm,
knockout, and then
you're right.
on top of it, there's a second bonus for the knockout of the night. So they can possibly win two bonuses
Right.
on top of their regular pay.
It gives you incentive to fight stronger.
Exactly.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Jake Paul is very smart for that. What's up, fight fans? If you're now tuning in with us, we had a watch party, the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight party. We are breaking down these fights. And if you want to come in and share your thoughts or your views or opinions, feel free to leave your comments in the chat. Me and Frontline, we will.
And if
Yep.
y'all want to be vacant
It
Nostradamus
is
belt,
not vacant.
it's
I am the
vacant.
champion. Bam Bam knows I am the Notre Dame world champion. Do not listen to
You
my
got
co-host
stripped. You
online.
got stripped last
He is delusional. I
week.
didn't get stripped. I
Yep.
met my obligation. I am the Notre
No,
Dame world champion, boxing champion here. here
You
at
were
Round One Sports
stripped to
TV.
PEDs.
No,
Austrian.
stop it. Stop it. Listen, here at Round One Sports TV, if you think you can out call the fight better than me or beat anybody on my panel or guest, come here at Round One Sports Talk. We only do the main event and we put the title on the line where you have an opportunity to call the fighter and the round. It has to be the exact round,
Or
knockout or
decision. Or
decision,
decision. Yep.
like Bang Bang Boogie. He's always good for the decision. So you can come up and show your boxing knowledge and try to pick out the winner in this fight and claim the Notre Dame World Championship, and you will be stamped certified here at Round One Sports Talk. If you think you could beat me for my title, you are not taking my title from me. Okay. And Frontline is just a hater. Anyway, back to the regular schedule program. Let's go.
Bang Bang says Oscar De La Hoya is picking Jake to knock AJ out.
That's crazy. Yeah, why would Oscar do that?
Because Oscar likes he wants something for a clapback Thursday.
You know what I think? I think Oscar personally is salty that he got into an argument with Ed Hearn in Turkey, and he's kind of like on the outside. So anything Turkey related or any of their plans, I think he's gonna hate on him right now.
Yo, you know what'll be fire? I mean, not fire, but will be a good look if he decides to help Jomi with that card up in New York,
He should.
just to show him the ropes. You know what I'm saying?
Oscar, from me to you, brother, right? From me to you, Oscar De La Hoya. You lived in Puerto Rico. You were married to a Puerto Rican woman. Remember, brother, Latino. We are together. Okay? Help out a one other Latin
Uh oh,
compadres here
he's down.
that
Oh, he's
that
down.
that were just like you trying to come up. So Oscar, if you could give him a hand, bro. Help him out, man.
That'll be a good look too.
Yeah, it would be a good look, Oscar. Latino brother. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, Oscar. Like, you were a promoter once. There's plenty of room at the table, Oscar, for another promotional company to break through. Help him out, Oscar. Remember what it was like, brother. You was on the island with us too, bro. Stop it, Oscar. Come on, man. Do the right thing. That's if he could.
Be more boxing. Shout out to Be More Boxing. Says what up, round one.
What up, brother?
Yeah, Harvey, bro. Harvey ain't lose his speed, bro. He still got it.
Harvey reminds me of Brian Norman Jr. a little bit. I don't know why. Maybe it's his the way he looks. I don't know, but I'm watching him and I get vibes of Brian Norman Jr. Does
Hey, take
anybody
a
see that? Does anybody else feel that way? Let me
now.
know in the chat.
You know who he reminds me of a little bit.
Who?
He reminds me a little bit of Kermel Martin. Morton. Sorry.
No, Camille Moten's a lot more explosive by this point in the fight. Camille by the 6th round, he still looks like he's in the first. But he looks
Hey,
like Brian
Lance is
Norman
taking
Jr. to
shots
me.
at you. Lance is taking shots at
What's
you.
he saying? What's he saying?
He
Shots
said you're
fired?
lucky.
Shots fired? What?
Shots
What, man?
fired.
Huh?
He said you're lucky. I'm not supposed to alter the past. Otherwise, I take that title.
Woo! What? What? You think you can come up in here and outcall me in a fight? Well, let's see what your prediction is at the end of the night. All right? Let's find out.
Yo,
Let's
shout
find
out.
out. Ain't nobody taking my title. You can't out pick me. I'm Round
Shout,
One Sports Talk. What?
shout out to Richard. Saludo, papi. Jason Garcia. Saludo, papi. He said, what horrible undercard.
With what? What undercard is he talking about?
I'm
What was
assuming
that?
he's talking about the MVP, the one we're watching, the undercard.
Oh,
Maybe the prelims. I think he might be referring to.
well, I talked about this too, right? Okay. To be fair to Jake Paul, MVP, and Netflix, he had a pretty good undercard with the Tank Davis situation and the Tank Davis card. When that fell apart, Gary Antoine Russell was on that Jake Paul fight card. Remember that? Now, a month later, we got the AJ and things changed. And he had to get basically who was ready. to take the fight. But the first, when Tank, he was gonna fight Tank, Gary Antoine Russell was on that card. That card was starting to look really promising. And now this card was a little rushed together. So I'll give Jake Paul a pass on this card because of that. Because I saw that he was putting an amazing card. Well, a pretty decent card together with Tank Davis when he was scheduled to fight him. So. And right now we are in round 4 right now, and this Colombian kid, from what I've been watching, has lost every round. I don't know how you guys got this fight through 4, but I think he's down 3 rounds right now and scoring the knockdown. That's a 10-8 round, right? He's down bad right now. And Henry's teeing off on him. He reminds me so much of Brian Norman Jr., man. I don't know why. Y'all don't see this shit. He really does. I'm just getting this like Brian Norman Jr. vibe off of him. Where have I seen this kid before? I'm hearing. I seen him somewhere. I gotta remember. He's piecing this Colombian kid up, bro. He looks bewildered right now. He's like, "What the hell is this?" And Herron is telling him, "Welcome to the American slick style." Yo, and he's yo, you know, Herron's putting them hands on him. He putting them hands on him right now. Yo, guys, listen, Frontline, you still there? You still there, Frontline? And mic check, mic.
Yeah, I'm here.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Listen, Frontline, just because your man got handled, okay? Yo, Frontline, listen. Give me a hand with this, okay? Yo.
Hey, let me catch up with the chat here. They saying AJ getting paid more than Crawford. Jake ain't want Tank. He made a good decision. That's coming
Hell
from Be
no.
More Boxing and
Hell
Jason.
no.
Bang Boogie
Hell.
Bang Boogie tells Lance you have a chance to show improve when there's another championship fight here at Round One Sports Talk. Jason says Jake will run and make it hard for AJ. It will be
Yep.
boring.
Yep.
B
That's
more says Tank that dude. Jake ain't want that. Jason
okay.
says who's Brian Norman? I think
What?
he's talking. He's comparing Harvey, the guy fighting, to Brian Norman. I guess stylistically.
Yeah. Style, just style. But okay. Um, to my man's question there, like, what did he say? Jake Paul will run, blah blah blah. What was it? They say
Jason Garcia says Jake will
he's getting
run
paid
and make
more
it
than
hard for
Crawford.
AJ. It'll be boring.
You get more. Bro, Brian. Who's Brian Norman Jr.? Yes. Okay. Well, first of all, um, AJ might be getting paid more than Terrence Crawford. That might be true, right? Because fucking with Jake Paul, that's a money bag fight. All right. That's why AJ's doing this. As far as the fight itself, right? I don't think that any funny business is gonna happen because I don't think that AJ is the kind of fighter that's just gonna lay down for a payday and jeopardize his status out there in the Brits. There's a lot of criticism that's going to come out of this if Jake Paul can't knock out. I mean, AJ, sorry, if AJ can't knock out Jake Paul, you know what I'm saying? Anything less than a knockout here, gentlemen. AJ is an active heavyweight fighter, and he's in the top 10 in the heavyweight division. This is going to say a lot. And I think that AJ needs to do exactly what he did to Francis Ngannou. But truth be told, I don't think this packs up Jake Paul. Hey guys. All right. I'm about to put on my conspiracy theory hat right now, guys. And here goes round one's conspiracy theory. I'm not sure if any of you guys check this out or put this together, but here we go. Jake Paul was asked in an interview. I forget who he was being interviewed by. I think he was being interviewed by a woman or something. Fight hype. I don't know. And she asked him, Jake Paul, what are you going to do with your winnings? He said, I'm going to invest it in AI technology. AI technology? What? What are you talking about? And then you see these AI memes with Jake Paul jumping up on AJ and kissing him, and Jake Paul and Tank Davis kissing, and all these computer generated AI memes. And then I said to myself, holy shit, if Jake Paul loses or gets knocked out and that goes all over the internet on AI, what computer software could you AI? And Jake Paul's about to invest in that. Whether or not he wins, lose, or draw, that AI technology is going to take off. And I was sitting there saying, this is not a comprado fight. I don't think it's not a bought fight. It's not a scripted fight. He's actually going for it. And he's not afraid to win, lose, or get knocked out. Because either way, he's going to win. Jake Paul is going to win. He's going to get one of the biggest bags from Netflix. And then that AI shit is going to roast him. But while roasting him, he's going to own it. So every meme you make about him, Jake Paul, you got knocked the fuck out. It's going to be more money for him. And I was like, fucking Jake Paul.
So here's another thing that people are not taking into consideration. Cameron did an interview with both of them, with AJ and Jake Paul, and in
He
that
did?
interview, Cameron, and in
Okay.
that interview, he asked AJ, how does he feel coming into this fight? I didn't know Jake Paul made him come down to a certain weight in order for that fight to happen.
Yes.
So
Now, yep, go ahead.
that being said, according to Jake Paul, this is the lightest that AJ has came into a fight. So the question is, you know how it is when people put hydration clause on contracts. That fight, because you got to understand that Cameron told him, bro, you've never cut weight for any of your fights, and AJ said, no, this is the first one. So who knows? This may affect them a little bit.
Listen, yes, 100% frontline. Definitely I feel the same way. How you're thinking? Absolutely. I feel the same way. The thing is that they put a rehydration claw on him so that he could focus on cutting weight. Mind you, people, let's not be blind here. Let me tell you, you come here for the truth here at Round One Sports Talk. Hit that thumbs up for me, please. Well, here's the truth. Here's the truth. Let's pay attention. Remember, AJ's coming off a little bit over a year layoff. He was handling financial and moving around some of his businesses. So as he claims, he's a little bit over a year layoff, and they only gave you 30 days, a little over 30 days to prepare for a fight. And then on top of that, they put a rehydration claw on you that you've never cut weight. So, what are you thinking in 30 days? What did AJ focus most on in 30 days? I
Cutting that
would think
weight.
cutting weight. The one thing he has never had to deal with. So you probably didn't have a lot of time to focus on your fighting and you had to cut weight. So what you do? You did a lot of treadmill, running, jumping rope, cardio. So for 30 days, I had you doing cardio. Guys, pay attention. And I said this already. I still felt like 30% of AJ should be 100% of Jake Paul. I still feel that way. But I saw what Jake Paul did. I saw what he did. He put a rehydration claw on him and he made him cut weight for the first time. And if you only have 30 days in a fight, cutting weight, that would probably be your focus. You see? But AJ knows enough about fighting and boxing that I still feel confident. I still feel confident, but I can't ignore how the way Jake Paul tried to put this fight together. And what I'm saying to you and everybody, no matter that Jake Paul did this, I still don't think it would be enough to beat AJ. I don't. I think AJ should wipe him down, and I don't see anything else but a knockout. I don't. And Jake Paul could try to run for 8 rounds, uh, try to cover up. He's not a good runner. If Jake Paul had the skills to survive, I would give him that. But he doesn't. And he proved that to me in his last fight against Julio Cesar Jr. When Julio Cesar Jr. was putting fucking the Beats by Dre on him in the last 2 rounds. Jake Paul looked gassed. He looked bewildered. He couldn't stop the punches from Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And Chavez Jr. was going to town on Jake Paul. Had there been one more round, or Julio Cesar Chavez would have decided to fight like that earlier, he beats Jake Paul hands down. You mean to tell me that Julio Cesar Chavez can land those shots on Jake Paul, but when AJ lands those kind of punches, he's doing what? Surviving? Running? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Those are
Hey,
heavyweight punches. He's going night night.
shout out to Z Man. He already got his prediction in, locked and loaded.
Wait, who's he got?
He got Jake shocks the talking heads and wins by decision, probably a
What?
split decision, but also AJ got knocked out last time out.
Okay, wait a minute. AJ got knocked out by a professional, skilled boxer. That's not Jake Paul. You're giving Jake Paul a puncher's chance on the level of competition AJ fought. Jake Paul can't beat Dubois. Jake Paul can't beat any of the fighters that AJ fought. Can Jake Paul beat Klitschko? Can Jake Paul beat name a fighter that AJ beat that Jake Paul can beat? That you really believe that? So when you're giving this and saying Dubois knocked out AJ, okay, fair enough. But he's nowhere near the type of skill or know the type of shit Dubois knows. He don't even got Dubois power. Jake Paul. Jake Paul got to cock back from back here to be able to hit you with his power. Dubois hit him straight. He snapped it. Jake Paul can't do no shit like that. Are you crazy? So you can't say, oh, AJ got knocked down, but yeah, that's Dubois though. Dubois did that shit. Not a fucking green fighter. So much inexperience like Jake Paul. There's no way I can judge him among those men. He doesn't get Dubois credit. Fuck no. Hell no.
Hey, FYI, AJ did mention though for this training camp, he trained with Usyk and
Who
a
trained with
couple
Usyk?
AJ.
No, 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 no,
Sparred.
no,
He sparred with, yeah.
no, no. He did not.
That's what AJ said.
Let's stop the lies. I
AJ
don't give.
said it on that interview
No,
with
he did
Cameron.
not say that. Okay, AJ
And
better
then
not.
Jake Paul replied and said, but he ain't fighting for you.
Okay, first of all, that's a lie. Okay, AJ went to Dubois training camp and was training with Dubois. I'm sorry, with Usyk. Sorry, AJ went with Usyk's training team, and he was trained by them preparing for this fight. Yes, but he never sparred Usyk, and Usyk was not in AJ's training camp. He would pop in and out, say what's up, how you doing, and leave. He never sparred with Usyk, so I don't know where you're getting that from. He was
That came out of
training.
AJ's mouth.
Nah. I gotta see that. That's no, because I heard Usyk talking about it. Usyk never said anything about sparring or helping out. Usyk said he popped in, said what's up, but Usyk was doing something else. And AJ was training just with his trainers and everybody else they had there. Just because he was training with Usyk's train, don't add Usyk to the equation, my man. Like Usyk was teaching him how to fight to beat fucking Jake Paul. He doesn't need help to beat Jake Paul. He doesn't need Usyk's help.
Well,
And
he
then
does if he's only got 30 days to cut weight and train.
he just needs his trainer's help. He
Hey,
don't need
Z-Man got a
Usyk's help.
question for you. Z-Man got a question. He said, do you think Jake gets knocked out?
Yes. Yes, I think Jake gets knocked out 100%. Anthony Joshua is the type of guy that, first of all, let me tell you something about Anthony Joshua, right? For as stoic as he wants to be sometimes, for as real low spoken, he's not a real big shit talker. That motherfucker's crazy. AJ, there's something wrong up there. And to be a boxer, you have to be that way anyway, and I understand it. But what makes a man take all the belts, look at Usyk in the ring, and then throw him out the ring, all the belts? That's some crazy shit. When AJ did that shit, like you could see, he has that little, like he's been reserved for a long time. Like he understands that he has to have common sense. So under a camera, he tries to act sensible. But I really think there's something up there that makes him this kind of fighter. And he's gonna beat the shit out of Jake Paul, man. They sent him out there to handle Francis Ngannou.
That's Turkey that did that shit.
You guys remember when I was on the Boxing Voice and Turkey came on the show, and Turkey was talking about Jake Paul and AJ fight, and he was wanting them to fight. What did he say? When we said to him on the Boxing Voice, yo, Turkey, that's a lopsided fight. Jake Paul would never take the fight. You would be setting him up. And Turkey said, I know. That's exactly what I want. If Jake Paul has the balls to take this fight, I want AJ to get rid of him and knock him out of boxing. Turkey said. He said, I'm personally sending AJ on a mission to knock out Jake Paul, and there's a bonus. This is a hit. There's no secret. There's no sugarcoat. You don't have to go into conspiracy theory. He's sending Turkey Al-Sheikh is sending AJ out there to get rid of Jake Paul. Turkey don't like Jake Paul. Why? Because Jake Paul is successful in boxing. Jake Paul got a lot of fighters signed to MVP. Jake Paul got a Netflix contract. Jake Paul is making $1 million of a fight. What if Turkey had all that and Jake Paul was no longer around? You got to get rid of him. Who are you sending? He's sending Goliath to fight David. Let's see if David prevails again in history.
Hey, Z-Man, just out of curiosity, how much money you got on Jake? Because you really, really rooting for him. He says, hey, I just know Jake from Ohio originally, and Ohio gonna at least survive. Betting wise, at least for me, as long as Jake survives, I'm making money tonight. Then he goes and says, AJ, a soft Brit. He hasn't been in the ring over a year. He's gonna be slow. Jake gonna stick and move on him. Hopefully, land a shot, knock him down once or twice.
Once or
Win,
twice.
win in the decision. Hopefully, KO. But honestly, with Jake Paul, and he does have some good YouTube money and boxing money, I don't put it past Jake paying off AJ either to take a dive.
Okay, check this out, right? That's unheard of. I'm not gonna tolerate that. Uh there's nothing in my mind you can convince me that Jake Paul would take a dive. You really think that Jake Paul wants to get on that plane, go back to the Brits, and look at his countrymen right in the face with a loss like that in a performance, and they feel like you sold out the British flag? You guys act like that fucking taking a dive shit is just easy, that there's no repercussions for that. Bro, for the rest of his life, there will be Brits saying, yo, you took a dive in that fight, didn't you? I don't think he wants to end his career like that. And why would he want to box his entire life to, at the end of his career, help out Jake Paul's career? For what? For money? He already got money, AJ. He's fucking rich. What are you going to give him? More money on top of all the millions he's already got? That's why you can't convince me
But
for him
but
to
I
take
thought
a
you said that
dive.
AJ had a financial he had a financial problem.
AJ, who said that?
You said that earlier. You said somebody had a financial problem. I forgot who it was.
It
I
was
think it
not
was
AJ. How did he got a financial problem when just in 2024 he made like $100 million? How does he have a financial problem? Remember on Forbes boxing list 2024, the top boxers in all of boxing, the top six was Usyk, AJ, fucking Jake Paul was up there, Naoya Inoue. So uh just
Hey,
last year he made over 100 million.
Jason says Turkey's a loser at boxing. He loses money on all his fights. We talked about that. He does, but he's a businessman. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and being a
But
loser in boxing, when you own both sides, you got to understand when his boxer loses, he also wins. So I don't know where you're getting your theory that he loses money all the time in boxing, because when a Turkey Al Sheikh event is hosted, he owns both sides, the winner and the loser. So even if he had a favorite and his favorite lost, he still wins because his other guy won. He owns both sides. He's paying both fighters. It's not like Turkey's going against Top Rank or Golden Boy. No, Golden Boy and Top Rank are working with him, bringing him fighters, and now he's paying them to fight on his cards in Riyadh. So at that point, Turkey owns everything. The reason why Turkey's not making any return on his investments is because he shot high first. He got these cards that normally you would never see in the history of boxing. On one Turkey card, he had 4 belts. He basically had 4 main events on one card. And if you're doing that, you're paying these guys main event money, all four. So the aim and the goal must not be to get a return on your fights, but to get the eye of the boxing world. And who put this together? So when you start breaking it down later and you start to give us average fights, you've already set your way. That's like any marketing gimmick in the world. You ever go to a store or a supermarket when it first opens up? You go to the supermarket, the bread's mad cheap, the eggs are cheaper, everything's cheap. Let a month go by and you go back to that grocery store and all the prices are jacked up like everybody else. They just got you to go to the store. That's business. Turkey Al-Sheikh didn't make any money off of his fights, his first cards. That wasn't the goal. The goal was for him to be of somebody in boxing, a name. So when you say his name, it's familiar with boxing. Then you start to make money. That's business. Shit, I learned that when I was a fucking
And not to mention all the investors he got behind him too that
yeah,
don't care about losing money just to put Riyadh on the map.
right. And then later you'll make money on your investment years later. Listen, the way to start a small business, right? And you know, a small business or anything, it's always said if you don't have 5 years to invest into your small business without seeing a single dime, don't do it. 5 years without seeing a return. That's all you're seeing with Turkey. He's doing the business thing. A few years with no return, and eventually I'll have boxing in the palm of my hand. Business 101, guys. Hold on. Hey,
Yeah, facts. Turkey and Eddie are equal snakes. That's for sure. Look, they're gonna hit him. They're gonna hit him. Look, he's covering. Look, wait till he get them little paws out. Look, look. Where's the little paws at? Where's the little paws at? Right there. There you go. Hey, if you hit with that, you can't get charged with assault.
yo,
Yo,
frontline, me van a dar. Me van a dar, frontline.
Tati
They're gonna
quieto.
beat me up in here.
Hey,
Yo,
blink twice if you're in trouble.
Morse code, I am in trouble. All right. Yo, she comes home sometimes and she swears to God, like I be like, I'm on a live. You know how women are, right? She's like, I'm home, so cut the live off, and I gotta show you a meme. This one's really funny, and I'm like, no, I don't want to see no meme. She always wants to show me her little memes and what she, you know, man, listen. Anyway, and then tell me about her job and use the typical, at least my woman. I'm just speaking for my woman, just one. She comes home from work and expects me to watch her go through her anxiety. You know, like my girl anyway. I don't want to say all women because then I'm gonna get bombarded with fucking comments. But like my girl come home and I've noticed that what she does every day is she goes through her anxiety. Anxiety is something that hasn't happened yet.
Hey, mine's is
It-
looking at me like I dare you to say something right now. I
right,
dare
right,
you.
right. Listen, like my girl comes home. She goes through her anxiety, right? And anxiety is something that happened yet. She always talks to me about the what if. Like this girl, if she tests me, or and then this person did it, and that's all anxiety. That's things in the future. Depression is what happened in your past. So she's never talking to me about depression. Like when I was a child, this happened, or this depression is things that happen to you that you're still dealing with. Anxiety is something the unknown. It's tomorrow. It's what you're gonna do tomorrow at work, what you're gonna say to them when you see them. That's anxiety. So every time she comes home, I notice that, and I'm telling her, yo, you always going through your anxiety level, but let me say that out loud. Man, I'll get beat up. I'll get beat up. So, I only say that while she left the room, but because I know she ain't watching the live. Cause she'll come in here and put hands on me. Listen, people. yo, yo, Tyron Woodley's getting in the ring already?
Yeah, he's fighting Silva. Who you got on this one?
Isn't this the co-main event?
No, Baumgartner's the co-main.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I got Silva in this fight.
Hey, they
I got
both come
Silva.
from MMA, right?
Yes,
Yo, can you
but
imagine they slip with a kick or rear naked chokehold in the
oh
ring?
my
That should
god,
be
that would be
funny as hell.
comical. That would be comical. But as far as boxing goes, Tyron Woodley is 0-2 in boxing, and he got knocked out once. He got 2 losses to Jake Paul. That's his boxing career. Anderson Silva is 3-2 and got stopped once. But he got 2 knockouts in boxing, Anderson Silva. So he knocked out at least 2 people. My man Tyron Woodley doesn't have a win. And in the UFC, if you don't know anything about Tyron Woodley, I do. I watched Tyron Woodley I followed his career in the UFC. I know everything about Tyron Woodley. And I know how he ended his career in the UFC. He went on multiple losses and got stopped multiple times. He had a horrible ending career, and I mean horrible, in the UFC, where I don't even think he got a win. At the end, I think it was like 5 straight losses in a row for Tyron Woodley. Then he went into boxing and then got brutally knocked out by Jake Paul. So you have at it. I know that Tyron Woodley can look like a specimen. If he takes that jacket off, I'm expecting to see a bit of a cut up. Let me see what he looks like. But Tyron Woodley got a good physique. I just think Anderson Silva is a smarter fighter. That's all. And neither of these guys are real boxers. No, they're not. Might be considered strikers. Okay. But I'm going to go with the OG. I'm an OG myself. I'm a rock with the OG. I got Anderson Silva. Who do you guys got?
Hey, I got Silva too, but listen, I know both of them, Silva and Tyrone, are both kicking themselves in the ass because they're making more money in boxing
Way
than they
more.
did in the UFC. I know
Say it, Frontline.
I think
Say
they're
it,
thinking
Frontline.
like, damn, why the fuck did I choose this career path instead of this one? You know what
Right.
I'm saying?
Say it, Frontline. Say it.
Hey
You
Z
don't
man,
see
yeah,
them.
we both got Anderson Silva.
You don't see these OG fighters in the UFC or the UFC honoring their old fighters and giving them a chance to fight on their platform. When the UFC is done with you, they send you down to those lower platforms where you don't have a UFC stage. But boxing loves you still. And boxing gave you the opportunity. Just remember this. You can't do this on Dana White's show, huh? Because he only wants the best. And he doesn't respect his OGs and help them out and put them on an undercard with a good main event and showcase these guys for the blood, sweat, and tears they gave to you. Instead, these guys want to make $1, support their families. Where do they got to go? Boxing. Who accepted them? Boxing. I know UFC. So
I think in these what Anderson got 5 professional fights in boxing now, 3 and 2,
yeah,
right?
all together, yeah. And
And
Tyron Woodley
then
only got 2,
and
and
then
they're
what?
both losses.
And what he got 2. I guarantee you, in those 2 losses, in those 2 professional fights, he's made more in those 2 fights than he did in his whole UFC career.
Probably those 2 fights were with Jake Paul.
Z-Man
He might
has
have.
Tyrone easily, he says,
He said
over Silva.
easy over Silva. He's going over youth over age because he's thinking.
Richard
Look at
says,
Tyron Woodley's record, 0-2. Look at that record. He ain't
hey,
had a win.
Richard says AJ has a glass jawbone.
AJ glass jawbone. Well, but I don't think Jake Paul has enough punching power to break that glass. That's pretty thick glass, though. It's pretty thick. Yeah, it's like
It's
that
tempered.
bulletproof.
It's
Yeah, it's
tempered.
like that bulletproof glass. Yeah, and I don't think that I don't think Jake Paul got that power. I don't know. Look at Silva. Straight OG. Look at him. Hell no, y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Silva about to put hands on his man like this. Is this
I got
mic
Silva,
working?
second round knockout.
Is this
What you
mic
got?
working? Yeah, I got Silva. I got Silva.
I
I got him second round knockout.
Is this a 6th round or 8th round? 6th round?
Six rounder.
I got him in the 4th. In the 4th. Silva stops him in the 4th. That's what I think.
I got Silva stopping him in the second. Equidad not in the first, but
Look how
I'm
big
sticking-
Silva is. Stop it. Tyrone's
second round
getting his
knockout.
ass whoop. Yo. Tyrone Woodley's baby mom gonna leave him. She was like, she can't be with a loser. Look at
You can't
Man.
protect me.
he's done, son. Tyrone Woodley's big as shit still. He still look decent. But Anderson Silva look decent too right now. Come on, Tyron Woodley. You can't go out your rest of your career. All losses, straight, like 7 straight losses, UFC and boxing. You got to get a win, brother. I'm sorry, man. Yo, Tyron Woodley was such a dominant force at one time in the UFC. I considered him like, there was once upon a time I was like, man, ain't nobody beating him. And boy, bro, everybody beat him at the end. They were taking turns just beating him.
I like the patience of Silva. He's just like,
Yeah, he's a little reserved back.
he's relaxed.
Yeah, relaxed. And Tyrone Woodley right now is he's stalking, throwing out the jab right now, come in with a body shot. Even though Anderson Silva is in age, he's up there in age. Did I say that wrong? Come on, Woodley. You got to come in. Yeah, you got to come in. He's just first of all, come on, Woodley. You guys got to mix it up a little here. Come on, guys. Throw some punches. You can see Anderson Silva right now. He's starting to try to, and Woodley comes forward with a little wild combination. Nothing really landed. Body shot downstairs to the body to Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva covers up. Woodley still pouring out the jab right now. Anderson Silva is standing really tall. And Woodley is on the outside using his feet, bouncing, lateral movement, but Anderson Silva is stalking right now, and Woodley is in the corner, but none of them are throwing punches right now. Anderson Silva threw his first straight left. It looked like a decent shot. Woodley wore it well, came out of the clinch. I think that Woodley right now, he needs to steal these rounds. If Anderson Silva is not doing enough in the rounds and he's trying to wait for you, then steal the rounds. Hit some body shots, work with your jab. It's the early round. Guys are trying to measure themselves and pace themselves. So, and Woodley needs to understand this in a fight. He's been in plenty of fights in his life. And now Anderson Silva looks like little jerky movement, but he looks like he wants to get a little action going, and there goes the end of the round. I'm afraid I'm going to have to give that first round to Tyron Woodley, right? At least he was more of the active of the fighters. And to be honest with you, Anderson Silva just basically threw one good shot that left straight. That's it. So for me, I'm going to give him. Who are these people in that booth there? What's going on, Frontline? Because you're probably hearing it. Who are those people they were showing that were sitting down? Who is that?
I have no clue.
Okay.
I'm looking at the chat. Shout out to Bust Him Up. He said, "Shout out to you, gang. Shout out. What's up, round
What
one?"
up? What up? Bust them up.
Z Man says, "Bro, you said patience. That's not patience. He 57 and he like he like punch drunk. I bet $5 he forget and throw a head kick.
Mm-mm-mm. Stop it.
Bustin must have a good night, bro. He said, "You dumb as shit, Z man." Silver a counter puncher, always has been.
Yep. He crazy. He's crazy. Here we go. A little bit more action jumping off in the second round. Both fighters come and meet each other in the center of the ring. Anderson Silva bouncing off the balls of his feet right now. And then he throws a straight. Boom. And nice little uppercut on the inside by Anderson Silva. Nothing
Hey, you
really.
saw that footwork?
Yeah, I see it. I see him on the
He
tip of his.
pivoted. He pivoted and caught him with
Yeah,
that
I saw
uppercut.
that. I saw that. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Anderson Silva. Talk about my man's punch drunk. He ain't moving. Yeah, right.
Talk about he 57. He tried
Yeah.
to put he tried to put numbers on him.
Look at the shift at that forward. Look at the swag. Oh shit. Look. He might have spoke too soon. In the
Woodley
chat.
down. He
No way.
hurt. He
No
hurt
way.
bad.
No way. Come on, stop it. Where are you in the fight? Are you ahead of me?
146.
I'm
hurt.
at 202. I'm at 202. Wait a minute.
Ooh, wait till you see that uppercut he lands on Woodley.
Stop.
Woodley's hurt
Oh
bad.
shit! Oh! Woodley!
Fight's over. Second round. I told you. Give me my belt.
Way! He finished him. My man was just talking shit about Anderson Silva. He finished him.
Z-Man, zip him up.
What kind of uppercut was that? The fight is over.
That was
The
an
fight-
all you can.
Oh my God. He was lights out.
I told you. Didn't I tell you second round?
He's going out as the biggest loser.
My predictions
Oh
are on
my
fire
God.
already.
I told you. Wow,
my belt.
Anderson Silva. Listen, see how Frontline trying to sneak that in and try to get the belt? You see how he is? Don't let him fool you. It's not on the
Jason,
line.
that wasn't a horrible stoppage. You saw Woodley on Bambi legs.
The
had
referee must have
spaghetti
looked in
legs.
his eyes and saw his
No,
eyes were
he
still rolling
he
in the
told him
back of
to
his head.
fight. He told him to fight to box.
Yeah, the referee
And-
gave him a shot. He saw he was just gonna get hurt
He was dancing bachata by himself in the
by
corner.
himself. He was dancing the best of bachata. Oh my God, Tyron Woodley is the biggest loser. I just gotta call it like I see it, man.
He's definitely getting served with divorce papers now.
Oh my God, bro. Wow, he can't win a fight. The man can't win a fight. And his name was Woodley, Tyron Woodley, the chosen one. The chosen one. The chosen one to what? To lose? Oh my God. This is fucking crazy. And then they were talking shit about Anderson Silva just a few minutes in the chat, talking about his old ass. With his old ass just knocked out Tyron Woodley. Oh my God.
Jason, knockouts come in different shapes, different ways, shapes, and forms. I mean, a stoppage is considered a knockout.
Yes,
Um,
it is.
I mean, I get it. You want to see people laid out flat, stretched out.
I believe a stoppage is called a TKO, a technical knockout.
Yes.
I believe that's what it's called, a technical knockout.
A stoppage by the ref or corner is considered
Yes.
a technical knockout.
It is a knockout, brother. You might not fall flat on your back and then it count to 10, but the ref had to save you. That's worse. At least when you get knocked out and flat on your back, there was nothing you could do. Look at this replay. Oh my God. Wow.
Look. He had Bambi legs right there. Boop, boop. Hey, Jennifer says, damn, Willie didn't learn nothing from Cobra Kai.
Nothing. Nothing. Jesus Christ, man. And I had Anderson Silva in the fight. I had it by a 4th round stoppage, but it happened in the second.
Show me the money.
I knew Anderson Silva was gonna beat him. I knew it.
Jason says, bro, y'all not real boxing fans because boxing needs violence.
We're not real boxing fans because it needs violence and a guy just got stopped in the ring that's not violent enough. You need him to kill him. What do you need? Blood? You need him to break his jaw in order for you to be impressed? You might want to go to the Coliseums again. I don't know. But for the age of these two men, for the age group, the fact that they're neither of them are real professional boxers, they did their names in other sports. I'm just judging it on that level. The real problem here might not be us as boxing fans, it might be you, where that your expectations for this fight is at a pro level. I think you need to dial it back a little, just a little, and realize what you were watching. You're judging them a bit too harsh for what they're not. They're not world champions. They're not fighting for a belt, and they're not professional boxers in the sense of the great, professional boxers. So just chill out a little. Give the old guys their shine. They went in there, make a dollar, and Woodley got stopped. He got dropped, bro. Yeah,
Okay, it makes sense what he's saying. I get where he's coming from. He's saying the glory days of boxing, they let the knockouts happen. Okay, but that era is long gone. The 15 rounds, the fight till somebody those days are long gone.
I tell you what about those glory days. I'll tell you about your little the problem with your theory of that those days is that the referee's damn if he does and he's damn if he doesn't. If he steps in and stops the fight to help the fighter, you say let him go out on his shield. You let him go on his shield and he drives off in an ambulance and that fighter's never the same. Then you're like, where's the referee at? Why didn't the referee stop this fight? Why didn't he help out the fighter? And in these referee meetings, you know, guys lose their lives in these rings. Okay. So you got the referee's job is to look out for the fighter. Some of these fighters are too tough for themselves. That's why we suspend fighters after a fight. Depending on how much damage you took, they'll suspend you right after the fight 30 days, 60 days, sometimes 6 months, like Ryan Garcia, right? Why do they do this? Because the fighter's crazy enough after being knocked out 30 days later to go in the ring because they need the money. But they're looking out for your health. And they're saying that's not healthy to do.
Hey, I got
Well,
something for you. You want violence? January 10th. Tune in. January 10th,
a lot of
Subriel
violence in New York.
Matias
A lot of
versus
violence.
Dalton Smith.
A lot of violence.
Hendry Cedeño versus Alfredo Ojo Santiago.
Woohoo! Violence at its finest.
You got Javier Cintrón. You got Nestor Bravo. You got Keith Colon. There's going to be a lot of violence that day. Tune in. January 10th. If you're talking to me, Edwin, you're on mute.
Yeah, I was talking to you and her. You know what I mean? But yeah, January 10th is gonna be a great card. A lot of violence on that card, a lot of young men and champions putting it all on the line in the Barclays Center in New York City. I would invite you guys to go out there. If you love boxing, that's going to be an amazing fight card. There are a lot of young men in that card right there that are going to be proven to make their name. That's what I like. Some of these names on this fight card you may not be familiar with, but that's when you get the best fights, in my opinion. When these guys are trying to make names for themselves, sometimes when they already make a name for themselves, they get a little spoiled in the sport of boxing and already start to decline fights like they're the man. Keyshawn Davis. Okay, you were champion for all of 10 seconds, and now you're the hottest thing on the planet after that meltdown. So I've always liked fighters that are trying to prove themselves. January January 10th in New York City, Subir Matias and Dalton Smith will be kicking off a fight card. And all the fights, I repeat, all the fights on that fight card are a bunch of men that are trying to establish themselves in the world of boxing. And that's where I believe you will get your best blood from. Trust me. You're not gonna want to miss this card in New York. Tune in. Everybody, hit that damn like button. Let's go.
And then January 30th in Puerto Rico, we got Xander Zayas, not only defending but unifying. Oh,
Yes.
and let me not forget, January 3rd, Amanda Serrano.
Yes. And we got a new opponent for her already. We got
Yep.
a new opponent for her. So that fight card is a go. It is a go. Go ahead,
And the
Carmine.
undercard of that card is going to be fireworks as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's another card on the Xander Zayas card, but that card is no good. Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
it's the Tio versus
Don't worry
Shakur.
about that. Don't nobody we're gonna watch that. What we're gonna watch is Xander in Puerto Rico.
Yes,
There's
we are.
nothing to see here over there. Okay, they can't even get sponsors, or they're having trouble because that fight is not, you know. Okay, Xander is the fight to watch. It's a unification fight. It means something at the 154-pound weight division, and if I'm not mistaken, isn't the 154-pound division the hottest division in all of boxing right now? So
Yes, it
that's the fight.
is.
That's the fight we need to be paying attention to.
Hey, Jason, did that fight get announced already? The Bakram versus Josh Kelly?
Yes, 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 it did. That's already on official websites already.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Jennifer, he about to sleep Dalton early. Cheche.
Early. Night night. You want to talk
Cheche.
that shit about Subriel? You want to try to taint his resume? You want to try to take shots at him as a fighter and all everything that he's went through in his life? Boy, thank you. Thank you
Somebody's
for
paying.
Thank you for waking up this monster. Thank you for adding fuel to the fire. Because who's going to pay for it? Dalton Smith. He's going to stop Dalton Smith and he's going to do a no mas. I think so. And I think Dalton Smith makes it to the 6th round. And that's it. He ain't going to be able to take no more damage. And I'm calling it now. And that is not subject to change. That is my official prediction for the Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith fight. Subriel, he will not come out for the 6th round. He's going to stop him.
Hey, Richard, Amanda's fighting last name Tejes. I think she's from Texas. You do you have the report?
No, no. The website actually they need to like redo it because
Update it.
they still got Cruz's picture up there. Yeah, so I know they gotta just put it up. So because I don't really know much about her opponent. So I gotta look this girl up, right? So okay, so I'm like, all right. Um, but they haven't but it is official. They did find a replacement and the fight is a go. That much we do know. Yeah. So I have more on you on that, on her fight as we get closer to her fight. Yes. But
And the
yeah,
chick's not bad. She's like 13-1, if I'm not mistaken.
okay.
Something like that. Hold
Yep.
on, let me pull it up. Hold on.
And it's just it's good to see that these fight cards did not get canceled. The Jake Paul Tank Davis fight got canceled and the entire card suffered. All those fighters had to scramble and make other arrangements. Sometimes the main event falls apart and the undercard falls apart. So
So her
it's
name
good.
is Reina Telles.
Reina Telles.
She is 13-0, 5 knockouts and 1 draw.
All right.
She's born in Vero Beach, Florida, but resides in San Antonio. She is 22 years of age. She has 65 rounds total in 14 fights, 38% knockout ratio. Her career started in 2021. She's 5 feet tall, and I don't know her reach. I'm looking at it on my phone. That's all the.
Sabria Matias is gonna do that dance right in Eddie Hearn's face. You're damn right he is.
I
You know
hope he
that,
does el
yo,
bailecito de
just
muerto.
and like this.
I want him to do that in front of Eddie's
Ah,
face. I
ah,
want him to do it in
ah.
front of Chris Algieri's face, and I want him to do it in front of Paulie Maldonadi's
Fuck
face.
Chris Algeria.
All three of
Yo,
them fuckers.
yeah. I
Por
hope they
hablar
there
tanta
front and
mierda, los
I
cabrones.
hope they are front and center, man. Yo, Chris Algeria, man, I like that dude, bro, man, but he really, really spoke too soon on the Sabria case. And the fact that he wasn't man enough to own up to it, to say, I misspoke, or maybe I was in a pissed off mood that day. You know, he fucking went and doubled down on it. When Ryan Garcia tested positive, he was one of the first people to say, we need to let Ryan Garcia fight his case. Let's hear him out. We can't just jump to conclusions with Ryan Garcia. You know, he basically bent over backwards for Ryan. Yo, not even 10 seconds of being notified of the with Subriel, he said, fuck you to Subriel, bro.
He said, "Fuck that guy."
Yo, like I was like, yo, Chris Algeria, like, did you forget where you're at? Did you forget that this is boxing and that shit happens? Let's hear him fight his case. And even when Subriel Matias was exonerated and allowed by the boxing people that set the rules, what did they say? Subriel, you're cleared to fight. That's what they deemed it. The pro people that govern our lives in boxing said, Subriel, we see no foul play here. You may
Well, the New York
conclude.
State Athletic Committee
You
said,
may conclude. So Chris Algeria, like, even when he got that news, you think he took to social media to apologize? You think he came to social media to right his wrong? No. What'd he do? Double down on it again. So you know what, Chris Algeria? It's fuck you, bro. Straight up.
well,
Because
that goes to Paulie too, because Paulie doubled down and said,
that's his
as
boy.
as a professional, there's no reason why that should be in your system. Now,
That's a lie. That's a lie.
well, I
You
know,
got to rule in tainted substance, front line.
I
Yeah, there
know,
should be no reason for it. But what happens if it was a mistake?
correct, and
Okay.
then they try to use the excuse about micro doping, where
Dosing. Oh my God.
microdosing, the microdoping, whatever the fuck you call that. They're saying that that's, but it's not a possibility because again, if he was microdosing prior to that test, he already tested clean. Don't you think if he was microdosing, he would have been dirty from the very first initial test?
Okay, here's the problem with your theory. All right. And let me just be transparent here. I'm not trying to come to Sabria's aid because I'm Puerto Rican. Right. I'm coming to Sabria's
Well,
aid
fuck
because
that, I am.
I'm coming to his aid because he's a boxer. Okay. And I'm coming to his aid and talking about this if he was any other person in the world. And truth be told, because of Ryan Garcia, a lot of us took to the internet to look up what Ostrine is, the effects of it, and how you can use it. And even if you was to microdose of Ostrine, which you can, yes, you can. In order to microdose, you need to take up to 3 grams of it to get some effects of it, some effects. Now, in order to come off of it, what happens is the Ostrine breaks down in your body in other chemicals. Okay. VADA, one of the leading doping agencies in all the world, you think they can't determine when you're cycling off something and how chemicals break in your body? They're going to detect that. They're going to tell you this is what you did and this is what you're coming off because you're cycling. Now, if you're thinking about cycling with Ostarine, here's the problem. Ostarine is the type of drug that keeps your muscles while releasing your water and your body fat. But you won't lose any of the muscle you worked out with, right? Okay. So if you were keeping muscle and you were releasing body fat and you were thinning out and you're saying he was microdosing and using the Ostarine in that form, it wouldn't work for you, Subriel. It wouldn't give you any benefit. Why? You're not going to retain any of the muscle with a 3-gram microdose if you were clean 3 days prior. 4 days prior to that one positive test, you were also negative. So where's the microdosing? Where's the benefit of doing 3 grams to get actually nothing? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? It's like you won't reap the rewards off of it. You couldn't microdose every day and the next day they test you and there is nothing detected. And keep the effects. Like it would be like the drugs completely out of your body, but you're giving them credit of full effect power. He's getting the full effect of it. What drug on the planet works like that? I'm going to take that shit. You mean to tell me there's a drug on the planet that you can microdose off of, get out of your system, and get 100% of the benefit? So Subriel's jacked as fuck is what you're telling me. And when you're telling me he's struggling to make the weight, why is he microdosing off something that makes him cut weight when he's been in this division his entire career and he's a natural 140 pounder? The definition of a weight bully, Subriel is not. He's what we consider a natural 140 pounder. Where in Subriel's career have you ever seen him come out like Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney that he was jacked as fuck? Where? What tells you about Subriel Matias that he's doing what? You understand? This is his weight division. He's been here forever. That's the size man he is. That's why it's never been a problem for him to be the IBF champion and a 10-pound rehydration claw. Because he does that easy. But he's doing Ostarine for what? For what? It doesn't make sense.
He doubled down too. He said that he's willing to give up a hair sample. They can go back as far as they want.
As far how many boxers have ever been that transparent in boxing that offered a hair sample? A hair sample is very personal, very intimate with a person because I'm going to tell you right now, listen, I might want to prove my innocence, but I don't need you knowing what I did 15, 20 years ago. I don't. I don't need you knowing that I did any kind of drugs or whatever if I was an athlete because I'm only trying to prove my case. But giving a hair sample, that's like giving a part of you. You know how much more shit they could read off your hair? Way more shit than just answers you want in boxing.
And you know how far back they can go on your hair sample?
That's way more personal, bro. They could tell what you ate for 10 years. I mean, everything. There's probably, they could probably tell when you were having sex or something. I don't know how deep that freaking shit is, but that shit is very personal. And for a fighter to come out and just straight up say, bro, I will give you a hair sample right now to shut this shit down. That's a man that's trying to clear his innocence. I have never heard Julio,
well, he
Canelo Alvarez say, I'm going to give a hair sample.
No, he also doubled down. He said after the hair sample, if it comes back with any type of substance, he will
vacate the belt, and retire with dignity. He will not
With
fight another
dignity.
day.
If you detect anything in that man's, he said, I will bow down gracefully in boxing, vacate my belt, and not fight another second in boxing. If you could find anything wrong with my entire career, Subriel Matias said. He said, enough with the slander, enough with the accusations. I am here to prove my innocence. And if I have to go above and beyond to prove my innocence, I will. But name me one boxer, just one, that ever stepped up to the plate to clear their name and say, I'll give you a hair sample. Just one. Because you know what? Everything they did in their entire career from the amateurs would come up. And they would feel naked. Yeah, they would. But Subriel said, I got nothing to hide. I've been a clean motherfucking athlete my entire life. And this case right here is a real case of tainted supplements. Not every case is a guy because lying. Talk about, no, I ate rotten eggs, tainted meat. I had sex with this person and got it and drank a tea. We've heard all the excuses, so we don't believe any of these guys. I get it. I get it. I get it. But there's that rare case that the fighter was actually being honest and being transparent. And he's trying to tell you guys and tell the world. But you know how when you get an argument with that loved one, your cousin, your girlfriend, you could be your mom, and you tell them, come over here into this room over here, I'm going to show you the truth. And they go, and they don't want to see it. And when you confront them with the truth, they no longer want to hear it. You're trying to prove your case to her. You're like, wait. You said I did this? Well, come over here and look at it right here. Does she want to go over there and look at it? No. Why? Because she's about to be proven wrong. What does she do? She prefers to stay angry and with the lie rather than you telling her the truth. That's how you fans are acting right now with Subriel. That's exactly how you're acting. When Subriel's telling you, bro, come here, I'll show you the truth. It's right here. And everybody, nope, you're a cheater. I'm not looking. I'm going this way. You guys are acting like kids.
Hey, Z-Man, no, I've never seen her fight. Hey, Edwin, have you ever seen Layla fight, the one that's fighting Bumgarner?
Never.
Okay.
Never. No, I've never seen her fight. No. And a lot of people are saying that Bumgar got problems right now. And I'm like, what? I'm like, really? And they're like, oh,
what kind of problems?
They're saying, I guess this Layla girl today on the Boxing Voice, I was up there and callers were calling in and they were saying things about Layla, and they were saying that Bumgard better pay attention to this girl because it seems like Bumgard was arguing with everybody else but her opponent. And look, they're showing highlights of her right now. That's her. And, but they always try to dress up these people from overseas type shit. I think Bumgard is going to fucking... Well, actually, I think it's going to go the distance. My prediction in this fight is Elisa Bumgard by unanimous decision. When's the last time Bumgard knocked out any girl?
Hey, just remember, these are 3-minute rounds.
12 rounds. Yes, this is an important night for women boxing. Yes, which I believe it should be 2-minute rounds because the women fight better when it's 2-minute rounds. They fight a lot better. They have a lot more energy for the next round. When it's 3-minute rounds, after the 4th round, it seems like the action really goes down with 3-minute women rounds. I
got Bumgarner 6-round knockout.
If they weren't, Bumgar has not knocked out anybody in fucking forever. I don't know.
I got Bumgarner.
I don't know where you're getting that from.
6-round knockout.
Yeah, well, She needs a knockout. I tell you that much.
Richard said, Edwin, don't worry. Subriel Matias le va a sacar el moribibi.
You fucking right, he is. Yeah. I'm not worried for Subriel. I'm worried for Dalton Smith. You know what I'm saying? And I'm careful with my words because I want to joke around and say funeral arrangements for Dalton Smith. And you got to be careful with Subriel with that shit because Subriel has really he caught one in the ring. So it's crazy because guys be like, man, you guys ain't gonna be happy until I kill a guy in the ring, and when it happens, you can't really beat your chest on it, can you? That guy got a family. It's it would be a little distasteful, wouldn't it? But in the back of your mind, the reality is a guy lost his life fighting Subriel Matias. That's how dangerous a fighter Subriel is. He's a very bludgeoned fighter. And I've always talked about this on my channel with Frontline and many of you guys that I said as a coach, when you go into a Subriel Matias fight, you got to also take into consideration, how are you going to get your fighter back? Are you going to, he might not go in the ring the same way you get him back. And in order to win against Subriel Matias, at what price? How much did Liam Paro give in Puerto Rico to beat Subriel Matias? And what did that do to him in his career? He couldn't even fight off Richard Hitchison after that. And he fought Subriel way better. But that damaging and bludgeoning power on that night with Richard Hitchison, he might have not wanted to go through something like that again in his career. Because what you guys don't think about and what the boxing world is not privileged to is what the days after the fight, when these fighters are alone in their house and their wives are putting bags of ice on their face and their doctors telling them, you can't go to sleep right now, you got a concussion, and they got a headache for a week and their head is just banging and they either got a cut or swollen eyes, and the healing process, that's a motherfucker, bro. I can imagine what Liam Paro went through and everybody that fights Subriel Matias. So I talk about that because, to beat Subriel Matias, he's beatable. Yes, you can beat Subriel Matias. Yes, but at what price? What price? Just ask Alberto Puello. Skilled boxer. He could never turn into a boxer in front of Subriel because why? What was coming forward? He felt those punches. They didn't feel nice, did they? Nah, but he survived. I got to give him credit. He survived. He went the distance with Subriel, but when everybody's like, yeah, Alberto Puello wants the rematch, and I'm sitting here saying, he might not want that rematch as much as you guys want it.
Here's the thing that a lot of people don't talk about. Every fighter, and this goes for the two losses that he got with Ananyan. After Subriel beat Ananyan, and after he lost to Baro, and any boxer in between, look at their boxing careers. They haven't done nothing after. Even Jukembayev. Jukembayev's fought on Pro Box a couple times, and he's looking good.
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell he's not that same fighter that got in the ring with
Right.
Subriel. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
So a lot of the, like you said, a lot of these fighters, they take a lot of damage from Subriel. So yes, they can win the fight. It's like they say, you won the war, but you're losing the battle. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean,
Yeah.
you win the battle. Well, however that saying goes.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. And yeah, like I agree. Like it's like Subriel, there's certain things about Subriel Matias that when I watch him fight, and then I watch how he's evolving as a fighter. Like when I saw the Liam Paro fight and I saw the Alberto Puello fight, right? Now, the thing is going into a Subriel fight, I always say Subriel's gonna lose the first round. When is the last time you ever saw Subriel Matias win the first round in the fight? And then you saw him against Alberto Puello, and he came out guns blazing. He wasn't trying to give up the first round. So you can see that He has transitioned as a fighter. He understands that, he only has certain amount of fights left as a fighter, so he's not playing any games now. And I think that all this extra fire that they put and all this dirt they put on his name, I really, really believe in my heart to hearts, Dalton Smith is gonna pay for that. He's gonna pay for all that shit, bro. And
Hey,
at
what do
least
you
the
think?
Vanguard looks good.
What do you think about this? Now that Yomi's sitting at the big table, do you think it'll be easier for him to get Subriel more fights and possibly unifications now that
100 100%. 100%, because you got to understand that the boxing into the sanctioning bodies, the four sanctioning bodies, it's not personal with them with any promoters. Ed Hearn can scream into his face is blue. He doesn't control the WBA, the IBF, the WBC, the WBO. He never did. They can care two fucks what Ed Hearn thinks or anybody else that's hating on Subriel. Once this fight concludes, you're damn right he can get him fights. You're damn right. And you're damn right they're going to be sitting at the table. So this is a big moment for Puerto Rican boxing, my brother. This really is. And, and Subriel has something. He has the WBC world title. What is the WBC world title? Just the most prestigious belt in all of boxing. That's all. And if you have that, yeah, Subriel's going to be able to call some of his shots. The only thing is, how is that Alberto Puello contract worded? And does he still owe Alberto Puello the shot because he took step aside money? Now, once upon a time in history, I saw a fighter take step aside money for the same fight, meaning Tim Tszyu took step aside money twice against the Charlo twin. When the Charlo twin tried to unify and become undisputed, it ended up in a draw. He ran it back with him. So Tim Tszyu was waiting for the Charlo twin for a long time. So, but mind you guys, contracts have nothing to do with the organizations. The contract has nothing to do with the WBC. That's a personal thing between me and this fighter. The organization just got to back it and sanction it. If they don't, then they'll strip you because you're going after your contract fight, but that wasn't the organization's plan. That's why they strip Usyk. That's why they strip, fighters like Terrence and Crawford and multiple fighters because of fighters signing contracts and rematch clause. You should check with the organization if they approved your rematch. If they approve your rematch, you got nothing to worry about. If you got the rematch clause without checking in with them, then you might be in trouble. They could strip you. So yeah, that's how that works. Contracts has nothing to do with the belts.
Hey, it's been a bloody night of boxing. Have you look? You see the ring? You see all that blood in the ring?
Well, who was bleeding?
No, no, no. I said it's been a bloody night of boxing. There's a shitload of blood on the ring from like
Yeah,
all the
right.
fights. Yeah, no, for real.
Of the prelims, yeah, maybe, yeah, it looks like it. I didn't
No, of
see any.
all the fights together, there's been a lot of blood. Matter of
Oh yeah,
fact, that girl from Australia, I think she's Australia or Brit, that fought against that Canadian lady
yeah.
for the belts in the last fight in the prelims.
Hmm.
Bro, that was a bloody bath. I mean, it happened with a head clash, but it was a bloody bath.
These girls look good. They got good distance. They're popping the jab. Alicia Bongard. This girl's no slouch that's fighting Alicia Bongard. Alicia has a good understanding on her jab, and Alicia's real measured right now. She's calm. Alicia's just following her. The girl's circling out away from her power, circling. Oh, Alicia just tagged with a good right over the top when she tried to duck down for that body shot. Alicia's got to be careful that she doesn't bite for that body shot and the girl switches up and go up top. She's, I remember Floyd Mayweather set up Diego Corrales like that. It was a beautiful setup. Alicia Bongard right now, she's real calm. She's real calm, and that's good. It doesn't mean that she's underestimating. My Netflix is buffering right now. Hold on, guys. Is yours buffering, Frontline? Are you good?
No, I'm good right now.
Yep. And it's back on, and Alicia's popping the jab again. She's fighting. What Alicia is doing right now, she's fighting like a woman's champion. I got to admit, she's not all over the place, all jumpy, doing too much. She's fighting like a real woman's champion, real calm, measured. You know, she looks strong as fuck though right now. Like,
Wait, your shit buffered and then you're already in round two?
no, I'm still in round one. I'm in 24 seconds in round one.
Oh, you saw Xander Zayas right there in the background?
No, I just
He's
pushed it forward to catch up with all of you guys. Now I'm in the second round, 2 minutes and 37 seconds in the second round. Now I
oh
caught it.
damn, you way ahead.
And now it's buffering again.
Yeah, you went too far forward.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
at
two
two. I'm
minutes
at
and
two
30.
240.
I'm 230. And Bumgard right now is snapping that jab, and she's trying to like come over the top, but homegirl is onto her. She's got her glove right up there, close to her chin. Nice 1-2 by Alicia Bumgard, right straight down the pipe. Really snaps her head back. And the girl, she comes out with the double jab. She pulls it out over the top of the cross of Alicia's head. And she's definitely fighting Alicia. I could see where people were talking this girl up. She doesn't look like a bum or nothing, man. For as little as I know about her, she's looking like she's holding up. Especially against Alicia Bongard, that she's making claims that she's the best female fighter in the world, the face of female boxing. So Alicia Bongard really got to come out here and with 3-minute rounds, 12, show that the women are here.
As old as Amanda Serrano is, Amanda beats her.
You think so?
Hell yeah. I think Amanda knocks her out.
Well, young Amanda will knock
No,
her out.
even the Amanda now.
Think so? Amanda was nice when she was younger. 10 years ago, man, Amanda was fucking knocking chicks out like she really was. She was just on a different level than a lot of these other girls. And what I think the women gotta understand that, fighters like Alicia Bumgard and Amanda Serrano and other girls like this, Bumgard, congratulations to you, for being a woman that can go 3-minute rounds for 12 rounds. But they're too far in between. There's not 100 Alicia Bungards in the world. You know what I'm saying? Where that there is a lot of average men boxers. We on average we all go 3 rounds, 12. You know what I mean? Type shit until we develop into it, or so to speak, right? So, but Alicia Bongard and this lady right here, they're really trying to. What they're saying is they're trying to make a statement that the ladies can play with the men and do 3-minute rounds, and I commend them for that. I think that Alicia will look good, but I think that the both ladies are gonna fade later in this fight. And I think so. And by putting 2-minute rounds, I thought that would help the ladies and keep their boxing better, exciting, and interesting. But some of these ladies want to be hard headed, and I get it. I get it, right? But I just believe that there's not enough Alicia Bungards. There's not enough Amanda Serranos. There's not enough Clarissa Shields. Where Clarissa Shields weight division once upon a time when she entered the weight. There were actually 15 ranked women fighters in her division. 15 women fighters in the whole division. It just goes to show you there's not 1,000 women fighters that can do this. You know, and that's where I feel that they're stretching themselves thin. That's all. But women fighters, like my wife is looking at me like, nah, fuck that 3-minute round. I get it, baby. You know, I want to play with the big boys, but they can do it. And I'm not saying that Bumgard can't. There's just not 100 Alicia Bumgards. That's all. What are we going to watch Alicia Bumgard every day represent women boxing? Like, you got to have. So that's the only problem. Yo, my wife is crazy. I wish y'all would have heard that shit. She made me pause, mute the mic, right? She said, fuck that. My wife said, fuck that. She said, that's why Alicia Bumgard needs to fight so that 100 girls will come up and do 3-minute rounds. And she's fighting for that 100 girls, be more women fighters, right? And I said, all right, cool. But now you're taking 100 girls out of raising a family and the kitchen, right? I said that, right? And she says, man, fuck that. She said, we could cook a chicken and go outside and whoop your ass later for 3 minutes. I started laughing. I started crying. I was like, all right, women. All right. So
Hey, Jason wants to know, why is this the co-main?
why is this a co-main? Because this is a special moment in women's boxing, for one. For two, this is what he can get in short notice. Jake Paul. Remember the situation. Jake Paul had a better co-main put together for the Tank Davis versus Jake Paul. It was supposed to be Gary Antoine Russell. Remember? And that fight card fell apart. Gary Antoine Russell and everybody else on that fight had to go somewhere else. So in 30 days, this is what he was able to come up with. You understand? And Alicia Bumgard is MVP signed fighter, a woman's fighter. And who else to put on your co-main event but your own fighter in a moment that is speaking for women boxing? They're going 3 minutes, 12 rounds right now, these ladies. It's a big night in women's boxing. And he's using that to showcase that on a world stage. That's why it's the co-main event. If not, Gary Antoine Russell would have been. You know what I mean?
Is that fight with Hikaru still on and Gary Antoine Russell?
I gotta look that back what fight card that's gonna fight on, and if it in fact is still on. Yeah, I gotta look that up. You know what I mean? But yeah. But that's why this is the co-main event for this fight card. Because they were scrambling to put the card back together. And if you're gonna have a co-main event, fucking put your own fighter that MVP has signed to his stable as women fighters. Oh, Alicia Bumgard. Let's showcase her. Bingo. There you go. She won. She won by default, but the ladies still won. Because this was not supposed to be the co-main event.
I just checked BoxRec. Gary Antoine Russell's not even scheduled on BoxRec yet. So if he's fighting on the card, I don't know.
I heard rumors about, and I did hear them. I did hear them about him being moved to another card. I just can't remember off the top of my head where and when. That's all. That's it. But Alicia Bumgard right now, is they're in the 4th round, and she's looking stronger than ever. She's popping this jab, switching up her hands right now, and this girl's face is showing it. Look at this right now. Alicia's must be punching hard. Look at this girl's face. Look at her face. Alicia looks
John
sharp.
Padilla. John Padilla says the female Mayweather.
Yo,
Jason says
she looks
this is
good.
yes, she does. This is not worth a Netflix fight. Should have had Layla versus Clarissa Shields.
Well, Clarissa Shields is not signed with MVP or Netflix, so I don't know how that would happen. She's the only girl that is fighting Jake Paul and all these other girls from going forward. So I don't know how that would work out. But nah, I'll take this bum guard fight over Clarissa right now. What's wrong with this bum guard fight right now? You know, this is a pretty good fucking fight. And she's fighting, if you ask me, Bumgar got more style, a better punch selection than Clarissa Shields right now. Like Clarissa is a blunt fighter. That's not a knockdown. That is a slip. You know, Clarissa, like, when's the last time she got a knockout? Clarissa Shields? Outweight?
Her last fight.
She got a knockdown, not a knockout.
Buenas noches, Richard. He said good night, guys.
Yeah, she knocked the girl down. She didn't knock her out.
Jason said Canadian women have soft faces, so he's not impressed. Remember, this is the same guy
Soft
that
faces.
wants he wants the old day. He wants the glory days.
He wants the glory days. He wants Alicia Bungar to them in the 4th round for them to the 5th round for them to throw swords in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You got to judge these ladies for who they are. And I got to admit, Bumgard is looking pretty fucking great in 4. Now, I said after 4, they'll start to fade. That's what I thought. She's looking pretty good right now. Both ladies, both, not just Bumgard. Layla is not no slouch right now. She really isn't. So, this fight is really interesting right now. It's going back and forth, man. Layla is showing, and a lot of people had to say about Bumgard's corner with Derek James, and Derek James needing a win as a coach, you know, and things like that. Well, there's only one person that was saying that. That was Two Tone, the superstar. He was trying to put all the blame on Derek James. No blame on Alicia Bumgard, but he's secretly in love with her. So we can see his biasness, right? I think Derek James is a great coach, and you just have up and downs in boxing. And just continue coaching. That's it. Just like Hector Bermudez. But here we are in the start of the 5th round. I'm in the start of the 5th round. I don't know where you guys are, because I noticed some of our timestamps are all over the place. But here goes the 5th round.
250.
And both fighters meet at the center of the ring. And the action is still popping. None of these ladies look fatigued, tired at all. And Layla is wearing these punches. Look at her face. My man said they have Canadians as what? Soft faces? Stop it. Those are those punches, bro. Here comes Layla over the top with a 1-2. Bumgard, ooh, sneaky uppercut on the inside. Bumgard with another straight 1-2. Layla comes in with a couple body shots. They break them up. And Alicia Bumgard, she's controlling her, man. She's controlling Layla right now. Bumgard's still swinging strong.
And you're right. Clarissa Shields' last KO was 3 fights ago.
3 fights ago? That was her
Yeah.
last. Yeah, okay. It's a long time ago. When you're fighting like once a year type shit. It's like 3 years ago.
Osensi says these fights are BS. Jason says, guys, this is not worthy of a co-main event. That's all he's
Nah,
saying.
it's really not. I'm trying to help it, guys.
She's fighting a bartender.
Oh, stop it. No, these girls are fighting, man. I'm doing my best with the situation, guys.
Hey, you
You
gotta
know,
understand the internet is undefeated
I know they are. They
and
wilding. They
undisputed.
they wilding like the fans always want blood, blood, blood. I get it, guys. Yeah, you guys are right by that. Like, maybe not. This might not be a worthy main event. But this is what he got on 30 days. Uh, I really didn't like this fight card, to tell you the truth. I didn't. Can anybody tell me, did Griffin win tonight?
Who's Griffin?
He was fighting on this card.
Is he the
He
one
was
from Tennessee?
he was fighting. Yeah, I think so. He was fighting against Cardova.
Yes, that's the kid. That's the one that he knocked out. That's Hector Bermudez's guy.
So wait a minute. So Cardova knocked out.
No, Griffin knocked out Cordova.
Oh, okay. Griffin knocks out Cardova because Griffin is Brunel. I mean Hector
Hector
Bermudez's guy.
Bermudez's guy. Yes.
Yes. So yeah, okay. So all right, good. Okay. I forgot
Well,
we
let me
talked
let,
about
let
that.
me let me make sure we're talking about the right one. Hold on.
I forgot we talked about that. We had touched on Hector Bermudez and shit. I remember now. I happened to see it up because I actually didn't watch the fight. I didn't watch it. Who's this? It's got that podcast show. That eye is, well, the inswell is pushing down on it, but it looks like it's closing her eye. Nah, it looks better now. Looks better now.
Yes, Griffin is the one that Hector Bermudez. He won the first round knockout. Yep.
Good. Yeah, that eye looks bad. She's gotta cover that eye and stop that jab. She's gotta stop the straight right. She's gotta keep that hand up.
Oh, Quincy says we rocking with you round one. Just these fights are BS.
Yeah.
Then Bang Boogie says fight fans want the old boxing glory days back. They won't be happy until they see a fighter leave the ring with two prosthetic legs.
You know what I'm saying? But um uh front line. I mean, bang, 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 bang. You know what I'm saying? As long as these girls out here throwing these hands, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They out here throwing them hands. That's the best I could ask for. You know what I mean? Yo, is this mic working? What's going on? What's going on? Listen. Look, I gotta applaud these girls for going out there and giving us a night, because this fight card was canceled because of Tank Davis' situation and wanting to have situation with women. And Netflix and Jake Paul, they're a big supporter of women's boxing. It would have been distasteful to go through with the Tank Davis fight, knowing that he has a history of beating women, hitting women in a car, and leaving them, whatever. So they pulled out on Tank and his situation with women, and it wasn't gonna be a good look. So Jake Paul and Netflix backed out of that shit. And this fight right here was added to the new card. So, they tried, I guess. But it's
Shout
also
out
about
to Koki
money.
in the building.
Go Kate, my dude. What's up, baby? Thank you for joining us. Where do you watch your boxing fights and watch your fight party? You know it. Yo, Frontline, you can hear my effects, right?
No,
You can't hear my sound effects?
nope. I didn't even hear it earlier either.
No? How
Nope.
about, hold on. How about here? Now, the cheering.
Now I hear that. Yeah, that I
Yeah?
hear.
How about this?
Yep.
Okay. The button, this whole time I've been doing sound effects. You guys probably didn't hear none of them. Wow. That's fucked up. I should have asked you that at the beginning.
That would have been good.
Yeah. That whole time I was doing the Subir speaks and everything. I was doing cheering, all kinds. You guys didn't hear none of that shit.
Yo, is it me or do you get an echo?
Now, is there an echo now?
I hear it on my end. No, not now. Now there's not. No.
Okay. All right. Sometimes there's a button for my tuning in my audio for the mic. And what happens is when I go on, the button is right above the button that turns off the sound effects. So if I'm like setting things up and I look over and I click and I press that button, sometimes I turn off the sound effects myself. And I've done that a couple times. And if I turn the power off on my board, sometimes when I turn it off with my computer and the Bluetooth connects, I gotta redo everything. So, but here we are in the 7th round in the bone guard fight. Thank you, fight fans. If you guys are just tuning in, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get back into the action.
Bang wants to know, does Oscar know something we don't with him predicting Jake knocking out AJ?
No, no, he doesn't. Wow, Alicia's teeing off right now. She's really working that eye. I think Oscar De La Hoya is just being the Mike Tyson in the situation. And what I mean by that is Mike Tyson was the only boxer, former world champion, that was in the corner of Francis Ngannou when everybody else was on Tyson Fury's side, including Oscar De La Hoya. And Francis Ngannou almost shocked the boxing world. And he did drop Tyson Fury in the fight. Who was in his corner? Mike Tyson, the only boxer. I think Oscar De La Hoya is taking the side of a promoter. You got to follow the breadcrumbs. Oscar De La Hoya right now is arguing with Ed Hearn. Who's Ed Hearn's right-hand man? Turki Al-Sheikh. So that means he's arguing with Turki Al-Sheikh, I guess, too. Oscar, and since Oscar's on the outside, what is Oscar doing? He's doing promoter shit. And I think that yeah, I just think that Oscar is gonna go against whatever the other guys are saying, in a sense.
I'm
And
telling you, back to that
maybe
conversation. If Oscar backs up Yomi for this New York card, that shit would be a banger.
yeah, he needs to work with them, and I wish they would work together, man. You know, and show a little bit of, and Oscar can show Yomi and them, you know, a couple tricks, you know, up there in the big leagues, so that they don't fall for some of these things, and help out our Latin promoter here, try to bring up, you know, another promoting company that does what supports boxing. So I get it. Oscar and the top guys want to be the top promoters so that you bring all the fighters to them. More promoters, thinner herd fighters, but in an era where boxing is growing, and I believe we're about to get to a 5-belt era, there will be more boxers. Oscar, the plate is big enough. Help Yomi out. Teach him some of the things you know. You know, when you were boxing,
Knockdown.
no way, no way. What? 1, 2, boom! Oh shit! Oh shit! Bum guard showing the power. Oh, Boca just dropped her, baby! Yeah! Layla looks hurt, guys. She looks hurt.
Hey,
Told you
Hugo wants you to drop the link.
the round saved her. The round saved her. Hold on before I drop the link. We got to give some applause to the ladies. Woo!
Jay says this
Oh
fight is
my
boring
God.
me. Stop it.
Huh? Huh? Look
Jay
at
says
this.
this fight boring me. Stop it.
I'm trying, people. I'm trying. I want to keep you guys engaged. We got to do something, all right? Help me out here. You know? I'm trying to get us to the Jake Paul fight. You know, I don't want you guys to fall asleep on me. But that was a good knockdown. That was a
Yo,
good
her
knockdown.
face. Her face.
Yo, I'm telling you. Talk about Canadian people got weak skin or what. Get the fuck out of here. She's getting punched in her face. Especially she's a female woman boxer. Her face is like leather. She's used to getting punched in the face. That's what she does for a career. So those punches and that bruise, those are all earned punches. That's earned. But there's fighters that can have soft skin texture and bruise
I think she's gonna get
easily.
her out this round.
No, I think Layla got hurt late in that round. She got dropped. I think she's still good. I think she's good. Baumgart's attacking her, man.
Oh, she's trying to cheat.
Oh, Baumgart doesn't give a yo. What the hell was that leg shit? That UFC? Oh, Layla's out of here. That's signs of a beaten fighter. Here we go. We got a guess. Before you come on, you know the rules here at Round One Sports TV. Who's this? Juice?
That's Hugo.
Hugo? Yeah, I
Hugo.
call him Juice, baby. Same shit in Spanish. Come on, get with it. Get with the times.
Bang says,
Que lo que, que lo que, que lo
Que lo que,
que.
que lo que.
What's up, round one?
What
What's
up,
up,
baby? What's
Frontline?
up, Hugo?
what's up,
What's up,
Hugo?
papi? ¿Cómo andamos por allá?
You know, we're watching this fight. We're trying to get the best out, you know, make the best out of this situation. Look, it's not a co-main event, but it is a good fight. It is a good women's fight. You can't,
things
you know.
are finally turning up, man. I mean, that's what I hope for, because I would have hated for Alicia Baumgartner to have vacated the WBC, the most prestigious, the green belt, the most iconic belt in boxing modern history, for her to just go on cruise control. You know, she needs a highlight reel right here, bro. You know, she needs to make it worth it for her vacating that green belt.
Well, I think she needs to make it worth it for just women boxing, period. Going the 3-minute rounds tonight. It's really making a statement that women are here to stay and that women boxing can flourish with 3-minute rounds. That they don't need any help. So I think that this moment in women's boxing is very big for a lot of different reasons. And I'm in agreement with you. I think that Alicia Bongard would like a stoppage to prove that women can bring knockouts and entertainment to the sport as well. So yes.
So what's your guys' fight of the night as of now, before the main event and before this fight ends? What's the fight of the night for you guys?
Unfortunately,
Chute!
Silver versus Woodley.
La bota! Frontline, what's the fight of the night for you, Bobby?
what happened? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Oh, come on, dog. What is the fight of the night for you as of now, before the main event?
Before now, I would say that the two girls that
Yocasta Valle.
yeah, that one, that was a banger.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah, that was
low key. That was a cool little scrap right there, bro.
Yeah,
You
that
got
was
two little
yeah.
one. I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect, but two petite, beautiful young ladies in the 105 or 108, just going at it, bro. Just throwing hands, man. Just throwing hands right there. So yeah, man, that was a cool fight. I also like the Avius Griffith fight too, man. I was surprised to see that other dude go out like that, man. Considering the fact that he had Robert Guerrero in his corner, bro. I'm like, God damn, how you gonna do that, bro?
Hugo,
Yes, sir.
Hugo, did you say hands? Did you say did
Yes,
you say throwing hands?
Yeah.
Okay, can you see me on the screen?
Yeah.
Did you say throwing hands? Did you say throwing hands? I'm just wondering because they was out there throwing hands, baby.
They were throwing
Alright?
hands, bro.
Did you say hands? I was just wondering. All right.
And I'm not surprised if there would have been those type of hands. Brother,
It was out there throwing hands, baby.
Yeah.
Yo, Hugo, how do you see the Jake Paul versus AJ fight going?
Low-key, I do see it like man, bro. I don't even want to make any predictions for that one. I just hope that we get some viral moment. I just can't see Jake Paul getting knocked out because I'm not saying this is scripted, but I don't see Jake Paul going out like that, bro. And I also don't see Anthony Joshua going out. So I see it like a boxing fight. Look, don't be surprised if it's a draw. Just don't be surprised if it's a draw, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Don't be surprised if it's a draw. What about yourself, sir?
Well,
I'm gonna call it like this.
Go ahead.
I got Jake Paul 6-round knockout.
Oh my God.
Damn. You got
Oh
Jake
my
Paul
God.
knocking out Anthony Joshua?
Yo, anyway, at least we know now it's official, bang bang, that AJ's gonna win the fight because whoever Frontline picks,
I got El Gallo de Dorado.
the other guy wins. Okay.
Bro,
So,
you know
baby,
what that does to his
it's official.
Bro,
You
you
can
know
go
what
put
that
your money on AJ because he's definitely winning because Frontline got Jake Paul. We know how this goes.
You know what that would do to AJ's career, bro? He has a positive next year lined up for him, bro. Like a bright next year. Supposedly he got the AJ fight. He got a big fight in February, bro. If he does not get passed through tonight, if he doesn't pass tonight's test, bro, like this may be it, bro.
Hey, you know that if it goes the distance,
you guys are bugging. You guys are bugging, and I
look
love
at Bang,
that
look
you
at
guys-
Bang, look at Bang, look at Bang,
Yeah,
look at.
I see him. I see him. I'm hold on. I see him.
You told that motherfucker to go opposite. He said, "I got the 6th round." Jake Paul, he got AJ 6th-round knockout.
Yep,
Kick out with him.
opposite. That's it,
He's
baby.
going the opposite, buddy.
You know what it is, my
I got
dude.
AJ knockout 6th round.
Yo, listen. When Frontline makes a pick, we all go.
They go the opposite. Fuck y'all.
We go.
Hey, that's hey.
We going the other way.
What do I need enemies for when I got friends like you?
Yo, listen.
Yeah, man.
But you always picking these guys that get knocked out. We don't want to go back in history and talk about that Brian Norman Jr. fight. That's over with. Listen, baby. Right.
Hey, yo,
So
though,
anyway.
but he wasn't alone in that one, bro. Like a lot of people had their faith in Brian Norman Jr., bro. He was coming off of some good wins.
No. Not Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney. Brian Norman Jr. versus Frontline. What's your boy's name there?
Derek Cuevas.
Derek Cuevas. He tried to sell it.
You had Derek Cuevas.
He had Derek Cuevas in the fight. He said Brian Norman Jr. was in trouble. And then he also had Brian Polaco. And he said, watch, Polaco's going to show us something. He got knocked out in the first round.
Oh, wait, yesterday's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He got knocked out in the first round. Yo, everybody Frontline be picking. We just go the other way. We just hear what he got to say, and then we going the other way. That's why.
Nah, bro,
that's why Frontline's not going to win tonight in the Notre Dame World Championship.
That's
why I know he's not going to win.
There, man.
Huh?
That Puerto Rican pride, man, getting to him. You know, he's picking with his heart, bro.
Nah, I'm not picking with my heart. Hold on, time out.
Listen to me.
Time out.
Listen to me.
Before your motherfuckers gang up on me, time out.
Oh yeah, and then there's Edgar Berlanga. I mean, the list goes on.
Oh man,
the list goes on with Frontline. Okay, it really goes. You know, we don't want to go too far than that. I'm gonna let him go at the Berlanga. you know. But
Sheesh.
Hold on.
yo,
Look, let me tell you something.
What's up, Frontline?
I root for my people, no matter win, lose, or draw.
I get it.
That's right.
It doesn't mean that they're gonna win, but I'm still going for them.
Yeah, I
Just
get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. You know,
Hell yeah,
look,
bro. You gotta
right
have
now
that
we're in the 10th
nationality,
hey,
right?
round.
we got
Well,
another guy.
real quick.
Kenyo Taylor got AJ the distance. We got our predictions in early. Write
Come
them
on, let's
shits
get the
down.
Write it
prediction in. I
down.
was
Write
just
it
gonna say
down. Get the
that
list down. Get
we're
the
in
list
the
down. Put
10th
that pen
round.
to
We're
the
gonna get the
paper.
list out right now. We got the pad
Yeah,
right
get
here.
the
You know how
list
we do
out.
it
Get
here
the list out.
traditionally here at Round One Sports Talk. With your names going on the list. And
Hey,
what
have
we
you
do
guys?
here at Round One Sports Talk, we want to see if you know your boxing. And if you
Yes,
can pick the
sir.
fighter and the exact round, you cannot pick 8, 9, and 10. No. It has to be the exact round and it has to be the fighter. If you decide to go to a decision, let us know. Unanimous, majority, split decision. Which
You can't
way?
go money line. You can't go money line.
No, because Bang Bang Boogie always try to claim the title, which is saying decision, and whatever decision was read, he wanted to be anointed the champion, and we thought that was bullshit.
Oh,
So
I got
we
you.
made up a rule because of Bang Bang. Okay, so get your predictions in
Oh, they're
now.
going at it. They
Who do you
going
got
at
in
it.
the
They going
fight?
at it. They going
Who do you
at
got in
it.
the fight in the Jake Paul and AJ fight? Who wins and how does it happen? I want to see him on the board right now. Who's going to win the Notre Dame World Championship tonight? If you
Boy, you
think you
could
got
put
what
me
it
down
Hey,
takes
for a draw.
to
Put me
time
beat
down
out.
for a
Hold
me,
on.
draw.
Hold on.
to
Hold
beat
on. Hold
me.
on. Because Bang saying he was on a jack with me when he picked the 10th round. It's an 8-round fight, bro. How can I pick the 10th round?
Oh,
Okay,
Nah,
the
that's
buddy.
fucked
gainer.
up.
Bro, guys.
Yo,
This may be it.
yo,
This may
they
be
they
it.
getting on me,
Oh.
Hugo.
Oh, man.
Yo,
How they going to gang up on you, dog?
hey, yo, and he picked the 10th round. That's fucked up.
10th
Anyway,
round. Ain't
listen,
no fucking 10th round in this
I
one.
know shit that he wasn't going to win. He's never going to win. You know, they're really getting on front line.
Yo, they
Wow.
fucking with me, bro.
They
No hay
fucking with him.
break. No hay break. No hay break.
No hay break. No hay break.
Hey. Speaking about this, though, have you guys seen the undercard for the Xander Zayas and the Aras Barus
Yeah, Frontline knows it.
31st?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Man,
There's a
why
Polanco.
the fuck is Polaco getting another no name, and why is he still ranked fifth in the ring, top 10, 147 pounds, bro? This is a disgrace. He should be dropped. He should be taken off that top 10. Why do they still have him there, front line? When he's facing a number 137 on BoxRec, an unknown
Papi,
fighter,
hold
Papi,
on.
and he's still there? Let's drop him. Let's get it.
Hugo,
Oh, man, dog, don't
Hugo,
even get me started with that guy, dude.
you know the politics in boxing. You got to understand that Polanco, right? It's hard. It's like Subriel. It's hard for these guys to get fights because of how they taking these opponents out. You know what I'm saying? They
Man, he
know.
had the last two fights. He hasn't knocked them out, bro. He the last or the last fight he didn't knock the dude out, bro. What are you talking about? Front line?
No, I know that, but what I'm saying is, look at his fights versus the KOs that he has on his total wins.
Frontline. What's this guy's name? I can't see it, man. I can't.
Which one?
Hold on. I gotta put it on the screen. What's his name?
Kenyo.
Kenyo Taylor.
Kenyo.
Kenyo Taylor.
Kenyo Taylor.
Kenyo Taylor.
166. He says
Oh, that's a
AJ the
CONY.
distance.
God damn it, my eyes are bad, bro. Wow, man.
Ponte los lentes, mijo. Ponte los
Man,
lentes.
I gotta get some glasses, bro. I can't see these names. I can't. Sometimes I
Back to
try to
back to
like
Polanco,
memorize
dog.
what
Back to
the
Polanco.
word looks like
Look,
blurry
bro.
in
Front
my
line.
thing,
All I'm saying is, why
and
is
I
he
read
still
it.
number fifth? And why isn't Rolly Romero, Mario Barrios, Alexis Rocha, that's fighting in a tougher fight ahead of him? Why do they still have this guy number fifth, bro? Why?
He's got a
I,
decision with AJ.
I don't know. I don't know how they rank these fighters in these sanctioning bodies, but I'm sure it's just like when Cambosos
Unanimous or
moved up.
majority or split? Let me know that. Just write it in the chat.
Who's
Unanimous,
this?
majority or split. Ken Taylor. Ken
Kenyo
Oh,
Taylor. Kenyo.
Kenyo
Kenyo
Kenyo,
Taylor.
Kenyo
papi.
Taylor.
Kenyo.
Kenyo. Yeah, just put unanimous, split, or majority for your AJ pick. And let's get all these picks in.
But yeah, and then you got, bro, and then you got Giovanni Santillan on the card too. You have La Bazooka, Henry Cedeño on the card too.
No. That's Yuri. Yuri Cedeño's fighting
Oh,
on Desires card. Hendry Cedeño is fighting on the
pero,
Subriel card.
hey, ¿ellos son gemelos o nomás son
Nice.
hermanos? Son
No,
gemelos
they're
o son
just
Man,
they're
hermanos?
brothers.
Oh, they're
yo,
brothers?
guys,
Cause, what's up, fool?
yo, Berlang. I mean, Berlang. Fucking Alicia Bungard, man. She still looks great in this 11th round. These girls look good. I gotta admit.
Hey, yo, though, but let me ask
Layla's
you
getting
something,
tired.
though.
Layla's getting tired. She
Oh,
looks
bro,
a
she's been
little.
tired. She's been tired for sure. But look, speaking about that though, why was I hearing today and reading an article that Alicia Bumgarner hasn't been getting knockouts since she popped 30 for
Yeah,
PEDs?
yeah. She has it right, but that can be misleading in a lot of different ways, right? People will take that and they'll go, "Oh yeah, she hasn't been good," but they won't sit there and notice that her competition has stepped up.
Ah,
With every fight, it's harder to knock out better fighters. It's way
I
harder.
gotta go back and check.
Look at
Did she
Teo.
did
Look
she
at
pop
Teo. You
30? Did she pop 30 after the Michaela Mayer fight or before?
I
I
can't
gotta do
remember
yeah,
right
I gotta
now
go check my
yeah,
dates.
on the
Well,
status.
hold on. Now that I got you here, Hugo, I gotta ask you a question because the last live you were going hard on Subriel. Do you
What's up
still
with
think?
Subriel, dog? Bro, he won't send the contract to Pitbull. I bet you that.
Get
Nah, I'm
the
fucking with
fuck
you.
out of
Nah, I'm
here.
fucking with you. What's up, Bobby?
I
What's up,
bet you
Frontline?
Pitbull won't sign the contract.
Yeah,
Ay,
right.
papi, no me digas eso porque nosotros firmamos cualquier contrato. Hay que
Well, hold
hacer
on,
la
hold on, hold
pelea.
on. You
Hay
do
que
know
hacer la
that Pitbull
pelea.
already denied a Subriel fight, right?
Bro, we're moving strategically, Papi.
Okay.
We're moving
Okay.
strategically.
I'm just
All right,
saying.
send us the contract for the full bill, bro. But
Hey,
Send
look,
he's
you a
moving the
go
contract.
ahead.
goalposts right
Denied it.
now.
Go ahead, Frontline. What was the question, Bobby?
Okay, the last live that you hopped on the panel,
Mm-hmm.
you kept insisting about Subriel testing dirty. Do you still think today, with all the information and everything that's came out, do you still think that Subriel is a dirty fighter?
No, I think the same situation happened with him as my second favorite fighter, Jaime Munguia. I think it was a contamination. I think it was part of their supplements, and I think that it was a contamination. Quite frankly, I think it was a contamination. Like my second favorite fighter, Jaime Munguia. He also came out dirty for the A sample, but he paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to do the investigation, and the B sample was negative, and Supremas Diaz A sample and B sample were positive, but I definitely think it was contamination. So,
Okay,
but
Hugo,
no,
wait, I
no, no,
gotta
no,
stop
no,
you
no.
right
Let
there.
me
I gotta
finish.
stop you.
Let
I
me
gotta stop
finish.
you. I
Let me
got to stop
finish.
you. No, I gotta stop you.
What?
You
You gotta
you
get
can't
facts
give out
straight.
fake news. You can't give out fake news because Jaime Munguia's B sample came back positive.
Oh, it came out positive too. Okay,
Yes.
okay, but we were cleared. We were
Yes,
cleared,
you
just
were
like Supremas
cleared,
Diaz. Just like
just like
Supremas
Okay,
Diaz
Suprema
was
so
Diaz.
cleared.
so
Yes,
back
I
to your
understand
question,
that.
back to what you said in the other live because you were screaming at the top of your lungs. Is he clear or is he clean?
Well, he's not clean. He's not clean, bro. He came out
And
dirty,
neither
but
is
he's
Jaime.
cleared.
And
But he's
neither is
clear. Oh,
Jaime.
exactly, exactly. Neither
Okay.
is my boy
Okay. So
Canelito.
but they
Exactly.
are but they
They are
are
clear. They are
but
clear.
they
They are clear.
but they are clear as being
Yes,
straight up fighters. Yes or no?
yes. But
And not
they'll
cheaters
never get that off the record. They were once dirty. Just like you'll never
because of
get
a
that felony.
contaminated substance.
Exactly. Just whatever
Okay,
amount. Just like
so
any felony in your record, you'll never get that cleared. You could get it expunged, but when you go apply for a federal job, it's always gonna be there. That fingerprint that was taken in the police station is always gonna lead back to you. You go have your record expunged, but it'll never be gone. Oh, they're going at it. 40 seconds in the 12th round.
Yep.
Go ahead, sir. Go
all
ahead,
right,
frontline.
so how can you consider somebody dirty, right?
Yeah.
If the week prior and then 4
Ooh.
tests after that all came back negative. It's just that
Ay,
one
papi.
so-called test.
Ay, papi. And bro, hit the link, hit the link. This is a deeper, darker criminal link. What happens with these A samples, B samples?
These
You
girls
know,
are fighting.
with this sub. Oh,
These
10
girls
seconds
are
to go. 10
fighting.
seconds to go.
These girls
Oh,
are
these girls
fucking
are getting
banging right
down.
now.
It was a good fight. At the
Hey,
beginning, it was lackluster.
Jason, this is what you wanted right here: bloodbath, a war.
This was a
But
good fight. This is a decent fight. You know, if we didn't get
at the beginning, oh my bad.
wow,
Look at the seats, though, gentlemen. Look at the seats, though. I thought it would be more packed, more sold out. I would say maybe it's about 65 to 75% sold out, but I still see seats empty. I still see seats red. But yeah, guys, honestly, bro, like respectfully, like Subren Matias will always be not always, and I don't want to get this off wrong, bro, pero eso lo va a perseguir para el resto de su vida, just like Jaime Munguia, just like Canelo Alvarez, just like Oscar Valdez, just like all my Mexican fellow compadres that got tainted supplements because in Mexico there's not FDA approved supplements. I guess there needs to be stricter laws, bro. But he's cleared though. The only thing that makes it look bad though, my brothers, is that he caught a body in the ring though, bro. That's what makes it look like God damn.
now
You
let me
feel
tell
me?
you something.
How
Let me
does it
tell
make
you.
it
Wait,
look
wait,
bad?
stop,
Because
stop, stop.
wait, Matt. Before you say something,
No,
fight
no,
fans,
no.
get your predictions in the chat. Let's go.
Okay, okay. Now, listen to me. Listen to me, brother. I've
A
been
ver, papi.
around a long time. I'm 51
Yes,
years
sir.
old. Okay,
I
and
thought
I've
you were
seen a lot of
55.
shit. I've seen a lot of shit in my life, right? And I'm gonna
Yes,
tell
sir.
you right now, right? If you ever went to jail, you ever went to prison, and you're up there and you got a decent job in some skyscraper in New York or Chicago, and you could wear your best outfit and you could look presentable, but as soon as something is stolen in that floor, they're gonna think the criminal did it. The guy that went to jail. It always happens. And no matter what, and to be honest with you, he's probably the last person that did it because he has enough sense to know that they're always watching him. And they're usually the most humble, the guys that have been in jail, right? And it's the guy that you least suspected, he did it. So I said all of that to say this. You honestly believe that Subriel Matias did time in federal prison. It's not a secret. It's not something he could hide. He started his career late in boxing. He entered a fight where a man lost his life. Do you honestly think that the mother and father that lost their child said, don't do no investigation on the convicted felon? We'll take his word for it. You really think, in what world do you honestly think they just let Subriel and his team walk out of there with a body and no one questioned him and there was no silent investigation? You really think that happened? Or do you think that they went and said the criminal was up to something? I bet you he was on that stuff. He's been in the feds.
So
I
Ben's
want
been
an
locked up before?
investigation. And
So
I
Ben's
really
been.
believe in my hearts of heart that whenever a man or a woman loses their life in a sport, whether it's baseball, football, basketball, because they've all lost their lives in these kinds of sports too, as well, okay, that there is an investigation done in a pro setting in a sport. I would love to think that this is not backyard fighting, that if you lost your life, that my son or daughter's life, that the pro boxing covers my kids and just don't put them in an ambulance out in an alleyway. What do you think this is? Like they oh yeah, you just got your life beat out of you. Put them in and nobody look here. There's no need to do an investigation or ask if anybody's gloves or hand wraps check. You better believe they took those gloves, the hand wraps, everything, a tube of his blood. That is ridiculous to think that a man can lose his life in a ring and Subriel just walked out of the building. Where do they do that at?
Yeah, no, look,
Come on, bro.
Ramon,
No. That
you definitely have a
stigma,
point right there. You
that
definitely have a
stigma
point right
about
there.
Subriel being tested dirty and a man lost. No, don't try to feed me that. He had to be exonerated from that. That's no.
Look, I don't know the time, the place, or the circumstances of when this poor gentleman went through that, and the family of the boxer that passed away went through that. So I don't know those circumstances. I don't know what happened there. All I want to say, like, to a casual person is gonna be like, man, what's really going on here? But yeah, man. I mean, the fight is on. Hopefully, it's a great event. Hopefully, Fresh Production could make their money back. Hopefully, they could bid for Subir Matias and all good Puerto Rican fighters down the line. They won the purse bid. They outbidded Matchroom, which I don't know why Matchroom didn't counter bid them if that's one of their highly uprising contenders in Dalton Smith. So hopefully this is a successful event. I know that the co-main event is going to be the Cedeno brother versus another Dominican. So hopefully that's a good co-main event.
That's a banger.
That's Alfredo Ojo Santiago.
Yeah, that's Dominican on Dominican crime. Everyone else stay out of it. Let them handle that.
So I know Cedeños. So I seen the both Cedeños. One of them is the one with the tattoo of the Olympic in his neck. Is that the one fighting in this card, or is
that's
that
the younger brother?
Zayas.
No, that's the one fighting on the Zayas card. That's
Yeah.
Yuri. That's Yuri.
That's Yuri Cedeño.
So
and he's the bigger one. He fights at a higher weight class.
La Bazooka.
So I seen
They're both La Bazooka.
Yeah, I know.
La Bazooka, yeah, La Bazuquita. Yep, I seen them before on Keith's promotion. I seen them before in Box Lab. But I mean, other than those two, I don't know that they're bringing any other. Like, why isn't what's this dude's Polanco fighting in this card? Like, I know he's entitled under the Top Rank promotional contract, but I don't know of any other names that are fighting in this January 10th card. Hopefully,
listen. I don't mean to get off the topic, but rightfully so. Alicia Baumgard, congratulations to your victory. She's unified world champion. She has 3 belts right there. That's a beautiful thing right there. Another thing that I want to add to the Alicia Baumgard conspiracy theory, that since she tested positive, she has no pop. Well, she dropped the girl in tonight in the fight, and I'm looking at that other girl's face, and that's telling a different story. Baumgard can crack.
For sure, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah,
she can
sure.
still punch. Yeah. So when I'm looking at my own eye investigation, my own eye test, I'm looking for these things.
Did you guys see
true? Are these
Caroline
things
Dubai?
true? Huh?
Caroline Dubai versus Alicia Baumgardner. Who had a better performance tonight?
I didn't pay attention to the Caroline Dubois fight. I was talking with you guys. We were having a blast at that time. I mean, it wasn't much to really, but I mean, we tried.
It wasn't like no highlight reel. She did have a knockdown. Other than that, though, it was just a complete boxing clinic domination.
So Dubois pitched the shutout?
She pitched a shutout.
Yeah, I got to go watch that fight again.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of flags,
and I wanted to know that. Thank you for bringing that up, Hugo.
Hey, Hugo, speaking of flags, how do you like that Puerto Rico versus Mexico standoff on January 10th? Keith Colon versus your patron, your patron, Alberto Guevara.
Let me look up.
And how about this? How about this, Hugo? Hugo, wait a minute, Hugo.
What's up,
you guys know that you guys are up next in December, right? Mexico, right? To represent. You know why, right? Because there are 3 Mexican fighters fighting against Japan on that Naoya Inoue card.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, bro! You got my boy.
It's Mexico versus
Picasso.
Japan.
Of course, bro. Of course. You got my boy Picasso. You got Santiago. And
You
the
got
other one,
Garcia. Garcia's
Garcia?
fighting.
Okay.
Yup. And then you got
Yeah.
Hernandez is fighting Junto Nakatoni.
Oh yeah, Hernandez.
And then you got the main event. David Allen
sir.
Picasso is Mexico against
Picasso.
Naoya Inoue.
Look,
So
Hey,
bro.
the three top fights on that card
Que
is
lo que
Mexico versus
dígame, habla
Japan.
conmigo.
yo, real quick,
You know what it is.
while Hugo looks up his boy there, yo, chat, get your predictions in.
Oh
Let's
yes,
go. I got Jake Paul 6 round knockout. Bang
Frontline
Bang
got
got
Jake Paul 6
AJ.
round knockout.
Bang Bang
Frontline,
got
okay,
AJ 6 round knockout.
hold on. Frontline got Jake Paul 6 round knockout. 6 round knockout. And who else?
Bang Bang got AJ 6 round knockout.
Bang Bang got
Remember, he going the opposite of me, cabrón.
AJ 6 round knockout. Okay, he's going to
Hugo got it a draw.
Hugo got it a
I
draw.
got it a draw.
Juice.
I got it a
Hugo.
draw. Yes, sir.
Kenyo got it AJ the distance, but he hasn't said.
I got his. AJ, but he hasn't said unanimous, majority, or split.
My wife wants in on the action. She said she
Okay.
got it a draw.
She got it a draw.
Yeah,
Rosie
she
got it a draw.
Hold on. We gotta clarify because she's new to the game. Hold on. You got it UD, which is unanimous decision, split decision, or majority decision. Huh, babe? Split? Oh, she got a split draw.
A split draw. Well, draw's hard enough. We'll give her the draw if that happens.
Nah, but you said it's just like a decision.
It is.
You got to call the decision if it's a UD, a SD, or MD.
Damn, Rosie, like your husband ain't
Yeah,
giving you
she
the
ain't
coach
fucking
back.
around. She want in on the action. She
All
want
right,
that Nostradamus belt.
All right, so she got a draw and a split
She got
draw.
split draw.
All right.
Golden
There you go.
State Highway.
The problem child. The
Shut
problem
up.
child. The problem child. El gallo dorado. El gallo del dorado. There you go.
De Dorado. De Dorado.
El hijo de dorado. El hijo de dorado.
Yo, what did she say at the end of the fight? I mean, is this what you always feel about her? I didn't hear. I didn't have. Did she say anything, Alicia? Did she say anything at the end? Because I don't got volume on my fight. I'm just watching it. Did she say anything in the moment, or like is that like a personal?
Now he's just saying that she's more personable than Alicia. I mean than Clarissa. Oh yeah, did you look him up, Hugo?
Yeah. I mean, it's a good step up fight for Keith Colon, veteran, 28 wins, eight defeats. He's been in the ring. The biggest name is Shakur Stevenson back in 2019. He lost that one by knockout. I mean, he also lost to Leo Santa Cruz back in 2012. It's a veteran. Good step up fight for Keith Colon, but
Hey, yo.
I'm not putting my money on my Mexican brethren on that one. But don't trip. Down the line, we'll get it back in blood.
Okay.
Keith Colon it's a good come up.
Hey, yo.
It's a good come up. Yes, sir. We'll get it back in
I
blood.
got AJ.
I got Oscar Duarte though. Whenever Keith Colon wants to step up and lace up them boots, I got Oscar Duarte.
Yeah, Oscar Duarte is a little bit more seasoned. You're a sucker for that one.
Oscar Duarte.
Anyway, listen.
And I still got Keith Colon on that one.
I bet you do.
Hi,
You must have
Papa.
put a young fighter in against a veteran. Like you're a sucker for that.
Well,
Yo,
Oscar Duarte's not a veteran. His biggest
I mean, not a veteran. Yeah. Okay, I went a little far with it.
Sims.
But he's more seasoned, I would say, than a Keith Colon. Come on, stop
Keith
it.
Colon will be there down the line, bro. Keith Colon's he got a bright future. He's a good looking young man with some good talent. He'll be down the line ready for Oscar Duarte.
Yeah, maybe down the line. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, I got AJ. Listen.
AJ by what?
Knockout in the first round. I'm thinking.
Oh, you're thinking that
All right,
he's gonna
so
do
check
a
this out. My wife wants me to
I'm
tell
thinking
you this
first,
to put.
second, or third. Like
Hold on,
I'm right there.
my
I'm
wife
just
wants to put this on the record. Her first original pick was Jake Paul knockout third round, and then she changed it to the split decision. Just just because she said you can only have one pick, so she
Jake
changed
Paul
it
split
from
decision.
so she wants an honorable mention that her
yeah.
first pick was
Hey,
Jake Paul.
you know how women are. They make up the rules as they go along.
She wants an honorable mention, Jake Paul, third round knockout, just in case. And then in 4 more minutes, she wants another honorable mention, Jake Paul, the fourth round, fifth round, sixth round, seventh. And then she wants to know that possibly AJ could have won this fight in the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth round too as
Eighth
well.
round, somewhere around there.
Yeah, right around there. So those are
Hey,
just honorable mentions.
maybe she said it might go to the ninth round. So
Bro, there
Maybe.
is, bro. Let's cut the shit. There is no ninth round, dog. There's 8 rounds in this sanctioning body
yo,
Okay.
Hugo,
fight.
don't bust her bubble like that. Come
Listen,
on.
listen.
Hey, I wonder why though. It's not a like a 10 rounder at least, bro. Like, come on, dog. They should have just gave us a 10 rounder. Like,
Because
why the
Jake
fuck?
Paul only got a small gas tank, and he showed you in his last fight against Julio Cesar Chavez that
Yeah,
he almost gassed the fuck out. Okay, that's why it's an 8 round fight.
that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. I mean, yeah,
So
I do
I'm
remember
taking
seeing that fight.
AJ. I'm taking AJ, and I think Jake Paul will be a little bit elusive the first round. AJ's gonna try to pin him up against the ropes, hit him. He'll probably try to hit him with a straight shot, but I think Jake Paul gets out of the first round. I
You,
think
you
the
you know
second and
why I
third
picked sixth
round.
round? You know why I picked the sixth round? Because AJ, all right, Bull Rider just got into the equation. He said he got AJ by KO in the fifth. No mas.
Bull, Bull Rider got
I have a question. I have a question for you guys.
AJ. What round was it?
He got it in the
Fifth
fifth
round.
round
Fifth
by
round.
no
Fifth round.
mas.
No man. Hey, I have a question for you, frontline, and for you, round one.
Yeah,
Whose whose record does this affect more if they lose? I mean, not whose
AJ,
record.
100%.
Whose
AJ,
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 one
AJ?
hundred
AJ?
percent.
AJ?
That's not even a conversation
at all.
But
Even if it goes
at
to a
all.
draw, that's gonna affect AJ
AJ,
100%.
AJ is an active heavyweight top 10. Active.
not top 10. Is he still top 10?
He's top 10.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay.
He is
Um,
top 10. Okay,
don't you
so
guys think this affects though Jake Paul also?
no,
Doesn't
No,
this
it's a
still
win-win
no,
for Jake
no?
Paul.
It's a
no.
win-win.
It's a
For
Okay.
Jake Paul, it's
win-win.
a win-win.
It's a
All right.
win-win
All
for
right.
Jake Paul. Yeah. Yes. Jake Paul can take a loss right now in his career and bounce back because he can always say, I lost to the great AJ that was a unified world champion, not once, but twice. So
Yeah.
he can walk away from this and still survive. Now, there's no excuse for AJ. What excuse are you going to say that he couldn't beat up a YouTuber?
I underestimated the
Active,
guy. I
an
came in
act.
a on a late notice. I
No,
underestimated the guy.
no. Because Tyson Fury was gonna get it the next day if he lost to Francis Ngannou, if he
He-
almost dropped the bag.
I
Okay, and
actually
I'm gonna tell
think
you
that he
what.
did lose that fight, bro.
And and,
Respectfully, I
and,
think
and
he did
listen,
lose
and
that
look,
fight.
he won the fight, and look at all the scrutiny that he got,
Yeah,
and he won it.
yeah, yeah.
So how are you gonna sit here and tell me that AJ is gonna survive what? See, this is not a situation that Jake Paul is fighting a 50, 60-year-old guy and Mike Tyson, where that Mike Tyson, he could say, yo, I'm retired. I was old. I gave it a shot. AJ is active. Inactive, that was Tyson Fury. He was an active champion against Francis Ngannou. That he made boxing look bad. And then AJ had to come and clean it up.
Yeah.
So it's the same situation in my mind. AJ has everything to lose in this fight, and Jake Paul has
Hey,
everything to gain.
Jake Paul's gonna call out Turkey out of Sheik for his next fight.
He might. All right,
Come
let me
on,
get my
bro.
prediction in. Jake Paul gets stopped in the second round by AJ.
I just can't see that happening, bro. You know how much money has Netflix invested
I don't care.
in
I don't
in
care.
Jake
And,
Paul?
okay, wait a
He's
minute.
not,
Hold on, wait, wait,
bro.
wait.
He's
So,
not getting.
so
I mean,
real quick,
only if he
Hugo.
gets knocked out.
Real quick. So you're in conspiracy theory mind tells you that they're gambling that the night goes on longer because Netflix has invested in it.
I
If
think
Netflix has invested money into this fight and you want to give the fans something, give them what they came to see, a knockout. If you get it in
Jake
the
Paul
first
getting
round, in
knocked
the
out.
first 30 seconds, listen, I don't know too many people that ever got up off their seat in a Mike Tyson fight and said, fuck, that wasn't worth my money, 30 seconds. No, that's what the fuck I paid to see. That is exactly what I wanted. I'm just because it's a big night and it's a big no, I don't think the night is held by the distance. No, the night will be held, and what people will be talked about the next day is a brutal knockout, Hugo. So I
Yeah.
can't see where that people are saying esta pelea está comprada. It's bought. This fight is fixed. This is I don't see where you say that because by doing that, you actually hurt your brand.
No, that's true.
Going the
That's a
distance.
fact.
Listen, look
No,
at
yeah,
going the
yeah, yeah.
distance
That's a
for
fact.
it just what the fuck is a distant draw fight? It's gonna mean
Yeah.
that we're all gonna say, Jake Paul, you're a fraud. Your fights are rigged. He doesn't
So
need more.
this is
He
a
doesn't
lose
need
lose
more of that.
situation for Jake Paul. Because if he loses, he's a bum. He was never a real boxer. He was never
No,
a real
if he
athlete. And
loses,
if he wins, this is rigged. So what do you guys want from the young man?
no,
Listen, if he
why?
loses, he's got AI company that's gonna make a whole bunch of memes that he owns, and he's gonna make a shitload of money. It's a
Oh yeah,
win. It's a win-win, bro. No matter
it's a
how you
win-win
look
for
at it,
him.
win, lose, or
It's a
draw.
win-win-win. It's a win-win. Listen,
There
let
you
me tell
go.
you
There's
something right
Logan
now.
Paul.
If Jake Paul gets knocked out by AJ tonight, let me tell you something. How many people, Hugo, that get up off like not even having an amateur career and is actually would challenge Jake Paul? Just 1 month ago, we were criticizing Jake Paul for fighting a small guy in Javante Tank Davis. And everybody was saying that skills would pay the bills. Well, you know what Jake Paul did? He flipped the script. Now he's the small guy. Now he's the little guy looking up at the big guy saying, I'll still fight you. So either way, Jake Paul proved he would have fought a smaller skill guy or a bigger skill fight guy. But either way, he was going to fight you. So if he goes in there and gets knocked out tonight, you know what's going to happen? A lot of people are going to commend him. How many people are going to get in that ring with that fucking animal, AJ? Have you seen the size of that guy? You seen how he knocks people out? And you
But
just
you
think that
also
this
see,
guy, Jake Paul,
how he gets knocked out. You also see what Andy Ruiz did to him. You see how he
yeah,
got outboxed
but
by
Anthony,
Alexander Usyk, and you
okay,
see
but
what
Yeah, but you're
Dominic
Anthony
talking about
Cruz did
Ruiz,
to
professional
him.
boxers, bro.
Anthony Ruiz would knock out Jake Paul, and
Andrew.
Dubois would knock out Jake Paul. You're talking about real fighters, like real boxers. Now, Jake Paul is a fighter. Yes, any man or woman that laces up those gloves, win, lose, or draw, you get in that ring, you're a real fighter. Because you're taking the chances of going out there and putting everything on the line, being embarrassed, and giving it a shot. Most people like to
Word.
talk from their couch, you know what I'm saying, and not get punched
Yeah.
in the face. That shit is not easy. You know what I'm saying? So Jake Paul to me is a real fighter. Now, what we're talking about is what level kind of fighter he is, what level he's on. AJ's level is way higher than Jake Paul, but they're both fighters. They're just on different levels. That's it.
Word.
That's it.
Speaking
Now I'm
about
gonna
that round,
stick to my
hey Tommy,
prediction,
hold
and I'm
on.
taking
Let me get in
AJ
the
second
mix.
round
Let me get
knockout.
in the mix real quick. Speaking about that round one though, how's it going though, Papa? You know, bro, like I never give you your salute for getting in that ring and Border Wars, bro. And I definitely think, bro, that the
Thanks.
two knockdowns were fucking. Well, the first one wasn't a knockdown; it was a slip, and I can't fucking see why that stupid ass referee respectfully took give you a standing 8 count just for breathing. Like, who the fuck does that shit, dude?
Yeah.
Like that referee should lose his license, dog. Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand how that motherfucker got the ability to crush a man's night like that. But we
Yeah.
move forward. You did a good job. I like your preparation. I like that baking soda thing you did. I was tuned in from the moment you went
Thank
live in
you.
your own channel, from the moment you walked into Walgreens, that you paid for that with your
Yeah.
hard earned money. Everything, bro. I was tuned in. How is the rematch coming along round one?
Well, the rematch is not gonna come along right now. Unfortunately, OC the boss pulled out on me. He's gonna fight somebody else. Um,
Oh.
what I thought, like, I knew he felt those punches, and I knew he wasn't willing to fight me again. He could stay secret all he wants and be like, but I know he felt those shots, and I didn't think he was eager to fight me again. But
And he's
so he
lucky you didn't hit him with the Hawaiian punch.
listen, that's okay. He's lucky I didn't get these little hands out there because I would have put them all over his face.
No,
All
hold
right.
on, no, round one. I thought you guys were set up for co-main event for Border Wars
Yeah, nah, he pulled
Orlando.
out. He pulled out. He's gonna fight this other guy, and they wanted me to fight uh um Dan the Barbarian. The problem is that I actually like Dan the Barbarian. I thought he was a really cool dude. Just because he fights me, I still think he's a cool dude. It would be an honor to share the ring with him and stuff. But
Round one, I
um,
can't hear you. Let me round. Let me back in right now.
yeah.
I can
And
hear you.
so they want me to fight this guy Dan the Barbarian, right? And the problem is that I'm not as motivated to fight Dan the Barbarian. I already feel it. I don't
Is Dan
feel
the
that.
Barbarian the Rocky dude, the one with the long hair that was like out of
Yeah,
nowhere it came out?
yeah. And
Why not round one? That's a good name. He made a good impression on people. Like, that's a good scrap for you round one. Like, you need to come back, ba.
yeah,
Bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, wow.
Yo, you doing the same shit Marco was doing to him just verbally.
yeah. But hey, stop it. Waterboarding me. Listen, no. Look. Check it out, right? So okay, there's a deeper, darker criminal link behind my message, right? I'm trying to be like cordial about it, right? Because I really don't know all the facts. This is what's going on, right? I try to like, like brush it under the rug, but what's happening is I still haven't told my wife about it. I haven't talked to my wife about the rematch or anything. She thought this was going to be a one deal shot and done because that's what I promised her. I said, let me just go in the ring, fight one time. Because at 51 years old, my wife doesn't want anything to happen to me, you know? And she's just like, I know you can fight Edwin. I just can't afford for anything to happen to you because obviously she loves me. So, and I understand her concern and I got to take it seriously. So she's like, so I want to tell her I want to fight again. When I found out it wasn't OC the boss, I was a little down. Then my wife hit me with another thing. She said, for Christmas, why do we not buy each other Christmas gifts? Don't buy me a Christmas gift, Edwin, and let's just go on vacation. Right? Right after Christmas, we give my daughter a good Christmas. And then me and her, we were gonna take off for 5 days or so. So I was thinking, damn, me and my wife, we discuss our finances. Whenever I spend money, I need to discuss it with her, and she needs to do the same with me. And before, I don't want her just buying lavish dresses, right? So it's only right that I went to New York City. I went to the Border Wars. I went to all these places by myself, and I used our money to. And then we're going on a vacation, and then right after that, what am I gonna do? Tell her, oh, another Border Wars, baby, another couple $1,000, that I need to invest in myself again. So I kind of thought the timing, since it wasn't OC, I wasn't gonna push the issue. But you're right, like I do want to fight again. Yes, I don't want to end it on a loss. No, I don't feel like I lost.
You don't
I
want to
feel
end it like Woodley?
no, but I don't feel like I lost. Woodley got knocked the fuck out, right? I don't feel like I lost. I feel like it was a close fight, and I still think I got more to give, and I think that I still can fight, and I think that if I was to prepare right, you would see a better version of me you even saw against OC the Boss. Because remember, I had 30 years on the couch. You gave me 2 months to prepare, and I had to stop smoking, and I had to train. For the first month, I was sore as fuck. I was just all sore walking around. And then the next month, I started learning, and before I knew it, it was fight day. So I really didn't have a lot of time to prepare.
Hey,
From a
real
guy
quick,
that was active.
Z Man, put your prediction in. How do you see the fight going? I know
Yeah.
you got Jake Paul because you got money on him, but how do you see the fight going? If he stops AJ, if he does, what round? Or if it goes the distance, how do you see it? Draw or UD or whatever. Put your prediction in
Yeah.
the chat.
So what I was doing was like Ness wants me to register online and pay the $50 and shit. And I'm like, that $50 is refundable. So before I commit, like I was letting the days play by a little bit, seeing how I feel about it, if I can get myself back motivated to take the fight. I know Dan the Barbarian would love to fight me, um, and stuff like that. It's not
Bank
the fight I
says Bank
wanted.
says that was a flash knockdown. And they said by Sofoma.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like, and then you know what really affected me in the fight? Were the bottom of
What's
my
that?
feet.
The bottom of your
The bottom
feet.
of my feet.
Oh yeah, I
I
remember
tore
you bringing
I
that up. You had
yo,
like blisters,
I
right?
tore I tore the bottom of my feet jogging, right? And jumping rope because I was not working out for so long that I just thought that I could just get up and fucking run like I was young. This getting old shit, stretching is the real deal. Like you need to stretch, Edwin. And I'm thinking I'm a spring chicken, right? I'm out there, I'm just like jumping ropes, 5, 6 rounds. And the next day, bro, I was almost crying in my bed. The bottom of my feet hurt so bad and they never healed. In
Damn.
the fight, when I went into the fight, bro, I bet I looked like I was standing in quicksand. Yo, I didn't want to bounce for shit. I was standing there like this, waiting for him to come forward because I couldn't, I didn't want to move. Yo, they hurt so bad. And then when I tripped and sprained my ankle, and then my shoulder, I tore that shit in my shoulder. I got that fucking black tape and I taped my
Oh yeah,
shoulder up,
yeah. I remember
right?
seeing you with that in the fight.
But let me tell you something. Bottom of my feet hurt. My shoulder was fucked up,
Tio in the
but I
building.
but I
Teofimo
don't give a fuck. I
Lopez.
didn't give a fuck. I had a fight. There
Hell
was
yeah,
no
dog.
excuses for me. I went
Hell
all the
yeah.
way out there by myself. No coach in the corner. No family members. By myself. I faced
Word.
all my fears, everything straight up. All my
Hell yeah.
problems. Yo, I confront them. So everybody with excuses like, oh no, my back was hurting. I had to pull out the fight. Bro, I was hurting. I ain't give a fuck. I came to punch somebody in the face tonight. And unless my arm fell off, we gonna fight.
Hey,
And
write this down before
that's
it's
what
too
I
late.
did.
Z Man. Z Man has Jake winning by UD. But hold on, he's got an honorable mention.
Here we go, guys. Bring out the notepads. Bring out the pen and paper.
Hey,
Main
Wait,
he
event
got
time.
wait,
Jake
wait, wait, wait.
Paul
Z
versus
Man.
Anthony Joshua. Let's go. Main event time. Look at this beautiful ring card girls. MVP has the second most beautiful ring card girls behind Pro Box.
Okay, wait. Who's this? Where do you see this guy's?
Z Man. He's at the top.
Oh, I got him. Jake Paul wins by unanimous
Hey,
decision.
Hugo, so he won't get copyright and turn your volume down.
Ah, Poppy, all right. Damn, who's
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
All right, Poppy.
He got Jake Paul, UD, or honorable mention, possibly a KO in the 4th or the 6th round. Yo,
You
you see
can't
what my
win
wife's
with
starting? My
that.
wife is a trendsetter, boy. I tell
He's a
you.
trendsetter. Okay. Only Rosa had the honorable mention. You can only pick one, Z-Man. Is it the unanimous decision? Because I'm not going to let you get away with this and later say, look, I called the fight. Nope. We're not
Hey,
getting
you
that.
guys. Hey, you know the thing that's crazy is that I don't even. Do you guys think that that Anthony Joshua brought out people to Florida? Like the UK people
Yeah.
usually follow their fighters. You know they travel, but I don't see a lot of UK flags.
I think that this is mostly,
And it looks more
stars
full.
coming
It
out.
looks more full. Yeah,
My,
I
my
think
brother,
these
my brother,
motherfuckers sell tickets. Go ahead.
my
I'm sorry.
brother, my brother.
I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
think that this is stars doing star shit. Stars called
Mm-hmm.
each other. Where are you going tonight? To the Jake Paul. I'll see you there tonight. And
Well, fucking Timberland was there. Rick
yeah,
Ross was
yeah,
there.
but not was.
Shaggy.
They are there. Not was. They are there.
Yeah, they
Now,
are there. Yeah.
the thing is that stars go out and they follow the night. Celebrities are gonna do celebrity shit. Jake Paul brings people out. Look at this fucking crowd. Non-title fight people. Non-title fight.
This is like
Okay?
an exhibition fight, low key.
Low key, that's exactly what it is. A fucking
Yeah.
catchweight fight. One guy is
Exhibition catchweight.
245 pounds. The other guy's what, 213, 218?
Something like that.
Come on, bro. Like, but yeah, it is a heavyweight fight. To come to think about it, that is a
Do you
regular
think
heavyweight
Jake Paul will
fight.
stay there in the heavyweight division, or do you
No,
think he'll
no.
go back down to cruiserweight?
Cruiserweight. Yeah.
Cruiserweight.
Yeah. After tonight, he's gonna get a rude awakening. He's gonna go straight down.
I don't believe that. I just can't
Z-
believe that, bro.
Okay.
Yo, hold on, hold on. Z-Man says we own the bricks and everything, boxing included. Okay, we're sending home AJ to his cup of tea and blood sauce.
Oh shit! Shots fired!
Shots taken.
Shots fired! Hold on, load it up. Oh shit! Shots fired. Let's get some rubber bullets going. Yo, listen.
Yo, sorry, hold on. Let me talk about this. Did you guys didn't know that Blair Cobbs was supposed to fight tomorrow, right? In the boxer card? Blair
What?
Cobbs.
Oh yeah.
He pulled out the fight, bro.
He did?
Edwin, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it, Edwin. Don't do it.
I
Don't do
was
it.
excited to
I'll
see
do
you
it.
tomorrow.
I'll do it. Stop the slander about Subriel.
A Subriel,
Yo,
dile a
he
Subriel
wants
que
to
mande el
know.
contrato. Dile al Subriel que mande el contrato. Aquí tenemos a un perro que se llama el
Yo,
Hugo,
you guys
stop
do know.
it.
You guys do know that this is my
Pitbull.
wife. This belongs to my wife. She puts the rubber bullets in it every day, and she sits down on her couch right there. I got it in the studio, and she walks around strapped. So whenever I say something that she pulls it out.
Damn, man.
Yo,
Hey, Z-Man wants to know if Jake wins in under 2.5, does he get a title shot next?
he wouldn't deserve a title shot because what division title shot are you saying that he's gonna get? You mean to tell me he's gonna fight Usyk in the heavyweight division for a title shot, or he's gonna fight in a heavyweight bout and get a cruiserweight title shot?
Yeah, he'll get a cruiserweight title shot.
So which way are you going with it? Yeah. So and then
down.
So Pataya, who is
No.
he?
No. The dude that just beat Battle Jack the last Saturday for the WBC for the Green Prestigious belt, he'll get a title shot against that dude. He'll pay him. Mark my words on that one. Yeah,
that guy?
him. Yep, the dude that just beat Battle Jack. Main event time. Damn, 28-year-old
He is
Jake Paul is
35 years
30.
old. He has a record of 28-12. The guy that won the WBC and 3 losses.
Yeah.
He's 35.
Him,
So I
dog.
can see Jake Paul getting that fight. You might be right.
Yeah, of course, bro. You know.
Might be right.
Not an
Whoa.
Hold on. This is not.
He's got to get past
In
AJ.
8 rounds.
He's got to get past AJ for that to happen, though.
And he will tonight. El Gallo
Stop
del
it.
Dorado,
Hugo,
the American-born Nickelodeon kid, is gonna get through him right now.
get the fuck out of here.
There
You
you
think the
go.
Brits are gonna
There's
sell out?
there's Anthony Joshua about to walk out, bro.
Yo,
They're about to
yo,
slaughter the dude.
one Brit, I remember once upon a time, one Brit almost fumbled the bag, Tyson Fury, and they had to call another Brit to come clean up his mess.
Yeah,
You
well,
think that
and
AJ is going to suffer the ridicule that he watched his fellow Brit fighter, Tyson Fury, get destroyed all over internet? And he's going to
well,
sign up for that.
well,
Yeah,
let's remember this Brit. The last time he came to the States, what happened to him? We sent
yeah, but he,
him strapless back to the UK.
yeah, but he fought a
Andy,
real boxer.
bro, Jake's a real boxer. Now you gotta stop.
He's a real
Put some
fighter.
respect.
He's not a real boxer.
Come on, bro, don't do that. You're a real boxer.
Yeah,
So that means Jake,
listen, Jake
you're a real
Paul.
boxer.
Jake Paul is a real boxer. I know, but I'm a superior guy. You can't put me as Jake Paul. But listen, Jake Paul is a real fighter, but there's levels to this. And I just think that AJ's level is far more superior than Jake. And you can't put Jake Paul in with Anthony Ruiz. You can't give Jake Paul Andy Ruiz's pedigree. Andy Ruiz deserved to be AJ because he earned it. And he's well skilled and he came up as a kid boxing his whole life. To put Jake Paul in Andy Ruiz's shoes and give him his probability, you would be really fucking yourself up. Because Andy Ruiz is not and Jake Paul are not the same. If you had a fighter in Jake Paul and he was a long shot, but he had a career in boxing, an amateur career, and all that, then I would give him a puncher's chance. But what Jake Paul has is a prayer's chance, a prayer that he lands. Let's just be honest. He doesn't
And that
have
he
a
could
puncher's
take the
chance.
punch.
He has a prayer's chance.
Not just that he lands, but that he could take the punch.
También.
Yeah, you know. I'm telling you, bro, it's an exciting fight, and we're about to witness history being made right now live on Netflix. Look at Eddie Hearn in the ring. Look at him. Look at Eddie Hearn just like soaking it in. Like, bro, we're getting cashed out for the easiest fight.
And who's not there? Oscar De La Hoya. They won't let Rudolph in any reindeer games because his nose is so red and bright.
Don't do that. Don't do that to the 6th division gold medalist. Don't you dare to fucking bring him up in a conversation that he has nothing to do about, bro. That's a 6th division world champion, United States gold medalist, the ex-ring owner, bro. What does he have to do with this conversation? Huh? Come on, man. Don't you ever make fun of my Mexican American.
Hey yo, listen. Look. I don't want to talk about your Mexican brethren, all right? He was already caught in high heel and spandex, okay? In fishnet.
¿Y eso qué, papi? ¿Y eso qué? ¿Y eso qué? Andaba de cocaína. ¿Qué pasó, pues? Déjalo disfrutar.
Hey yo, cocaine's a hell of a
Don't talk about
drug.
him outside the ring. Talk
Cocaine's
about
a
him
hell of a
inside
drug.
the ring.
Listen, all right. Look, but your boy, Oscar, he seems a little bit salty on social media of late. You know, he had a lot to say. You know what I mean?
Bro, remember, you're never a hater when you're saying the truth. And that's just facts. He speaks nothing but facts. Look at this beautiful walkout by Hulkamania, Jake Paul.
I know you just didn't come up here and say that Oscar De La Hoya always just talks facts. I know you just didn't say that.
What has he been lying about?
You need to slow down, bro, because I don't want to, I'm letting you go right now with Oscar because.
Hey, whatever you do, don't put hands on him, Edwin. Don't put hands on him.
He doesn't know. I got these hands ready right now. I got them ready. He
You got my hands?
Yo, the whole time I've been talking to you with these hands. Letting you know I mean business.
Shit. What did he bring out? Who's that? Let me see. Oh, that's 6'9". That's 6'9", dog. Damn. This dude's a motherfucking beast. He brought out 6'9" with him.
He's already coming out with snitches, right? To welcome to the ring. Yeah.
Damn, he brought out 6'9" with him, dog. Who expected this?
Look at Jake Paul with the Hulk Hogan. He crazy. He's sure, yo, he does know how to put on a show. I gotta admit, he does know how to put on a show. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's time to put these hands to work, people. Who do you got in the fight? Yo, and is there going to be a winner for the Notre Dame's world title fight here tonight? Is there going to be a winner tonight? I already know the answer to that. It's me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think you guys can outcall me in these fights, and the Notre Dame's title is on the line. You will be recognized as the Notre Dame's world champion. Let me retrieve the title. Hold on.
Hey, speaking about that round one, I was gonna ask you, Papi, can you send me the link where I could get that at?
What?
That green belt in the back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Send me the link on Instagram. I'm gonna hit you up later tonight, bro. Read your messages, dude, because I'm always messaging you, but you never read it, pa.
Yo. I don't even know how to get to the messages sometimes, but I gotta figure all that shit out. Here's the Notre Dame's World Championship title right here. And we honor you as the Notre Dame's World Champion. No, we do not mail you the belt. It stays here. But I keep it here, and your name always comes up for the Notre Dame's World Champion, knowing and claiming that you know your stuff in boxing. Are you the Notre Dame's World Champion? Not right now, you're not, because I am the current Notre Dame's World Champion.
Stop it.
It's not frontline in his whack ass picks, or Bam Bam Boogie and his unanimous decision, or Hugo here trying to play nice, trying to come and take my title. But none of you are going to get my title, because I am Notre Dame's world champion, and I call these fights like no other.
So who you got winning this fight?
Huh?
Who do you have winning this fight?
AJ, second round knockout.
Oh, and watch when we get to the third round, Papi. I'm going to take that strap from you, dog. I'm literally going to take that strap from you.
Yo, Hugo, what do you got, Juice?
I got this fight going to draw.
You don't gotta pick.
I got a draw. I just told you.
Right now? You're going with draw?
Papi, frontline. Tell him what I got.
What happened to all this
I came in
knockout
this
talk,
panel saying what I got.
He talks a lot of shit, and then he says draw.
Well, bro, just because I don't got any of these two guys losing, bro, they have too much to lose, and I just got this.
Oh, Juice, I got you up here under Juice. You keep saying Hugo. Yeah, you got to draw. You been had that. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. World title on the line. I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you know this, right? But I got a crystal ball. And I look into the crystal ball and I say, great Oracle, who is going to win this fight? And the Oracle tells me wise things, very wise things. These are Round One Sports Talk, deep Oracle thoughts. Can anybody hear me? No. I'm talking in my deep pop voice, right? Yeah.
Look at Jake Paul, bro. Look
Oh.
at Jake Paul. He looks confident than a motherfucker, dog. He put on a show on his walkout. Who brings down a 6'9", dog? Like, this dude is a different breed.
Jake Paul, second round, face down, ass up. He's getting knocked out.
I don't believe that.
Yo, babe, Jake Paul's getting packed up, bro. Hugo, you think this shit is actually going the distance or draw, huh? You crazy. He getting packed up.
Nah, I can't see him getting packed up, bro. Trust me. He brings too much to the sport. He has the best sparring partners. He has the best nutritionist. He has the best team. Like, it's just hard for me. But we'll see right now in the next couple minutes when they start throwing the jabs. Hello?
Yeah.
All right.
We're going to war, so, I got to get ready.
Get ready, bro. Oh! Damn.
What? Yo, you better have Jedi skills. You better have Jedi skills walking up here. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Yo,
Nah. Let me tell you something, round one. The funniest moment ever was when you were trying to hide from the WBC and you were disguising with the wig and with the mustache.
yeah.
That was funny as a motherfucker. That was
Yo,
some cool ass shit right there, bro. with
yo, I got all kinds of shit. I be over here fucking around all the time. I got all kinds of toys.
Let's go, round one. Focus, papi. Stop doing
Let's go.
everything and let's watch this fight. Here we
Let's
go.
watch this fight. Let's
Frontline.
watch this
Are you
fight.
watching Frontline?
You guys like the green one or the
Say
red
that
one?
again. Say that again.
Are you watching, papi? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
I'm watching.
All right, here we go, dog. You motherfuckers are doubting El Gallo del Dorado. He's gonna show you motherfuckers what's up right now. Let's go.
Yo,
Here we go.
this is crazy right here.
Crack open the brewski, pour that drink, light up the bluntski, take that swig, take that hit, because we're making history tonight. Jake Paul, let's go. Draw. Here we go. Let's go. Look at this shit, dog. Oh, he's pressing him. He's pressing him. He's pressing him. Jake Paul's on the back foot. He's running around the ring. He's getting the feel for the 22 by 22 inch ring. He's running around. He's running around. No shots being taken yet. Who's going to throw the first push? Oh, here we go with a jab that he missed. Jab that he missed. Here we go. Here we go. Jake Paul. You got to cover up. You got to run around the ring.
He's using his legs good. He's using his legs good.
Yes, sir. Okay. He threw a jab that was from long distance.
Eventually, Jake Paul's going to have to come in and get some offense.
Oh, you can see AJ is just waiting for that one-hitter quitter. Nice one. He went in there and he felt the distance. He's measuring the distance. Here we go. Still using his feet on the back foot. Did a body jab. Didn't land. A minute in. Oh! He missed that one, bro. He would have knocked him out with that one. I know you've seen that one.
Hold on. I haven't seen it yet. Ooh, that one. Yeah, that's the one you're talking about. Yup.
Yeah.
Nice.
Here we go. Oh, Jake Paul is in for a rude awakening tonight. Oh, that's a good one, but god damn, that fucking size discrepancy is a motherfucker. On the back foot.
Oh, Jake Paul with that 1-2.
Tire him out. He's doing good, bro. This is not running. This is feeling him out. Oh, clinching. Oh, we got a tripping hazard here.
Smaller guy, guys. He's got to use his legs.
Yeah,
running around, using your legs is part of a fight. What the hell? They fell down.
Yeah, I know, bro. Let's go, Jake Paul. Come on, Jake Paul. Nice. All right. He's beating him in the middle now. On the back foot again. Measuring the distance.
Paul's fighting smart.
He is fighting smart, bro. He's not landing anything. And
not significant, but he's trying though.
Clinching in the clinch right there. Here we go. AJ is just waiting for that one-hitter quitter. You can see he's trying to load up on that big shot like he landed on Francis Ngannou. He was never the same after that.
A bit more seasoned than Francis Ngannou, I tell you that much.
Come on, Jake Paul. Don't get sloppy in there, dog. Do not get sloppy in there because this will be a rude awakening.
That was a little sloppy, but...
Yeah. That's what I thought right there. That's exactly what I'm saying. That he got a little sloppy there. On the back foot. Do not get in the corner. Get away from the corner. Get away from there. Ooh. Okay. He's back on the back foot. Move, Jake Paul. Move. Do not let that motherfucker.
No, good evasive, Jake Paul. He's really utilizing his feet right now.
He is.
Circling out a lot on AJ. AJ is just stalking, probing out the jab. It is definitely a feel out round. Both gentlemen got to feel out, how they feel in the ring, their power.
I got Jake Paul 10-9. Ring, just ring IQ. His presence being in Florida. I'm sorry, I don't want to say anything bad, but I got Jake Paul winning that round.
I have AJ winning that round.
Okay, because I respect that.
Because of Jake Paul is AJ was the one stalking him going forward and chasing him around.
I give round 1 to Jake Paul for general ring shit.
Okay.
Ring generalship, he was moving around. He was on the back foot, but he was showing his better boxing skills. But I'm not mad if you guys give it to Anthony Joshua for being the pressure fighter and showing his presence in the ring. This is a swing round. This is a swing round, no one's round. You can give it either or. Me personally, I thought
Yeah.
Jake Paul did better in that round. Let's go, round 2. Here we go. This is your round. This is your round 1. According to you, he's gonna get knocked out right now.
He's getting knocked out. He's
If
getting
not,
knocked
send me
out.
that strap, bro. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Jake Paul on the back foot again. Here we go. Jake Paul on the back foot. He's jabbing. He's jabbing. Oh, good one, Jake Paul. Missed that. Here we go. Okay.
And we're in
do
round
not get
2
caught
of the
by that
Jake
one.
Paul Anthony Joshua fight. And
not
Jake
get caught by
Paul
that.
right now is
Oh!
utilizing his feet well.
Don't get sloppy, Jake Paul. Do not get sloppy. and get
Woo!
caught.
Nice little body shot from Jake Paul. Anthony Joshua swings big. Oh, Anthony Joshua swings big. Jake Paul moves to the side.
Oh, he's missing. He's missing. That's right. That's right, El Gallo del Dorado. Making him miss all those fucking shots that he's throwing. On the back foot. Jake Paul.
Nice miss.
Yup, this fight's gonna be all on the back foot, bro. You're in there with an Olympic gold medalist, 2-time unified world heavyweight champion. That's what it's gonna be. Do not let him land. Do not stay stationary and do not get caught in the corner. Move.
And Jake Paul is throwing punches back. He's just picking and choosing.
Get out of there.
Because
Clinch.
he
Clinch,
is in
good
there with a
one.
big puncher like AJ, and you got to respect
course.
AJ's power.
Oh, yes,
So what
bro,
Jake
dude.
Paul is actually doing is the way to fight under the circumstances. Yes.
He's doing the Devin Haney.
Yeah, I'm not going to hold Jake Paul to fucking not running in this fight because when we
Jake
all
Paul's doing
thought
the
that's
Devin
what he
Haney,
needed to do.
but except in a different situation with a
Yeah,
big
it is.
heavy
It is.
hitter.
It is.
But,
It
but,
is.
But with a big heavy hitter, bro, so you could give him the pass because he's in there with AJ, bro. He's not
And
in
re-
there with Jose
And
Ramirez.
remember Hugo, footwork is a part of boxing.
Don't
Okay.
get caught in the corner. Don't get caught in the corner, motherfucker. Move. Keep going.
Footwork is a part of boxing. So
Oh. He's doing the Devin Haney. Clinch him. Good job. A lot of clinching going on right now. He's getting AJ frustrated. You can see in AJ's face, he's getting frustrated. He's
Yep.
like, why am I not able to land on this YouTuber? Good. Move. Good job, Jake Paul.
I
Don't
like
stay
what Jake Paul
stationary.
is doing right now. I don't know if it's going to hold up, but he's got to score some offense.
Oh, damn. He's clinching them, though. Bro, this is a Devin Haney right there. He's running and clinching. Except Devin Haney, well, at least with the Brian Norman fight, he did have that good knockout in the second round, and the rest of the fight was just clinching. But he got the pass in that one. As you can see,
Hey, this
AJ
looks more like Shakur versus De Los Santos.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can see that. Happening too. Oh my God! Don't get caught right there, Jake Paul. I got it 1-1 each. This round I give it to AJ because of his pressure. I felt him just going at him
I
more.
think that
Jake Paul-
AJ landed the better punches overall though in that round too.
Exactly.
I'm tempted. Yeah, I was gonna give that round to AJ too.
Hey, Bull Rider said that his wife just said the white boy's gonna get his ass kicked. Banks said AJ needs to throw more jabs and set up the right hand.
Who's saying that? Hello.
Yeah, that's Edwin playing with his sword.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Round three. Can you guys
Let's
hear
go.
me?
Let's go.
Can I get a microphone check?
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Okay. Here we go. Clinching. Oh, he just missed that one. Move, Jake Paul. Come on. Fuck it. Be on the back foot. This is AJ you're talking about.
All right,
I
round
think
1
that
sports talk is officially out of the race.
I told you, bro. Ain't no way. Look.
He's
the
out of here.
only
Oh
down-
shit!
Yeah. Look.
That was
The
a
only
close punch by
downside to
AJ.
this. The only downside to this is I think if Jake Paul continues with this type of fight,
Yo,
Netflix
fucking
won't bring him
Jake
back
Paul,
anytime
bro.
soon. Netflix won't bring him back anytime soon, bro. Netflix ain't gonna be with the Tom and Jerry. Here we
Netflix
go.
has
Here
a
we go.
contract with him regardless. He's gonna be Tom and Jerry. He's only Tom and Jerry in this fight.
Of course, bro. But Netflix ain't gonna be down with that, dog. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
they will. Do
Oh
you see
shit, he's
that pack
drifting.
house for this Tom and
He's
Jerry
drifting,
shit?
bro. I think it may be getting to him now. Round one. I do see him slowing down. Slowing down. Fucking shit.
Fighting
I
on the
bet.
back foot, running backwards fatigues you by itself.
Damn, I should have fucking bet in my bookie for this one a draw. I wonder how much was a draw. Oh, clinching in the clinch. Here we go. Jake Paul clinching. Not
Yo,
letting him go. Oh,
nice
AJ working
punch
in
by
the
Jake
inside.
Paul.
Oh,
Yo,
AJ working
this
in
is
the inside.
yo, Hugo. I don't think that you're like a lot of people are fucking really paying attention to what's going on here.
Talk to us. What's going on?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no, he's getting tired already, bro. Yeah, no,
I don't
Jake
give a
Paul's tired
fuck,
right now.
bro. What are we in the third round? Yo, Jake Paul actually got in the ring to fight AJ?
Yeah, bro.
He really is doing
he-
this.
Bro,
This
he's
is really
tired already.
happening. And he's
Yeah,
not
bro.
doing too bad.
No, bro. No, round one. Look at him, bro. He's getting tired already.
I don't care.
Bro, you have
yo,
to care.
Hugo.
There's no more running.
Hugo, you would not fight AJ.
Oh, hell no.
Of course. All right.
Oh.
Listen, there's not a lot of humans in the world that would do this.
Okay, you're right. Okay, look. Jake Paul is already starting to get tired. He's starting to feel the pressure.
I would not fight
he's
AJ, bro.
battery. Oh, shot behind the
And I'm
head.
fucking
Nasty.
Jake Paul's size. Like,
Shot behind
I'm
the
not
head is
fighting
nasty.
fucking AJ, bro. And I'd rather fucking snap his knee back and grab him in a Kimura and fucking choke him out. I'll do that, but I'm not getting in no boxing ring with him. I'll tell you that much.
I got this round for. I'm gonna give this round to AJ, bro. I'm gonna give this round to AJ.
I gave that round to Jake Paul.
I give that round to AJ. I just feel like Jake Paul's dying out already.
Nah, Jake Paul got him with that cheeky. Jake Paul got him with that cheeky check hook, and then he stepped in with that straight shot. I saw that Jake Paul got at least 2 or 3 clean shots on him. They were like going into a clinch and stuff, but yeah, he got a couple good shots on him.
Let me see the highlight right here.
that will-
Oh yeah. Okay, he got that little jab right there.
Oh, they
And then he
showing the
flipped it.
highlights now? You're a
Yeah,
little ahead of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see? That's the one I was talking about.
That's what you're talking about, huh?
Yeah, that's why I thought that Jake won that round, because of shots like this.
Well, I got it 2-1 AJ. You got it 2-1 Jake, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice jab by AJ. Nice.
Good body shot by Jake Paul.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, they fighting now. They exchanging good jabs.
Damn,
And Jake Paul comes over the top, one body shot.
Damn, Jake Paul's already starting to feel it, bro. You can see him already starting to sweat out. Look at the clock. He's already looking at the clock, bro. Look at his eyes. He's already looking at the clock.
Yep. Damn, that's not a good sign.
The pressure. Oh, Jake Paul in with it. Good one. Landed that jab.
What?
Good one, Jake Paul.
What? Jake Paul!
Oh.
Stabbing the jab! Oh,
Jake
shit!
Paul.
Oh, shit!
What the fuck's happening to Jake Paul, bro? He's tired, bro. Come on, Jake Paul. What are you doing? Why are you fucking trying to do some shit like that? Oh, damn, bro.
He's a little tired. Look at him gassing.
Yeah. This might start to get a little spooky here. Look, he's not moving no more like he was. He's not running. He's staying in there and he's clinching.
AJ stalking right now, probing out the jab, and Jake Paul clinches, a little cheeky body shot. But Jake Paul was doing some good work in this round.
Yeah. Yup. Jake Paul did a good little combination in the beginning. Oh, missed that one. AJ missed that one. Look at his little smirk. He's like, I got you, fool. I already know that you're tired. I'm gonna get. What the fuck? What's up with Jake Paul, bro? What's up with him? Again? Come on, dude. Get the stamina up, bro. Here we go. And we continue here.
Come on. Then AJ's forward, going forward. Jake
Oh,
Paul
damn.
circling out, circling, and AJ is stalking. He's probing out the
Oh,
jab,
that's a nice uppercut by AJ.
and then
Oh,
AJ throws a big shot, misses,
did that hurt him?
and
Did
then he
that
comes
hurt
with
him?
an uppercut on the inside. Jake Paul goes backwards, partially blocked, and I got a
Oh,
timestamp
what the
47
fuck?
seconds.
Again? Yo, bro, what's going on here?
Oh my God, what's this WWE shit? They spend more time on the floor. Jake Paul's tired. That's a sign of fatigue. And AJ's also pushing his weight on him.
What the fuck, a low blow? Is that a low blow?
What?
Or is this a deeper, darker criminal link here? I did not see no low blow.
Well,
I think it's a
thank God we
deeper,
got
darker
instant
criminal link.
replay, right?
Hopefully, I mean,
And so it's a deeper, darker criminal link when they don't show you the shot.
yeah, I know.
Because you
here
know
we
they
go.
got
Here
it.
we go. No. Here we go. Okay. He's going up with that one. He's going up. What the fuck? What low blow? What the fuck? Oh, the knee landed in the knee landed in the crevice area.
Oh, the knee.
Yeah,
He
the
need
knee.
him. AJ's a sucker for that. He know he dropped that knee on him.
Here we go. AJ's already started to feel in the groove. You can see him
Nice
already.
body shot by Jake Paul,
What the
starting
fuck is
off.
that? Oh my god!
Nice shot by Jake Paul over the top,
Oh,
partially
dog,
blocked.
Come on, bro. What's going on?
What the fuck was this?
What the fuck is this?
He just got those shots in on Jake Paul and zapped the energy right out of his body with those body shots. Believe me, you.
Come on, bro. We're not doing a live fight chat for this bullshit. We want to fight. We want to scrap. We want to knock out.
7 seconds
go.
left in the round. My timestamp.
I got that one for Jake Paul. He landed the better combinations in the
He
beginning.
did.
I know that he got a
He
little
did.
sloppy.
He
I
did.
got this fight
And-
2-2.
And that's showing signs of frustration on
Yeah.
AJ for doing that. Because he can't catch up to Jake Paul.
Yeah. I feel you, dog.
Because what I've been seeing is AJ swing and miss big in this
Yup.
fight.
No, yeah, he
Okay?
definitely is missing big. But
Now-
but Jake Paul can't get all the credit either because he's like literally hugging him and like kneeling down.
Yeah,
like,
but Jake Paul looks like he's finished. Look, he's bright
Yeah.
red in that corner. He
Yeah,
got
bro.
like 1 or 2 more rounds and his gas tank is done. And he's gonna be a sitting target.
Can we see a late round knockout?
I think so.
Are you gonna change your pick now?
I can't. You can't change your pick.
I got this a draw still. Here we go. Look at him clinching. That's the first thing that he goes to clinch. Waste 10 seconds. See, that's 10 seconds he wasted there.
He's got to be more reserved, Jake Paul.
They got this Anthony Joshua 39-37 unofficial scorecard. Can this be a UD for Joshua? Oh, he landed that one.
Hold on.
Oh my God! Again to his knee. Oh my God! Again to his knee. Oh shit! This might be coming to an end. Can we see?
What?
Paul getting
My
knocked
shit's
out right
buffering.
now.
Hold on. My shit's
Oh
buffering.
shit! Okay, I'll keep you updated. Jake Paul, the back foot, Anthony Joshua pressing from the beginning. Oh, an overhand right, he missed. Okay,
Damn it.
Oh, they're exchanging in the mix. Nothing big right now. You got Jake Paul still, in the back. Wow, what the fuck is this, bro? All that training for all this shit? What the fuck?
It looks like he's just tired.
Yeah.
Jake Paul's going backwards now.
Oh my
He's
God. This is
And
it,
it's
bro.
throwing out the jab.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Bro, he's on the, oh, that's it, bro. That's it, bro. Is he hurt? Is he hurt, or why is he stumbling like that? Did he break his ankle or something? Oh, that's a knockdown.
Shit.
That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Oh my God.
No, that's
Shit.
not a knockdown.
No, well, they're counting it as a knockdown, Papa.
Whoa.
Damn, bro. Damn, no, Jake Paul, please. I think he's hurt, bro. He's hurt. Oh my God. This may be the end, bro.
Whoa.
Shit. Oh! Another knockdown.
Wait a minute. Let me see it. Hold on. My shit is
Another
buffering
knockdown,
again.
bro.
Damn it.
7. Hey, don't worry about it, bro. He's back up. There's 2 knockdowns, bro. He's gonna use. He's back up. He's back up. He's back up.
I haven't even seen the second one. My
Anthony
shit's
Joshua
what the fuck?
pressing. Anthony Joshua pressing. You see Jake Paul getting frustrated on the back foot. His hands are down. He's fatigued. This may be
These knockdowns are not like real good knockdowns, though.
No, they're not. They're not. But this may be the beginning of the end. Oh! He landed on Anthony Joshua, bro. You can see his hand just move, but nothing big. Nothing big. Okay. We're pressing.
Joshua
We're pressing.
Jake Paul circling out. He looks real.
10 seconds. T-minus 10 seconds of the 5th round. Jake Paul's been down twice. Oh my God, in the corner. Get out that corner. Jake Paul has been down in 2 fights. Most likely he will lose this fight. Unfortunately, he does need something big and spectacular. Damn. Where you at, round 1?
I'm at the 10-second mark. Jake Paul's in the corner getting slugged on.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm
Yo,
in the minute
I
break.
knew it. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling, bro. Jake Paul's gonna come out the other side of this like a real fucking warrior, bro.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? It was a misstep, bro. It was a misstep, bro.
Yeah,
What?
but right now, Jake Paul, it misstep everything, little ankle thing, whatever, bro. He did way better than Francis Ngannou.
Oh shit, bro! That's what caught him with a good right hand. Watch, you're gonna see the replay right now.
Yep, right there, boom.
Damn, bro. Start of the 6th round.
They traded shots there.
Yeah, Jake Paul like the beginning in the back. Oh my God, he got caught again, bro. With
Jake Paul circling out right now. And Anthony Joshua's. Oh, in the corner, he catches Jake Paul.
Oh man,
he wears it pretty well.
Oh, another knockdown.
I think Jake Paul's done this round. It's over. This round's over. What the fuck? He didn't even go down.
Bro, this is a deeper, darker criminal league or what's going on?
What? Were they counting that?
Yeah.
I knew his gas tank.
Gassed out.
I knew it.
Gassed out.
I told you his gas tank wasn't going to be.
Oh, that's a good one. He landed a good shot there. Oh, uppercut. 2 uppercuts over the hand right. Come on, Jake Paul. Stop being stupid, bro, and box. Stop sticking your tongue out, bro. You're losing the fight. What are you talking about?
Oh, big uppercut from Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
Big shot from Anthony Joshua.
Oh, my God.
Jake
Oh, my
Paul
God.
still
Oh, my. In
fighting.
the corner. Oh, he got knocked out. Out. Jake Paul knocked out.
Wait.
Damn.
Oh.
This is it.
Oh!
That's it. He got
And
stopped.
down goes Jake Paul.
That's it, bro. That's a fight. Man, this is
And down goes Jake Paul. It's over with. He got knocked out.
Technically knocked out, but not knocked out.
And I told you that this fight wasn't scripted. And I told you Jake Paul was going to get knocked out. And I told you nothing less for AJ than a knockout. And I told you that AJ was going to finish him. What round was it?
The 6th or 7th?
Bang Bang Boogie
and
AJ.
Vale mierda tú, Juan Soto.
6th round knockout. But what round was it?
It was a 6-round knockout.
Then Bang Bang Boogie is the new Notre Dame world champion. We gotta get this. Was it the 6th round, people?
Hold on, bro. Yeah, no, I think it was a 6th round, bro. Six round knockout. Who chose that?
Bang Bang Boogie has AJ 6th round knockout.
There you go. Fuck, I thought we were going to the scorecards here.
A draw. People were like, a draw. I was like,
I
hell
thought we were gonna
no.
go with a draw, bro.
I
Bro,
knew
the
AJ
beginning-
wasn't gonna let us down, but it wasn't a good performance by AJ. Jake Paul gassed out, and then he got caught. So if Jake Paul had the gas tank, would have this went the distance? Would have
maybe.
AJ ever caught up to him? I'm not too sure. When Jake Paul had his legs underneath him and he was moving, AJ couldn't catch up to him. So,
Bro, my question to you, round one, is this really a big win for AJ? Like, why is
No.
he celebrating like this? Is this like
no,
a big?
he is.
Hey,
Is this
I
like
just
a
gave
big
Bang
Daniel-
Bang his title back.
Yo,
Ame caso.
Bang Bang Boogie, yo, and the new Notre Dame's world champion. You gotta give him his credit. Bang Bang Boogie. That's how he does. If you guys don't know about him, haven't heard, you need to get familiar because apparently
Look
Bang
at
Bang
this! Look at
Boogie
this knockout! Look at this knockout!
knows
Look
how
at
to
this
call
knockout.
these fights. All right. And he is now the new Notre Dame's world champion. Bang Bang
Bro.
Boogie.
Bro, look
Salute
at
to
that, bro.
you.
It looks like, bro, Jake Paul. It looks like he took a dive, bro.
Yo, but do you guys
Bro?
really give AJ that much credit for fucking Jake
No,
Paul lasting
No.
Of
6
course
rounds?
not.
No.
Of course not, bro.
AJ should have got that guy out of here a long time ago. Shouts out to Jake Paul for lasting this long. Taking that kind of punishment, those big shots, wore him well. I credit the knockdown, the knockout to fatigue. He said, wow.
Hey, yo, don't get it fucked up. Jake caught him with a couple punches.
Yeah, he
No,
did.
Jake did catch it with a couple punches. Relax, AJ. Like, this wasn't a win-win situation.
Yeah, he
So,
acts like he
he acts
conquered,
like
he
he
came
won
into
something
Rome
big.
in the Roman Colosseum and beat the greatest Roman warrior.
Now
Nah,
this motherfucker act like he's in Wembley in front of 60,000 people and just knocked out Daniel Dubois. Like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah, let's call this for what it is.
Yeah,
Let's call it for what it is. AJ, that YouTuber put a lot of money in your pocket. A lot of money.
Supposedly 80 million. Do you guys believe
I-
that?
A lot of fucking money. And it was worth every penny for you to go in there and fight this guy. So Jake Paul offered a lot to go in there and share the ring with him. And I got to admit, for a kid having no amateur experience, being a freaking YouTuber from Nickelodeon, this kid walked into boxing and got Mike Tyson, our legend, to fight him and share the ring with him, and Anthony Joshua, and many more other champions. So, for a person to do that, I would love to share the ring with Floyd Mayweather. I wish I had enough clout and money to entice a champion like that to come share the ring with me one night, win, lose, or draw. I can say I actually was in the ring with that guy. Jake Paul can say he was in the ring with Mike Tyson. I don't care about the age gap. I don't care about nothing else. The truth is the truth. Okay?
I don't know, bro. I think if I had enough money like that, I would strategically put myself in a situation to call myself a world champion one day, bro. I'll cut the line. I'll pay the sanctioning fees. I'll
That's what
fight
he's
the
doing.
top. No, he's not. He's fighting names to put his name up there in boxing history, but he's not going after legacy, bro. Like, you're not getting any legacy from fighting 60-year-old Mike Tyson, then
He is
jumping.
getting legacy by fighting AJ.
How? If this wasn't a non-title fight, bro. This
Be-
was an exhibition fight.
because Hugo, you're missing the point. He shared a ring with a former unified world champion, a heavyweight
Like,
champion, an active, current.
but why not cut the line and go for the winner of Baru Jack? Why not
Okay,
cut the
okay,
line
okay.
and do a title eliminator? Pay Mauricio $10 million and be like, do this favor for me.
Hugo, stop, because you're embarrassing yourself right now, and I don't want you to do that on my show, right? Because Hugo, 1 minute you're saying, fuck these fighters for jumping the line, and how the fuck did this guy get there? Ryan Garcia get this ranking, and this guy get in front with the Mario Barrio fight, and then on the other hand, you're saying, why doesn't Jake Paul cut the line? You're criticizing fighters for
No,
cutting the
papi.
line,
First of
and
all,
then
I
telling
never.
this guy to cut the line. So the double standards that you're setting, I don't want you to go out like that. So,
Papi, first of all, I've never talked bad about Ryan Garcia. He's my SoCal brethren, and I'm
but you
ride
said he
with him
cut the
till
line.
end. He didn't. Whoa! It's
To
a
Mario,
tough
he
situation right
didn't
there.
cut the line coming off of a loss. You got a title shot.
Okay, then. So
Explain to
Gary
me
Antoine.
how that works.
Okay. So Gary Antoine Russell also cut the line after losing to Alberto Puello.
I'm not
Call a
saying.
spade for a
Whoa,
spade.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Call
whoa,
a spade
whoa.
for a
Wait,
spade, brother.
Hugo. I'm not sitting
Yeah.
here debating on you that this shit doesn't happen. What I'm debating you on is that you're flip flopping. You're using one situation and saying it's okay, and then the other hand saying it's not okay. That's what I'm debating you on, not the fact that it happens. Okay, so like for certain fighters, you'll turn a blind eye, is what you're saying, and for other fighters, you're gonna hold them to the standard. And because of that, I couldn't let you go on like that because you got to choose a side. Whether boxing is pure to you and you got to earn your shot, or in some cases, some people bring more to boxing and you can understand why they get their shot. What side are you on?
This is this is a strategic sport where it's the wild wild west. You have to move the right domino to win the game. You have to move the right card to become a champion. Is it
Like
right?
Bang Bang
No.
Boogie. Like Bang Bang Boogie, world champion. You know what I'm
Whoa,
saying?
whoa, 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 whoa. Time out, time out. You're still the champ, Edwin. You want to know why?
Why?
Because this wasn't a title fight. Remember, the Notre Dame's belt is only for a title
Oh
fight.
my God, he's correct. By default, I remain the champion.
Hey, that's
I'm gonna
per
go along with
Nostradamus.
that.
That's per the Nostradamus committee.
Yo, Bang Bang was just stripped for Austrian. We found out he tested positive after the fight. So we strip Bang Bang from the belt, and it goes back to the original champion, which is me. Yo, Austrian, yo, Bang Bang, get off the stuff, bro. Get some help. Yo, listen, anyway. Nah, Bang Bang, you got that. You got that, Bang Bang. You won. It was the main event. The main event, you call the main event, whether it was a title fight or not, you got the Notre Dame's world title. I'm just busting your balls. I'm not gonna cheat you. You are the champion. So right
But
now, as of
you
right
should thank
now,
me for giving him the opposite of me.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And that's why Bang Bang won. You know, I should have went with it. Yo, who else had the other way? Oh my God. Frontline had the 6th round for the other guy. Ah! Bang Bang went the other way and won. This proves that whatever Frontline says, go the other way, you would be the winner. Oh my God. Listen, Frontline, from now on, I'm just going to ask you, hey, who do you got in the fight? I'm just going to go, listen, I'm going to make some money. On Frontline is the real deal. He's just not going to win. Anyway, oh my God. Bang, bang. You picked the other side. Wow, baby, this is comical. Oh, listen, let me give you a hand for that, Bang Bang. You know what I mean? Let me give you a hand. Oh, that is some funny stuff.
Give him two.
Inside, I'm crying. Inside, I'm crying. I'm actually keeping it together because this is hilarious. Oh my God. Phew. Amazing fight tonight for what it was. A theatric, it's not really like on a
How do you guys see a fight with AJ versus Tyson Fury going?
Tyson Fury beating him.
You see Tyson Fury beating
Yeah.
him? Damn.
I always saw Tyson Fury beating AJ. To tell you the honest to God truth,
Who
I
got
never
beat up
knew.
worse? Who got
Listen,
beat up worse by Alexander Usyk?
okay, check it out. I never felt that AJ was on that level of heavyweight to begin with at no point in his career. Never. I'm gonna publicly come out and say that. I always thought he was the definition of a hype job, AJ, to be
Wait, what the
honest.
fuck?
Yeah.
Even as an Olympic gold medalist?
Yes. When he
Oh
came
wow.
to boxing, because he was never really tested, I thought that he was babied. I thought he was positioned right. I thought his matches and all his opponents were like, handpicked. He never crossed the pond. And then when he finally crossed the pond, he got exposed real bad. And then he beat the guy that beat him, but we saw what Anthony's dedication was, and we knew that, he shot himself in the foot. Then when you see him fight like real skilled boxers like Usyk, he didn't do too good. And then when he fought a boxer puncher in Dubois, he got laid the fuck out.
Yeah.
And it proved to like the notion that he was really protected and looked after out there in the Brit. And I always felt like that he was running from Wilder, AJ.
Wilder?
I never felt like he wanted that Wilder fight. He never made it happen. There was more than one opportunity, and he always came off to me like, you see, because I knew what boxing, the heavyweight division, it was struggling for many years. For like the last 20 years, there hasn't been really no dominant heavyweight champion that has really taken off. And then Tyson Fury came along and he was close. He got 3 belts, then melted down, then got the WBC later. But, Tyson Fury, for all his dominant reign, I can't say that he was Lennox Lewis. I can't say that he was even Mike Tyson. I can't say that he was Evander Holyfield. You know the guys that Evander
Hey,
Holyfield got on his record, on his
Yeah,
resume?
yeah.
Evander Holyfield?
hey, you
Shit.
believe this, Edwin? Bull Rider says Jake Paul just said that AJ broke his jaw.
Yeah,
He might
yeah,
have.
no, bro. He might have. Look at the last shot, bro. They're
He might
literally
have.
having a replay right now. Look at that one. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, that's a
He might be
jawbreaker
walking
right
around tomorrow with a wired jaw for like a few months. That one right there might have broke his jaw.
there. Yeah, I think that was a jawbreaker right there. What was I about to say? So then, I mean, I don't know how, like the Brits are just different types of fans. Like AJ and Tyson Fury sell out Wembley, right? Sell out the O2
Yeah,
arena,
yeah.
sell it out with more than 80,000 people. Like this, like that's just crazy, bro. Like would Wilder and Andy Ruiz sell out an arena or a stadium? Or would Wilder and Big Baby Miller sell out
Okay.
like a stadium?
Okay. Hugo.
Yes,
Don't
sir,
be
puppy.
fooled. Don't be fooled. Okay.
All right, puppy.
That's impressive to sell out a stadium like that out there in the UK. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't want you to be fooled. That versus Las Vegas. Las Vegas might pack 20,000, 24, whatever thousand. And the Wembley Stadium is 75,000, whatever. But
Yeah.
one ticket to see AJ fight in Las Vegas is probably going to run you $15,000 for one ticket.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
In Wembley Stadium, that same ticket will run you $600, $650. And all those other seats are $35, $40, a little bit closer, $100, and you pack
Oh.
that 70,000. But you only got to sell one ticket in Las Vegas to take up a whole section in that Wembley section. Just one. Now
How much
imagine if
were
you
the
sell
How
two.
much were the Canelo tickets for Crawford? Canelo Crawford in the
That
Elite.
they were outrageous, so much outrageous that you had to have known somebody to know somebody to buy a ticket. The prices were ridiculous. I remember it
Even
was like
nosebleeds?
it was like $2,000, right, to sit in the back outside of the ring tickets, to be on the outskirts of that. So I can imagine what the ones inside. I didn't even look. I saw some for 13,350, shit like that. But I'm not paying that money to fucking, you know what I mean? That's out of my fucking range. I'm not doing that. But when you go to Vegas and you fight in there and you got these movie stars and athletes and football players sitting next to you, how much you think money you're gonna pay to sit next to fucking Jack Nicholson and all these other kind of movie stars? What do you think you're gonna pay $1,000 to sit next to them? You
Nah,
think that's what
nah.
movie stars pay? Hell no.
They pay 5,000
Way more than that.
more.
Way more than that. You got to have added security, all these security guards for every movie star and actor. They're all standing in the back. That's a different kind of security. And in Las Vegas, you walk out of a different door. You don't even see those movie star people. They go in the end of the tunnel, and that's the last time you see them. Where do you think they go? They have a different setup, a different thing for those kind of people. You're not paying $5,000 for that kind of service. So don't be fooled. The Brits, they love their boxers, and they will pack out a stadium. Yes, they will. But the reason why they cross the pond is because of the money that America offers. When you can get all these celebrities come outside to see you, you're somebody in America.
For sure.
So
No, that's a fact.
that's
That's a
why
fact. That's a
that's
fact.
why they cross the pond. It's not always cross the pond because we're better fighters in America. If that was the case, the Americans would invade their town. We'd go over there. But the money's here. The money is in Vegas.
For sure.
So
I think the money's in UK, but only for the big heavyweight fights. Like I don't think they're like welterweight fights or stuff
and
like
another
that.
thing with that, the reason why the UK has been dominating the heavyweight scene for quite some time is because in America, our kids got bigger options. Our kids can go to NFL, to baseball, to basketball. They don't just go to boxing. See, in the UK, there's no NFL or NBA. There's like little minor like leagues and stuff you can go to, but you got more chances of a UK kid becoming a heavyweight champion than America. Because in America, we tell our kids, you can make money like a boxer and you don't got to get punched in the head. Just dunk a basketball, hit a baseball over a wall, and you don't need to get punched in the face. So
in the
the
UK,
Brits,
there's only two options: soccer and
right?
baseball.
So the Brits, every big kid they got, come on, kid, be a boxer, be a fighter, and they got better shots at it. But if our kids didn't have any other outlet but boxing, there would be no UK heavyweight champion. There would be none. We would have had a kid that would have knocked out Tyson Fury, would have destroyed AJ, because our athletes are we're so ahead of the curve. It's not even funny. The nearest freaking country to be close, we got like 430 more titles than them. They're never gonna catch us. No one's gonna catch us. To be honest, I really think that we need to draw a line in the sand and kind of start over, because we got to let the Brits and Japan and them kind of somehow catch up. Because if we keep going like this, no one's going to catch America.
Mexico is right behind us, papi. Let's not forget that one, papa.
Now, Mexico needs about 250 something more world titles just to even get close to us. Okay, they're so far out, Mexico. There's no way Mexico will catch us in the next 30 years if you had a champion in every weight division. For the next 30 years, you wouldn't catch America. So don't think about Mexico catching us in your lifetime. You know you'll never watch that. Your kids. Mexico would have to go on such an amazing championship run. I mean, it's just too big. The gap is too big. It's wait. Let me get you the real numbers. I'll get it right
Yeah,
now.
get the real numbers because I
Let me get
definitely
the real
do know
numbers.
that that the gap is there, but it's
The gap
United
is
States
huge.
and then it's Mexico. And
It's
that's a
yeah.
fact.
Well,
And that's a
yeah,
fact.
yeah. Let me look at the order. Let me look at the order because I know the UK is up there. Mexico is up there. Puerto Rico is like 5th. They're like 5 or something. We're like down there.
Yeah.
We don't got a big island. But we hold our own for population, for people, we hold our own. But for world titles, we're not even in the conversation. No. I think Japan got more belts than us. Hold up, let me get
And
it.
the
Let me
lower
get it.
weight classes.
I'm talking all together in history.
All
Every
together
belt
in history.
America's ever got. Every belt Mexico's ever got. I don't care what division. We're adding everything. Mexico is too far out. They can't catch America. No, watch when I get the numbers. I'll read them off. Hold on.
But yeah, man, overall it was a good card. I really enjoyed in the prelims. The APS Griffith fight was good. Happy to see him come back with a knockout first round win. I also enjoyed that Dayo Costa Valle fight. It was a bloody fight. You know, that head clash just made the whole fight look a little bit more exciting. Um, and the Caroline Dubois fight was good. I was expecting a little more from her, just considering the fact that it was her U.S. debut. Let me see what else we got here. Oh, the Shanika Brown one was a good fight. Also, I enjoyed that one too.
Was it? I
Um,
didn't
uh,
see that one. Okay,
it
here's the
was
numbers. Here's all the numbers before you get into the Shaniqua. Okay, countries with the most world titles, right? Okay, here we go. From reading off number 1. In first place is America with 473 world titles. In second place is Mexico with 166 world titles. 166 to America's 473. You're not going to catch them.
let's remember that a lot of those Americans are Mexican Americans. For example, Oscar De La
Okay,
Hoya.
okay,
You know,
okay,
like
okay. Okay, let's remember that if you didn't pick them as a Mexican and America did, that is their belt. If you never embraced them, don't complain about them now. So don't even bring that up.
it
So
was just okay. Go ahead,
the
brother. Go ahead, brother.
United Kingdom comes in third place with 110. Japan comes in fourth place with 90. Puerto Rico comes in fifth place with 50. Um, um, Thailand comes in sixth place with 49. South Korea 46. Argentina 44. Philippines 40. And
Bro, how is
Venezuela with 37. Those are the
how is
countries with
how
the
is
belts.
Thailand more ahead than Puerto Rico? Like the only ever
Thailand is not ahead of Puerto Rico. They got one less belt. Puerto Rico has 50. They have 49.
Okay. But how is Thailand ahead of Filipina? I've seen
Thailand,
more I've seen more Philippine boxers, bro. Not all champions, obviously. The only Thailand championship boxer that I remember seeing is Safe Mark, the dude that fought
okay,
your veteran El
right,
the
right.
Golden Boy.
Right. Now, check this out. The reason why you don't probably know about Thailand fighters because they used to dominate the lower weight division. The 108, the 105. They have a lot of champions in 105, 108, 112, 15, 112, 115. The Thailand has a lot of champions there.
Let
You
me
might
ask you
not
a question right now.
be
Who's the
familiar with
king of
it.
105 right now? Who's the king of 105?
Oscar Collazo.
Oscar Collazo, El Pollazo. Yes, sir.
He's the
Unified.
he's the best.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Keep him far away from Ricardo Sandoval. Keep him
Oh yeah.
far away from him.
Oh yeah. Come on, that's a big bar. Come on, my man. You know, don't
My man,
do
my
that to
man.
my boy.
You're talking about what? Oscar Collazo is what? 105 or 108?
He's 105.
Okay, yeah, because no, bro, but I'm just saying because he was talking about fighting Ricardo Sandoval. Ricardo Sandoval just went to Japan and upset at the apple cart over there. And so what is he unified at 112 or 108?
He's unified at 108.
Come on, Bob. How the fuck are you gonna tell me that's a big man? 3 pounds?
Well, okay, but wait a minute. Wait. There's a certain statute, like what I say. Okay, check this out. Isa Pitbull Cruz went to 140 and became a world champion. But I don't think Isa Pitbull Cruz can beat all the 140-pound champions. I don't think he beats and Gary Antoine Russell. I don't think he beats Gabriel Matias. And I don't think he beats Teal. But he's in the division, and he's actually in the division. So that the fact that they're one part apart, I just think that this guy's a bigger guy in stature. You know, Collazo, I'm happy where he's at. Let him dominate that. You know, I'm not talking him up to other weight divisions because I think he got unfinished business in his division.
Bro,
And I want to
he's
at
cleaned
least
out
see.
the he's
Look,
cleaned
check
out
this
the
out, right?
division.
Right, Hugo,
He's
check
a
this out, right?
belt.
Huh?
He's a 3-belt unified champion.
No, he only has 2 belts. He only has 2 belts.
Okay. Who got the other 2?
Who are you talking about first? Are you talking about Santiago that got the 2 belts in Japan? Or are you talking about Oscar Collazo?
Collazo.
Okay, Oscar Collazo only has 2 belts, right?
He got 2. He had one. He took one away from Save Mart. Remember he took one away from Save Mart and the Latino night, and then he just defended his belt at the co-main event in the Gabriela Sandora undercard, which was a tough fight for him.
And then I believe Melvin has the WBC in the 105, and then Pedro has the IBF for the 105. So he's so he only has 2. Yeah. So he would have to beat those guys. But yeah, listen, I'm not willing to, rushing him along. I want to see my first Puerto Rican undisputed world champion, and I got my money on him. And we just got another
belt. You guys
belt.
already have an undisputed champion in Puerto Rico. Don't ever disrespect Amanda Serrano like that, dude.
Yeah. Okay. You got me on that one. You got me on that.
See? Why are you doing that?
Okay. Whoa. I mean a male. I need a man to do it. Thank you, Amanda Serrano, and I respect that. And I will, you got the props. Yes, we do have an undisputed champion in Puerto Rico. Yes, we do. And you're right. But I just want it in the men's division right now. I need one of our guys. We already got a title in all 17 respectable divisions, Puerto Rico. And I think we hold our weight in boxing.
You guys just won another unified title, no?
Yeah, with Santiago.
Santiago. Who did he beat?
He beat that Japanese dude out there in Japan. He I don't want to mess up his name, man.
Was that in the that was in the Nonito card?
In the Nonito Donaire card.
Shout out to Nonito Donaire, man. I heard I didn't see it obviously. I didn't see it because it was early in the morning. Not only that, but I didn't find the link. But shout out to Nonito Donaire, man. You know, tough veteran. Like
Yeah.
that. Oh, papi, hold on. The dude that beat Nonito, is it true that he beat Inouye's brother?
Yes, for the
Okay.
title.
Yeah, you bro. I'm no casual dog. I'm a hardcore fan. I know this boxing shit. He beat Susumi. No. What's his name? Susumi?
Takuma.
Tacoma
Yeah.
Inoue. He beat
Yeah.
him. Hey, but I don't get this. So if he beat him, how is Inoue a champion again? Did he move up weight class? Because he's currently WBC belt holder.
Because he went and he got another title. He fought another fight and then got a title fight and then won it. And he won the belt.
And the same time and the same weight class?
Yeah.
118, right?
Yeah.
Oh damn, so that means that they could
He fought for I think Junto Nakatomi's vacant belt.
Okay, that makes sense. Can you give me the name of the guy that beat Nonito? Because I don't wanna just like confuse the guy. Is his name Susami or Tsunami?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay,
I can't pronounce his name
Yeah.
better
So
than
then
you. Why are you helping me? I ruined
Okay.
names. Come on, and you're gonna ask me to pronounce a
then
name. The guy
then
that kills everybody's name. Stop
Yeah,
it.
so now Tsunami can run it back with Inoue, and they can run it back for unification.
No,
What do you
because with Inoue with his little brother. Yes.
mean? Yes, bro. Not Inoue, bro. Nayoga Inoue is 122 undisputed. I'm talking about his
That's what I
younger
just
brother.
said.
Yeah.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
I said, I corrected myself and I said, you're talking about the little brother. I said, yes, then you can do that. Yes.
Shout out to them. Also, let me give a big shout out to La Princesa on that undercard getting a knockout win. You heard of him? Tell me you heard of La Princesa.
No, well,
Come on, dude, don't do that, bro. How you gonna do that?
I didn't see the fight, bro. What do you want me to do?
Okay, so La Princesa, his name is fuck, what's his last name? Bro, now you're gonna fucking make me go look him up. He headlined the first underdog during the Canelo Crawford undercard. You know which one, right? Or no?
No.
Oh man, come on, dude. Look him up. His Olasagwa. He always trains with Junto Nakatani. They're in the same training camp. He's a WBO champion at I want to say what's the weight class below 118? What is it? 115?
115.
115. He's a unified. He's the WBO champion at 115, bro. Yeah, man.
I think my man here is helping you out here in the chat.
Let me see here.
Mark.
Anthony Osagwa. Anthony Osagwa. Fuck, I'm bad with that last name.
And he's saying 112.
112. Oh, so that. Oh wait. Okay, so that's 112. Ricardo Sandoval is 108. So that's a step above. Okay. I'm connecting the dots now. But look, bro. Look, little by little, bro. I'm sorry to tell you this, bro, but it's looking like that. Yeah, the Japanese for a long time they were conquering these lower weight divisions, but now they're bringing people from all over the world. They're bringing Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Americans.
It's always. It's not now. That's been like that in the lower weight divisions, but the fights when Manny Pacquiao was around, and he made Philippines so popular that it was popular to fight in the Philippine country. But now fighters like Naoya Inoue is making it popular to fight in Japan, and Japan is soon becoming and is the Las Vegas for the bantamweight. You know, where if you want bantamweight money, you got to go to Japan, like Luis Pantera Nari did. Like a lot of the Mexicans have been doing. You got to go to Japan because that's where the money's at.
Bantamweight is 118 or
Huh?
Bantamweight is 118.
118. It's bantamweight is still 118. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because super bantamweight is 122, right?
122. Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
Papi. So my question to you, Doc, and let's get down to the steak and potatoes here. You better know the Night of the Samurai card. Talk to me about that card. Who's
That's
in
a
that
great
card?
card. That's a
Okay,
great.
talk to me about it then. Let's see.
Look. You already got two of the top Japanese fighters fighting on it. You got Junto Nakatoni fighting on the card, and you got Naoya Inoue. So that alone is, the Night of the Samurai. Okay, Japan can't ask for anything bigger. They're try to figure out, which I already believe there shouldn't be a discussion who's the best Japanese fighter. I believe it's Naoya Inoue. Now, as far as the fight, it's the card in Riyadh season for Alan David Picasso, Naoya Inoue. We discussed this. There's 3 Mexicans in the top 3 positions in the card, and they're going up against Japan. So you guys got Garcia. I'm fighting in that card against another Japan fighter, and then you got
Kinshiro. You got Kinshiro Tehari, number 3 on BoxRec, versus Wilbaldo Garcia Perez, number 14 on BoxRec.
Right,
and then you got Junto Nakatani, champion,
against
Sebastian Hernandez
Reyes. Yes. So, and
bro,
those
they're
are
all Mexican here. I'm sorry to cut you off again. They're all Mexican, bro.
I told you. That's what I was trying to tell you. That Mexico is up on the chopping block against Japan. I don't know if you missed it, but that's what I was saying to you. I said, bro, you're up, Hugo. You and your Mexico's up in Japan. And I said, you guys, the top 3 fights, it's just Japan against Mexico.
Yeah.
And you guys got the opportunity to win 4 belts in one fight with just Naoya Inoue. If Picasso pulls that off, he wins 4 belts in one night for Mexico.
Look, bro, I lost hope with David Picasso. I know that you've seen him versus that tough Japanese dude on the PBC card. I honestly thought, bro, I'm sorry, and it's gonna hurt my heart to say this, but I honestly thought he lost that fight. They gave it to him because they wanted to push him against Naoya Inoue. You know what Japanese, right? His name is Kinushiki, a tough Japanese fighter, bro. With he colors his hair blonde. You know who I'm talking about or no? He's been in the ring with a gang of Mexicans.
Yeah, he just lost to Naoya Inoue's kid brother.
No, he just won.
Lost like 3 Saturdays ago.
No, bro.
Naoya Inoue.
He just won on in Halloween versus Casemiro.
Okay, and he lost against Naoya Inoue's kid brother. No, wait a minute. The guy that beat
the wrong one.
We're looking at the wrong guy. The guy that beat Casemiro. Yeah.
I'm looking at Kameda. Record of 16 wins, 5 losses, 9 knockout. His last win was against Casemiro. He's been in the ring with David Picasso. He's been in the ring with Luis El Pantera Neri. He's been in the ring with Angelo Beltran. Yeah, but I honestly thought he lost that fight, bro.
Yeah, I think he did too.
Yeah. Okay, so that was on the PBC card. You remember that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
the best fight down there for me to end all this right now is prove that you can beat Bam Bam Rodriguez. Because Bam Bam from 115 down, he owns that except the 105. If these guys think that they're ready for Bam Bam, then prove that. Because that's the money fight. Bam Bam's hot right now.
Oh, look, you know what, bro? I honestly think Bam Bam doesn't bring that much money like Junto Nakatani or like Naoya Inoue would bring. I say that
that's
because
another thing you can't do neither, right? Okay, no one makes more money than Naoya Inoue, and it's not even close.
Not even Junto?
No, Junto's never even made a third of Naoya Inoue's money. He's never even made a fight. Now, one fight that has made half.
Oh
of
shit.
Naoya Inoue's money. Not yet. Not yet. No. But that's not fair because Naoya Inoue is doing things in the bantamweight that we've never seen in boxing history. There's no boxer ever in boxing history in a bantamweight that ever made $43 million in 1 year. That's not happening.
$43 million in 1 year. So
In 1 year.
divide 40. So divide 43 by 4. You'll be a little over 10. So you're telling me for every one of his fights,
He made
Naoya Inoue made
9
$10
million,
million
$7
dollars.
million, somewhere around there. And then with the endorsements, yup, that's
You're
exactly
talking
what I'm
about he
saying.
made $10 million
Okay,
versus
check this out.
Yi
Here,
Jun
look at my
Kim.
screen. Look at my screen. Look at my
Hold on.
screen right
All
now.
right, hold on, papi.
Okay,
Espérate. Hold on.
put
Let
up. Look,
me
I
close.
put up a chart.
All right,
These
go
are
ahead.
the highest paying boxers in 2024, just last year. The highest payer was 147 million with Tyson Fury. Usyk made 122. Saul Canelo Alvarez made 73. AJ made 60. Jake Paul made 48. And Naoya Inoue made $42 million in 2024. Right there. Those are the top 6 grossing fighters in 2024 that made the most money.
Yeah,
Name
but
me one bantamweight you've ever heard in 1 year made $42 million.
bantamweight. I can't.
There will be no one.
Who was a hot seller?
No one.
Was
That's it's
Nonito
called
Don
no one.
was
Yeah,
Nonito Donaire ever a hot seller like that?
okay, hold on. Here, let me see if I can get you to catch this. Just name me one bantamweight fighter that made $1 million in their fight. 1 million.
Bantamweight.
Anybody.
Was Fulton? Fulton.
Fulton made $3 million because he fought Naoya Inoue.
Okay.
But previous to that,
Okay.
he never made $1 million in his fight.
So
Try
you're
again.
telling me that the fights versus him and the
I'm
heartbreaker and the heartbreaker Brandon Figueroa, they didn't pay them $1 million?
no.
Okay.
Who the fuck is gonna pay $1 million to see Brandon Figueroa? What arenas is he selling out?
They had that first fight in Texas.
I
Was that
don't
a
care. They
pay-per-view?
didn't pack it.
No? Okay.
No, no bantamweight is making that kind of money, brother. Okay, how about if I make it easy for you in here? Out of all the boxers in the world right now, currently, name me 10 fighters that is making more than $1 million in their fight. Just 10. Out of now look at this. Statistically, if we were to go down to, let's say, let's just go down to 135-pound weight division, just 130. Let's just pick out any weight division. So I'm gonna pick out 135. Shakur Stevenson's weight division. I'm picking Shakur Stevenson. In fact, I put it in his division. There are 2,619 registered fighters. 2,000 in just 135-pound weight division. Name me 10 boxers currently, right now, in the sport of boxing that is getting $1 million paycheck for their fight. Go.
Well, at 135.
No. Not at 135. The entire boxing. You got from 105 to the heavyweight. Name me 10 boxers making $1 million.
Come on, papi. Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, Devin Haney.
Well, hold on. Wait, stop.
Go
Shakur
ahead.
Stevenson made $1 million besides the William Cepeda, with Turkey paid him. When did he make $1 million, you said?
I believe
Fighting
he
who?
made $1 million. No, let me answer it. I believe he made $1 million.
You believe is not the truth.
No.
I'm
I
asking
can
for the
fact check
truth.
this. Okay, he made $1 million in the Riyadh season card when he had the leg replacement with the electrician. Fucking help me out here. The electrician.
No, I don't think they gave him that money
Oh,
when
for
he.
sure.
Okay, because check this
Papi.
out. First of
Papi.
all,
That was-
Papi. Wait a minute. First of all, when Schofield pulled out of that fight, he was getting paid $1 million allegedly. So that his criticism was that he was going to make and he really wasn't, right? But anyway, it was alleged that he was going to make $1 million. When he pulled out of the fight, that broke the contract. I don't think they gave Shakur Stevenson that money to fight Homeboy, but maybe they did. So even if I give you Shakur, I'm not going to give you, okay, Teofimo Lopez made $600,000 fighting Loma. Teofimo
Bro, that
Lopez
was
never made $1 million.
2020 before he became a unified world champion, before he fought Josh Taylor. This is before all this.
Yeah.
His next
Okay.
fight.
So Teo fighting Josh Taylor didn't clear $1 million for Top Rank. Top Rank never paid Teo $1 million. So where are you getting your math?
Oh, they didn't?
No.
Damn,
Teo
that
got
shit worked.
Teo got his bag in New York City fighting Arnold Barboza. He got like $9 million
Nice.
from Turkey. But none of these guys were making that kind of money. So anyway, continue on giving me 10 guys currently today that are making $1 million right now on their fights. Go ahead.
Devin Haney.
Okay.
I know that Brian Norman Jr. just got paid more than $1 million to fight Devin Haney and to put the strap up there.
He just got that. He just got that just
He just
before
got
that in
that.
Japan.
Yeah,
He didn't
of
get $1
course.
million.
Oh,
He got
no, papi.
600,000 for fighting in Japan.
No, he didn't, bro. He got 1.5 or 1.2 million for fighting that Japanese. You think he's gonna do that voluntary in Japan?
Are
for
you okay?
600,000?
Are you okay? Bro,
One.
he was offered $1 million to fight Jerron Butenis and he passed it up and he took the fight in Japan for less money. Are you okay?
Round one, I'm gonna bet you, and I'm gonna want that green belt in the back of you. That Brian Norman Jr. got paid more than $1 million to go fight in Japan.
Oh my God! All right, we're gonna look it up right now. You're gonna make me do this, okay? Okay. Let's see if I'm wrong. No way. There's no way. There's no way. But all right, if you say so, I'm not taking your word for it because I'm looking this shit up. Brian Norman Jr.
Brian Norman Jr. claims Jin Sasaki in Japan more lucrative than Jerron Buchenis.
More lucrative, but was it?
Well, of course,
How
bro.
much?
Japan millions. Bro, you know that Japanese are paying millions of dollars, bro.
Fight Hub reported that he passed up 1.7 to fight Jerron Butenis.
Yes, and then that the lucrative offer from Japan he wasn't passing up.
And he fought Jin for $600 and something thousand dollars.
No, I definitely don't believe that.
I gotta find it. Brian Norman Jr. WBO. Let's see, what was it for? Brian Norman Jr. speaks out Japan more. What? Brian Norman Jr. Jin Sasaki WBO World Title Showdown. What was the money? Boxing youngest male world champion is putting another champion will defend his WBO welterweight champion against Japanese contender Jin Sasaki on Thursday, June 19th, in the Oracle Center. Okay, well, how much was the money?
Exact figures. Brian Norman's fight in Japan against Jin Sasaki are in public. Sources suggest his team passed on a potential 1.7 offer to fight. Okay, so his estimates, yeah.
He didn't get, if he was offered to fight, I remember this. He was offered to fight Jerron Butenis for 1.7, and they thought that he was pricing himself out at 1.7, and then Ed Hearn walked away from the fight because he said that he wasn't worth that. So if they were willing to, they weren't willing to go past that or anything, and he took a Jin Sasaki fight that a Brian Norman Jr. and Jerron Butenis fight would have been a unification.
No, 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 no. Well, remember, let's get the timeline correct here.
Yeah.
After that negotiation didn't go through, he did the title defense versus Cuervas. Remember that one? And then that's when Jin Sasaki showed up to that fight, and then they met in the backstage, and they even had that interview, and that's when he said in the upcoming weeks that he was gonna take a trip to Japan for a really good offer in the 1.5 ballpark.
Why ain't they putting out his dollar amount?
Nah, bro, because they're not gonna put out his dollar amount right there, bro. Nah,
Sometimes they
but
do.
was
Sometimes they do, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. So anyway, see, the whole point of this little experiment, me getting you to pick 10 fighters, is because eventually, once you start running off the top guys, you are going to start to slow down because you're going to start to realize that a lot of these guys aren't making over $1 million, and even world champions don't make over $1 million in their fight. Okay. Um, so, the Tank Davises of the world and the Ryan Garcias. Okay, Ryan Garcia wasn't making all that kind of money without Tank Davis. And then Tank Davis's biggest fight, he made the most money with Ryan Garcia. And that's his biggest payday. You see?
but
So,
but Ryan Garcia was already selling out the Staples Center and putting in gates of $1.7 million.
no, but as soon as Ryan Garcia stepped in with a real fighter like Tank, with a loss, win, lose, or draw, that boosted his credibility as a fighter. And he kind of
Okay,
took off from there.
okay,
Once
I can
that
see
Tank
that.
Davis fight jumped off of Ryan, Oscar was right. Because just before that Tank Davis fight, Ryan Garcia couldn't pack a house. Oscar De La Hoya was
Yeah, he
giving out the
did,
tickets
bro.
for free.
Bro, I'm from LA, bro. He was packing the Staples Center out here versus Javier Fortuna. He did
Yeah.
a really high gate there. He also did a high gate versus
And you're
that
talking about
Olympian
in
versus
California,
that.
right?
Yeah, California. Yes,
Okay.
of
And
course,
where is
California.
Ryan Garcia from?
He's from California, papi.
Okay. So if you can't sell out in your own town, you're just describing Jerron Bucenis. That's all you're doing.
I mean,
Jerron Bucenis can sell, yeah, in
can
Philly.
can Subren Matias sell?
We're gonna find out. He's going to New York.
Exactly.
Yeah, but your points are not. You see, you're using a point that hasn't happened to a point that's
Okay.
already happened.
Okay. I'll fuck you with you.
You know what I'm
Go
saying?
ahead. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So,
So keep
so,
going.
so, so what I'm saying is, my whole practice here was just that pay attention to a lot of the guys that are screaming they get $1 million. Unfortunately, a lot of these fights, and I know this, they're embellished a little. A lot of times you'll hear a fighter say, "Oh, Terrence Crawford made $50 million fighting Saul Canelo Alvarez," and the truth would be probably he made 25 million or something like that. I'm not saying that Terrence didn't make 50. He probably did. I'm just using him in a hypothetical and I'm breaking down his money because that's what kind of happens in boxing until the curtain is revealed. Like you see these guys jumping out there with these big chains and everything, flamboyant, talk about they're the cash cow for Top Rank and that they're all this. And then all of a sudden they get sued by their wife and then their finances come out and you see that Tio all the way up into that point never made $1 million. Never. And no fight. But and then these guys are claiming that oh no, I want 10 million for this fight, 9 million for that. Remember that one time it was a lie about Terrence that they said they paid him $10 million to fight that Russian dude just before Jerron Bucenis? And then the reports came out and said, no, they didn't give him no 10 million. No.
Was
And
that for that was for the BOK card, right?
that fight, remember when Terrence Crawford had that fight that his glove busted open?
Yeah.
The
For the
everlasting
BOK,
cotton started coming out.
Yeah, that was for the BOK
That's the
Prime
fight I'm
card
talking
versus
about.
Avenesian.
Right, that one. They were saying that they gave Terrence 10, and in fact, they never gave him even close to that. But
how much you think they gave him?
um, Terrence, I forget the number. He talked about it one day. He was honest. I just can't remember the number he said right now off the top of my head, and I don't want to lie. I don't want to guess. So, but I know that Terrence was honest, and he did talk about that at one time. So, and it was a long time ago. But that's how it is. Boxing sometimes is embellished a little to get the people to come out so that one day they can get to that level, of boxing, where that Devin Haney plays the part of Floyd Mayweather, but he doesn't have Floyd Mayweather money. He walks around with all these bodyguards and all these chains, but he actually wasn't making that kind of money 3 years ago. No. And now
What?
Devin is making money. Now Devin signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey worth $33+ million.
So that's 10 million per
Or
fight.
11 or 10, yeah, roughly
Yeah,
around there.
ballpark 10 million per fight.
Right.
Okay,
Per fight.
so my question to you is, how much you think he was making versus the Lomachenko fight? How much you think he got paid versus the
He got,
Lomachenko
I
fight?
think, $5 million for the Loma. Five,
bro, that's
5 to
decent.
7, something like
That's
that.
decent. How much you think he got paid for the George Kambosos fight, the first
He
one?
got robbed in both fights. It was embarrassing. George Kambosos got 10 million and Devin Haney got 2.3.
For both?
For both, yes. For he got 2.3 in the first one and 2.2 in the second one, or something like that.
Damn, bro, how does
They did him dirty.
How does George Kambosos sell so much in Australia? You think it's just his
Australians.
demeanor? You think it's just his
Australians,
demeanor?
No, it's just that those countries are thirsty for champions, and
Bro,
that,
Papi, but I've never seen Tim Tszyu sell out a stadium like that.
okay. First of all, let's just be perfectly honest. In Australia, who is Tim Tszyu? Who is?
Bro, he's the son of a legend and ex-world champion.
Oh, wait. He's not his father. Okay, let's
But
just stop.
he's the world champion.
Okay, but wait a minute. Wait. You might not understand this, but Tim Tszyu is kind of popular because of us, to tell you the truth. Tim
Okay.
Tszyu is not that Australian fighter like George Kambosos and these.
Bro, George Kambosos is famous because of us too. Round one. What
Yes.
are you talking about?
Right. That's what I'm bringing up. I'm bringing a list of guys. I'm thinking of Australian. I'm saying George Kambosos. He's not really. If you go to Australia and you say George Kambosos, an Australian's gonna go, who? They're gonna say, who is that? I swear to God. And the thing is, he's popular in one part of Australia, George Kambosos. Tim Tszyu is
First.
popular in his hometown of Australia. And then, fans come out to see him, and his father got a big name in Australia, Tim Tszyu. So that kind of helps him out.
You
But
think Tim Tszyu is
as far
known?
as being in Australia is like a superstar boxer, like if we're saying he's Australia's greatest fighter of ever. No. He's not like that. That's what I'm trying to prove. He's popular, he sells, but he's not gonna go down in history like Australia's greatest boxer. No, he's too far from that.
Who? Tim
Tim
Tszyu
Tszyu.
or George?
Tim Tszyu. Both. George Kambosos is not going down as the greatest Australian boxer.
Never, not even close. But
Okay,
he'll
that's my
definitely-
point.
No, but hold on, Papi. He'll definitely go down as the unified 135-pound world champion.
Oh, you can't take that away from him. No,
that
you
sold
can't.
out
No.
stadiums, that brought the Australian flag and raised it up high. I mean, that's something. And Tim Tszyu also, bro, a son of a legend.
You mean the guy that brought Australia, a fight to Australia, packed it and lost once but twice and embarrassed you? Are you giving him a moral victory? Because a victory you can't give him. Because George Kambosos, he packed those stadiums for 2 losses.
That's a fact. That's a
Okay,
fact.
so
That's a
come
fact.
on. All
No,
right.
you're right in that one, bro.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
not taking
Hey,
it away
yo,
from you.
my man, listen, I love you, man. I'll stay here forever, but we're going on 2 in the
Oh.
morning, and I would like to go squeeze my wife's butt. You know what I'm saying? So I think that time, I think I might be locked out the room, bro. I might got kicked
Oh,
out. All
brother, you
right.
locked out the room. Hey,
Yeah, no, I'm
papi.
never locked out,
Hey,
but
papi. Let me get that link though, because I want to get that green belt in the back of you, but like I want to get it from like over.
you want to put hands on this green belt?
Yeah.
All right, listen to me. All right, you gotta be special quality. I fought Naoya Inoue in a parking lot for this belt. All right,
Papi,
in a Waffles
before
parking lot. All right, at 2 in the
any of
morning.
that, fool, I always wanted your take, bro. You're a UFC fan, right? Let me get 2 more minutes of you. 2 more minutes.
All right,
Hey,
gonna get killed.
what do you think of Ilia Topuria?
Ilia Topuria is a phenomenal fighter, man. I think he's the real deal. I
Fool,
think that little dude.
three back-to-back knockout wins
Listen,
against Hall of Famers.
yo, he's
Charles
laying them
Oliveira,
out. He's the real deal.
Max
Max
Holloway,
Holloway
and
and
fucking
Alex the Great there.
Alexander
Alexander the Great there.
Volkanovski.
Vonaski, yes.
Talk to me about Ilia, bro, a little bit, please.
Elia is the small Spaniard that is packing a lot of power. He's a very small, smart fighter. He's a smart fighter. He really surprised me when he knocked out Alex Volkanovski, because I thought Alex Volkanovski was gonna go down as one of the greats because he beat Max Holloway the way he did. Max Holloway, throughout his entire UFC career, and I'm reminding you, Max fought Conor McGregor, young Conor McGregor, lost to Conor McGregor, but Conor McGregor didn't knock him out, in which Conor McGregor fucked up his knee in that fight. He popped his knee. He had to get surgery after that fight. But here comes Topuria and knocks out Max Holloway.
Word.
The way he knocks him out, the way he's been going through that, and he became a double champion.
Double champion. Hell yeah,
So,
bro. He's in that he's in that mix.
He's really proven that he is the real deal. Now,
How do you see him?
Paddy,
Go ahead.
that kid with the blonde hair, Paddy the Batty. He could talk
Paddy
all
the
the shit he wants about him, and he's much bigger than him, and all this other shit. And I don't know why Paddy the Batty's trying to get a name off this Topuria guy, because he's doing his thing. He's a 2-division champion. He's knocking everybody out, and the way he's knocking out these champions, I got nothing to say but good things about that man. That Spaniard dude is a fucking, he's a tyrant, bro.
How do you think a fight with him versus Islam Makhachev goes? Islam, bro, did you see his last fight, bro?
I think Islam's too big for him, period. Islam's wrestling is phenomenal, but I gotta admit one thing. I saw Islam get knocked out in the UFC.
Who knocked him out? Let's see if you know this.
That Brazilian dude knocked him out.
Give me his name. Give me his name. Give me his name, bro. It starts with a P.
Oh man, I've been out of the UFC so long, bro. Pantoja. Yes. All right. Okay. But he knocked him out. I'm gonna tell you right now, for as long as Topuria is, his form, the way he delivers, I think he punches better than Pantoja. And if God would have gave him just a little bit more height, I'd put him in against that fucking Russian. But I think the Russian might be too big for him. He might, choke him out. But I don't see him knocking him out. And if they was to go in an exchange and cleanly land on each other, I'll take the Spaniard. Yeah. I'll take the Spaniard. When have you seen the Russian just straight up knock somebody out?
Well, when
he beat the Brazilian dude with the blonde hair.
Yeah. Alex Oliveira, he did hit him good. Yeah, he did hit him good. Yeah. He did. Okay.
And then he choked him.
Yeah. Okay. Another question: how would you have seen John Jones versus the dude that just got his eyes poked? What's his name? The dude that just got his
Tom Aspinall. Okay, listen. All right, all right. Aspinall is on fire, right? Okay, he got his eye poke, whatever. He's a great fighter, boxer, stand up. He's way better stand up than John Jones ever was. If you didn't know nothing much about John Jones, here's a pretty interesting fact about John Jones. John Jones has never knocked out with a punch any of his fighters in the UFC. He choked out Machida and dropped them. He submitted a lot of guys. He knee pressed a lot of guys, hyperextend a lot of knees. He's never been a knockout artist, John Jones. He's just been a superior fighter. With all that being said, if you're telling me you give me a prime version of John Jones against Aspinall in his prime, I got John Jones in the fight. But
John Jones in the
if
fight.
you put John Jones now with that kid, John Jones ya está viejito.
Yeah.
You know, he's getting older. What more does he need to prove? How many, when he took Cyril Gane from France, and Cyril Gane was supposed to be this France undefeated, wrecking, beating everybody. And what did it take John Jones? 40 seconds to beat that guy?
Yeah, I remember that fight.
Okay,
that
so
fight.
John Jones knows things about fighting. It
No,
doesn't mean he has to be just a superior striker. He knows things about fighting overall that even when superior strikers fought John Jones, they didn't do fucking shit. They couldn't beat him. Rampage Jackson had no answer for John Jones, and he's a striker. These guys, John Jones is much more. He'll beat you different ways. So Aspinall, stand-up game, he'd probably beat John Jones now. Yes. That kid he's nice, young. But John Jones, man, he was just something else in the UFC, bro. And that's why he's the GOAT. But the greatest UFC fighter I've ever watched was not John Jones. No. The greatest UFC fighter I've ever watched, my personal opinion, is Mighty Mouse Johnson.
Oh, Mighty Mouse Johnson, bro.
He's the best.
Hey, please tell me that you followed his career to one champion. Please
Of
tell
course.
me that you. Please
Of
tell
course.
me that you see
I saw
his
him-
fight.
I saw him
versus,
get knocked out in one champion by a knee and then come back and destroy the guy.
Yeah. Did you watch that fight versus him and Rotang?
I saw them all.
You're okay. Last question before you head out of here. Alex Chama Pereira moving up for his third division and chasing that heavyweight championship. How do you see that going?
Alex Pereira is a phenomenal fighter. The way that he beat the Stylebender, and Stylebender knocked him out, but I believe he was dehydrated in that fight. He couldn't take the punch. He was
Chama?
cutting too much weight. Alex Pereira. He was cutting too much weight when the Stylebender caught up to his ass. Once he started going up in weight, he started fighting way better. He had that one loss that, up there that we felt that, he didn't have his best performance, but he bounces back. He bounces back with another stellar performance. And that fucking right hand and check hook that he has, that shit, you can make championships with those kind of punches. Look, with that kind of fighter, anything is possible. He's a real fighter, that dude, Alex Pereira, bro.
I'm definitely
kickboxing,
excited
everything.
for the I'm definitely excited for the future of I know there's a boxing show, bro. I don't want to switch the topic, but I'm excited for the bright future of UFC, for their new contract with Paramount Plus. It's gonna be like $8.99. No more pay-per-views. They're gonna have a banger card on the 24th. That guy Patty Pimblett is gonna go at it with Justin Gaethje. That card is phenomenal. You're gonna have the card on the 31st versus what was I about to say? Here versus Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez. Bro, UFC has a bright future. It's just sad how boxing Top Rank and them can't get in Paramount Plus or a good deal like that, Like, it's just sad, bro.
Yeah. Well, you know what? To that Pro Box card that just with Cardenas, man.
Oh my
really
God. Ramon
really cool.
Cardenas
He really proved that he's here, and he's the real deal, Cardenas. That Naoya Inoue fight was not a fluke. Um, in the beginning, I thought Cardenas was, getting pieced up a little bit. I was like, oh shit, and then the power just showed up and he took over in that fight.
That was a
The
beautiful
pro,
fight. That was
yeah,
a
that
beautiful
that whole
and a beautiful
robot
card
card.
overall.
Yeah, there were a bunch of first round knockouts. It was exciting to watch those two dudes knock themselves down. I
Bro,
haven't seen
that
that
double.
in a
So
long
look, check
time.
it out. That double knockdown was so good because I remember watching Ocean James, the guy
Yep.
that won. He got knocked out by Lester Martinez, the guy that
Yeah.
went to a draw with Christian and Billy. That was a phenomenal fight right there. I do believe that the referee did give the other guy a little bit of more
Well,
seconds than he
I
should
don't
have.
believe. I know he did. Yo,
But
he was like helping that guy out. That fight should have been stopped. He was wobbling on his feet, and the ref literally was holding his gloves, holding him up. Like,
yeah,
like I was like, bro, ref, come on, ref. But
yeah.
he still got fucked up. So
That was a good ass card though, but that was a definitely like a knockout of the year contender right there for what was I about to
who?
say for Ramon Cardenas, and that just makes you look how
No, because the dude that knocked out Polanco, that was a knockout contender right there.
so then who do you think was a better knockout?
Brian Polanco got knocked out like this, dog. He looked like a statue. His
Yeah,
head snapped off. That was clean.
yeah. No,
He
you're right.
fell
You're right,
back like that.
and
That
I'm
was
not gonna
worse
take that away
than
from
I
you.
think than the Cardenas knockout. I mean,
Okay,
the way he
for
fell
sure.
though, he went like this.
Yes, he hit his head. That's what made it
Yeah,
look
that's
even
why I think that
nastier.
knockout was a little bit better. Not to take away from Cardenas' knockout because that was a brutal knockout and it was pretty and I loved it, right? But if we were thinking the best knockout on the card, my opinion was that knockout that Polanco got knocked out. That
You
was
see, bro,
brutal.
but the good thing about it is that we have to debate and we have choices of different knockouts. We
And
have
it tells us
cards.
that the card was good.
Yeah, exactly. We have so many boxing cards that we don't even get
Shit, we
one
could even
knockout.
put up that funny 2-1 knockout. The guys that the one we were
Exactly.
talking
That
about,
double
that double
knockdown. That double
knockdown.
knockdown.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was even on
man.
that card, and so shit, man. There was a lot of good first round knockouts. The Puerto Rican kid scored a first round knockout, opening up the card against I forget the young man's name there.
Dominic Valle. Dominic Valle.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
There
Dominic
you go.
Valle. Yeah, Dominic.
And
Round one
yeah,
though.
I mean,
But
hey,
it does.
by the way,
What's up?
did the Vargas card fight end and what happened?
No, the Vargas card is gonna go tomorrow. He's gonna
Tomorrow,
go at
okay,
it
tomorrow.
versus Dean
Damn,
DeGray.
see, I need some sleep.
He's gonna go at it versus Dean DeGray on a card. Hopefully, I get a link for that one. It's
I
gonna
don't.
be on a Rumble
I
card.
stopped following everything on that once they went left. All the
Yeah,
mama
it's
shit
a
and
little
all that other
fishy. I mean, I
stuff.
don't understand why it has to get to that point.
I went
Maybe they're just trying to sell
left.
it.
I went left. That turned me off. I was like, that's no way I want my American fighters to act while other countries are watching us
Word.
and trying to tune in. I think that for a long time we set the bar low. It's time for America to stand up and put some class on us and show that we're not trailer park trash and shit. And that
For
we can,
real.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? That how the fuck are we gonna be the strongest country in the fucking planet, but the fucking the people that behave the worst.
No,
We have
bro,
no
you can't do that.
morals. We'll
Yeah.
smack our own mom, disrespect our fathers out here,
Hell no.
and in those other countries, they bow to their father and they show their parents respect, and and they have a lot of other different cultures and ways, and it's just like America, bro. We don't have to do that. We don't have to degrade ourselves anymore, to sell something. We don't have to like be a clown and put paint on our face and flap our arms in the wind. Look at me to sell tickets. It's become a circus act in America, and I have to admit that. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to promote that anymore. And I have to do my part. My part
Yeah.
is to try to keep boxing prestigious, like men and women like yourself, men like you that come up and want to talk boxing, that we're not talking about clown shit and people's mother and this and that. No, we have boxing to talk about. We have
Yeah, that
enough
was
to
wild.
entertain us. We don't have to get down and dirty like that and act like that just to get clicks, views, and likes. I'll opt out of that and I'll keep it boxing real. So Hugo, listen, thank you for tuning in. I'm gonna cut it right here. I don't got any more toys to play with. I played with my guns, my lifesaver, my belts. I'm
Where's
done.
the
I'm tired.
wig? Where's the wig? Where's the
I'm tired.
wig?
I'm
The
tired.
wig.
No, that's for another day. You're not gonna
All
get me to
right
put
then. All
that
right,
on.
round
All right,
one.
I
The
had the
new
little
men.
hands today. Everything. I busted out all the stops. I was having a blast. So, fight fans, thank you for tuning in here at Round One Sports TV. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Become a Round One Sports Talk member. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. And I hope you had a good time tonight at this fight party. AJ did his thing. He stopped Jake Paul in the 6th round. Where does Jake Paul go from here? And where does AJ go from there? All that and more, and all boxing on the next episode of Round One Sports Talk. You guys have a blessed night. You guys have been the best. Hugo, you're the man. Thank you for
Salute.
everybody in the chat. Salute to the Round One Sports Talk chat family. And we're